We are about to commence the day 2. Before we do so, we're going to draw for the button on table 6. Alright, while we're drawing for the button, a few information for you guys. We'll play this day 2 down to the final table. A play will be held once we end the level 30k, 60k, which is about 14 levels from now. Alright, here's the button. We're starting scene number 2. Please place the button in scene number 2.
Excuse me, can I have a glass of water? Can I order some food?
Also remember, currently you are not all in the money. We've had 41 position paid today, and the prize pool is going to show up on the screen very, very soon. In the meantime, 41 positions are paid with a big cash of £1,000 and a first prize of £22,400.
Recommence, is that right? I'm in seat 8. So that's seat 2, and this becomes seat 7.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky. So dice 2 just So basically, just for the system, we don't have seat 1.
So he gets 2 chances in the back.
No, because we're not drawing 9 cards, we're drawing only 8. So if he was C2 as he was, that is our system, yeah,
I'm sure you're right, because I never know which is wrong.
yeah, it's a bit tricky. The thing is this.
Okay, you're not here. He's not here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It is the Party Poker Tour in Sheffield. It's day 2 of the main event. 100k guarantee, 120k collected. My name is Ben Shannon. I'm joined in the booth, as ever, by Guy Taylor. Guy, are you excited for a long day of cards?
As excited as I can be for a day that, at the earliest, will probably finish at 2 AM for us.
But look, we've got that target. We know we're going to play down to a final table or the end of level 25. And that will be, yeah, level 25, I know. It's a while off, but it's exciting. The blinds will be 60k big blind then. They're 3k big blind now to stop.
60k?
Yeah, it'll be 30. 60.
Oh, at that point,
at
yeah.
That point, yeah, not
so
now, don't worry.
It's definitely not 300, 600k, by the way, guys. That was just the delayed graphic off the back of Heads Up last night, which did go on for an eternity, but we had a great local winner in the end in John Leslie in the mini-main event. Good to see, and a few local heroes kicking about on our feature table today, I'm sure, as well as Joe Beavers there in the background.
Yeah, Beavers in the house.
He's currently constructing a cardboard box with his hands.
I did hear him actually talking to the players, just kind of trying to settle their nerves about if they're playing on stream for the first time. So that's a good thing to be doing. Or maybe it was a double bluff. We don't know yet. But yeah, some good players on this table as well. I think we're in for a good one. Lee Mulligan as well, who was of course on the FT of the mini main yesterday, finishing 9th, hoping to get a cash in this one as well. And 41 players are going to get a payout. I believe the mint payout is just over 1k, and they're playing for a top prize of 22,400. And Aaron's going to try and build his stack already here, opening +1 with the ace-10 off. Joe with a playable hand already, king-queen.
Taking the conservative route at the start of the day.
Do you know what it might be? He's got such a lovely get-up going on. Maybe he's sponsored and needs to have his, his jacket, his shirt, all this on display for a certain amount of time. So doesn't want to go too crazy too early.
Max with a delightful Aztec bucket hat there. Loving that.
I'm sure we saw that hat at one of the previous stops, maybe Birmingham.
No, he was deep in the London main event.
Oh, that's what it was. And it was that hat.
I think so. I think that's where I recognise it from. Yeah.
We had several bucket hat chats. Bucket hat
well,
chats.
actually, you had a pretty heated conversation with JJ Hazan about what type of hat he was sporting.
That's true. And that was in London, and that's in England. So, in case you were wondering. think I was like 2 minutes in to get that reference.
Mm. James, pocket tens. Or is it James? It's got the Spanish flag there.
It may well be Hammers then.
Yeah, I guess it's James. Nice baseball cap there, Vulcan. Good brand. Not quite as fancy as the bucket hat of Max.
No, it could be another hat off today.
Oh, and Daniel appears to be flying the flag for Poland.
There we go, yeah.
And has he announced?
He's announced something from his short stack.
Oh, that's cool. Looked very serious for a moment there. He's playing off a short stack here. He's just going to defend the Queen 5 suited. Try and flop something to go with here and get his stack spun up. And it looks like... Oh, no, it's a king in the window. King ace free. Not a great board for tens.
Wrong flavour as well. You've got to say, if they were diamonds, he might be a bit more interested. Seen James around the tables, or Hammers if you will, over the last few days. And next to him is Gladys, of course. Seems very serious with the hood up now.
Yeah, Gladys is locked in. She's been making a lot of online final tables recently. So, if money's on anyone to make it to the FT, it would be probably... I'd have her right up there. She has been consistent as anything online recently.
There you go, then hoping to transfer that to the live field.
There is some absolute killers in this field though, and the outer tables. It's
Yeah.
quite scary for once at the Pi Poker UK Tour. Like we don't really see that many high stakes pros in the mix, but you've got Tim Chung here.
Yeah.
You've got
Trig
Rick
as well.
Trigg.
Yeah. Phil Clark's out there. I was chatting to him beforehand.
Yeah.
And Phil's quite a scary customer to come up against as well. You can see Trig in the foreground there.
And you can also see Mr. Lappin there.
Next to Natalia as well.
Natalia, and we dare not try and pronounce Natalia's surname, but she obviously was a former Party Poker pro many years ago.
Begins with a B, I believe.
Yeah, let's
about as much
just
as
leave
we
it at
can do,
there. A former WSOP ladies event final tableist. Quite the accolade. Lee, another one who's capable of going deep in a high stakes event. I'm sure we may see some moves from him again today. We saw a pretty big one from him yesterday in the mini main event. That huge bluff with the ace-9 on the river, check jam. Speaking of ace-9, Daniel's found that in the small and he's going to send it for 10 bigs. And I believe he will get this one through.
Yeah, chatting to Lee just before this table started actually, and discussing the fact that he's saying, oh, my nitty image has been ruined by the stream yesterday. Grab one of them. So yeah, he'll be hoping to seem a bit more reserved. Gets on this one. He's coming short again. He was in short yesterday on the feature. On the final, actually, yesterday it was the final table, wasn't it? It went on for so long that I assumed it was a feature and a final. But thanks for joining us there, guys, yesterday. And if you're back again today, you're in the cupboard with us for the long run.
In the cupboard.
In the cupboard. I've spoken to the floor as well, just to try and get their papers removed, because it looks, you know, we want a nice clean table, don't we? Looks like they're rolling some Rizzlers and that.
Well, I think you have to have them out, right? It's like an ID thing.
Oh,
yeah.
right, okay.
It's like an ID thing on day 2.
Just saying you have to have them out.
I'm pretty sure it's a rule.
Everyone knows that it's Joe. I think on the feature table we know who they are, so...
Yeah. Got to be consistent across all the tables.
True.
Come on. Well, this ace-7 off will get out the way. So we may get some live feed of the boob today. I do have the laptop and webcam with me.
Dun, dun, dun.
Potentially we'll go live on Twitch at some point. Max will get active here. Our chip leader on this table. Who is the chip leader overall, Ben?
I think Trig is second. Let me double check.
Yeah, Trig had like 500k, right?
Yeah, let's just... Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Oh no, Trig is third. It's my namesake. Benjamin Liu is top with 565k.
Okay.
Let's just have a... I'm going to have a look at the tables and see if we've got any chunky tables. Yeah, in terms of averages, we've actually got the lowest average table in the room here, table 20.
Okay.
Average
so
of
plenty of
100
knockouts on the cards.
Yeah, it looks that way. Average of 154k. And then I think there's one with, 250k. So there's a chunkier one out there. And that one does indeed have Richard Trigg on the table. Table 7, seat 5.
You're really doxing him here.
Well, he might not be there. You never know. He might get moved. You might see him later on here. Dennis, who came through, he's got 106. He won a little trophy last night, the £60. Well done to him. Trying to get everyone to play it. And we've got 3 players playing this hand. None of them making a set, though.
Yeah, but Aaron's flopped up and down. And he might get to see the turn for free here, because this could definitely check through. Not sure how excited Max is going to be about c-betting on this particular flop, and in fact Aaron's going to go ahead and just lead here with the backdoor hearts working for him as well. And it's not really one that either of these players can get sticky with on this board texture. Very dynamic board, going to change a lot. It is a small bet though. I mean, getting a pretty good price here if you're Max.
We can confirm that he can actually see the board despite the fact you can't see his eyes there as well, guys. The Aztec bucket.
Yeah, it's quite effective kind of way of hiding your eye gaze, direction, etc. Brick on the turn for Aaron. Max picks up a gut shot to go with his pair. It's going to need a pretty hefty bet, probably now, to work. I do prefer a check raise than just a lead with this one, particularly a small lead. Just won't get many folds on this kind of flop. See if Aaron sizes up now. Yeah, he's reaching for a serious bet. Going a bit polar on the turn here. Looks like 35k, really repping a strong jack or a big flush draw.
Definite decision here. Max debating whether or not to see another card with his pocket 8s. It's for about 10% of his stack. And when we're still 30 players off the min cash, you've got to treat this as still, you know, relatively normal stage of the tournament. You're not near the money yet. So you've made it to the second day, but there's a lot of hands to be played before you start thinking about payouts.
Yeah, I think this bet would have worked against a lot of players, but just simply the fact that Max has got so many chips to work with means that he can afford to play back at Aaron if he wants. He can afford to just call one and see what the river is. Here he's going to choose to turn his hand into a bluff. Looks like he's going to make it 100k. Repping 7-8. Yeah, now Aaron. 65 to call, getting a reasonable price with the up and down. If you're getting a fair price if you had a flush draw, for sure. Probably doesn't realise that his queen and his 10 alive too. And as a result, he'll get out of the way. So Max obviously picked up something about Aaron at some stage. Maybe they played together before. Gets the job done, and our chip leader goes from shrimp to shrimp there. Bluffing with the best hand.
Yeah, it's going to be good enough there. And it's going to add to his stack now, Max. Just letting everyone know what we are playing for and sharing the links out there. Thanks for joining us, guys. Tell your friends we are here to the final table or the end of level 25, 2 AM, whatever comes sooner. And let us know what you made of yesterday's stream too. You checked out the final table at the mini main, 10k up top that one for £150 buy-in. What a return it was for John. We'll be streaming from 2 o'clock tomorrow. And that will be the final of this event. £500 buy-in. smashed the guarantee really. 100k collected. I'm taking 121, I think it was. Done really well.
Yeah, this is probably the biggest tournament prize pool that Sheffield has seen for many years.
That's true.
It's been a long time since the Genting Poker Series was here. I remember playing the grand final here. What year would that have been? 2017 maybe? That was maybe the last time they ran that. I was on the final table with Will Kassouf, of all people.
Oh really? What year did you say that was?
I think like 2017.
Wow.
Yeah. Marius check. Another player flying the Polish flag will open here with ace-8 suited. Pretty regular around the UK tours these days. Also plays a few cash games. I think he enjoys a bit of PLO.
Oh, definitely. I've seen him on the PLO tables on more than one occasion, guy.
Well, Lee will certainly defend a suited queen. Oh, no, he won't. Okay. I'm a bit surprised by that.
Yeah, a little bit more reserved at this end of the table. And as I say, I was chatting to Lee earlier. I think he's trying to recover his image after yesterday. He wants to be seen as a bit more of a nit.
Yeah, I mean, each their own.
Yeah, this could be quite a fun table we've got here, though, guys. Let us know if any of your mates are fighting it out today. And if you want to come down here and fight it out for some trophies, PLO is a go. Day 1B, I believe, and Day 1C both running today. We've also got satellites for the high roller. The 1k tournament starts tomorrow. Plenty left to play for. Tennessee Hold'em later on as well down here. Tournament's starting as late as 10 PM here in Sheffield. Almost 5 o'clock now. We're with you for, I've just done the maths and realised, potentially 14 hours. 14 hours?
Really?
No, 9 hours. 7, help. It's not a good sign. What is it, 5 o'clock?
It's not 5 o'clock yet.
9 hours. 9 hours.
Nine more hours.
9 more hours.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Anyway, Aaron knows what he's doing at least. He's going to open up the cutoff here with ace-2 suited.
Aaron can count to 14 at least, you hope.
Oh, pocket 9s for Joe. Could definitely see a free bet.
Should be not winning this one.
Versus cutoff open. Just considering his options to flat or to free bet. Suppose if he flats, he might induce Lee to make a squeeze shove behind. He's just going to put in the chips he's got in his hand. That'll do. 17k.
Sounds about right.
Wait, did Aaron just call? No, he didn't just call. No, he's raised it to 6. We can
Yeah,
see
it looks like a 6k there.
It's like a little mistake on the graphics there. And hello,
The big lady.
James. Where's the big lady? And how will he interpret Joe's free bet here? I mean, like it's button versus cutoff, right? So it should be pretty wide, but Joe, as we've seen already today, playing somewhat conservatively.
Yeah, and 50 bigs here for James, so he's got a lot of options available. Just going to flat now out of position with ace queen. What do you make of this guy? It is offsuit.
Yeah, it doesn't play that well out of position, really, the offsuit one. It's going to be very hard to navigate post-flop. Surprised Aaron doesn't just call here. Like, it's got a hand that actually kind of that has some pretty good equity freeways. But yeah, worried about being dominated. I mean, when you call ace-2 suited pre-flop, you're not really calling to flop an ace.
Yeah.
Free bet pot freeways.
Early in the day, he would have hit that ace. Would have had a backdoor flush draw as well, but we're not thinking about him anymore. We're thinking about how many chips James can win. James even will get it right with his ace out of position. But like you say, Guy, doesn't play brilliantly out of position, and he might face a few bets from Joe and not really know where he is.
No, he's going to take the lead himself.
Oh, okay.
Not worried about ace-king, it seems.
Yeah.
Just happy to go ahead and try and extract some value. Dare say this one would have probably been better used as a check call, since you've got the queen of spades as some backup there, and Joe likely would have c-bet this ace-high board anyways. But now he's got a chance to get away from it if he thinks James unlikely to just randomly bluff here with like a king-queen suited or something. Just asking how much it is.
And he's going to let that one go, Joe.
Yeah, so James picks up a pot of 69,000. Nice.
Yes, indeed. And despite what we said about ace queen off not being the best one to play out of position, he's proved us wrong on that occasion. And
I don't know if he has. I don't know, because I think he's actually proved us right, you see, because he either wins a small pot, like that one, or loses the big one, as he would have done if Joe had ace king or aces.
Or it came with a 9 on the flop. And an
Yeah.
eight.
Then he is
Potentially
toast,
all the chips, yeah.
But, you know, each to their own.
It's the beauty of this game. You can play it however you want. You might make the wrong move, but you could still win the pot.
I've just seen a photo on Instagram of Gladys, who's in seat 3 here, with some interesting sunglasses. Where have they got?
Oh, that she had yesterday. I'm not sure.
Those are very serious sunglasses. I've never seen them.
Yeah, I did see
Didn't
that
know you
image.
had them.
Kept that quiet.
Yeah, some great photos been taken at this event. Check out Party Poker on Instagram or Vibe Live Collective. Or House of Tables on Instagram as well.
Yep, they're all posting it. And there's actually, if you are here at the event, there's a little card you can find near the reception. You scan that and it takes you to all the photos that have been taken, I've been told. So if you're looking for a new profile picture, you want to intimidate people, look, I did some cards in that. And that's where you need to go.
How are we doing on the football?
Yeah,
What are
I
these
believe
final
you're still
scores
winning.
looking like? 4-0. Any Leeds fans in the chat? Bet you're quiet if you are.
I don't see any of these fans yet. I don't know how they'd announce themselves though.
Brighton and beating Everton.
Oh really?
Like it. Brighton have fallen off a bit, haven't they?
Brighton, yeah, slightly. And Everton are quite up and down right now.
Peterborough United, dearie me, losing at home again it looks like.
How are Peterborough? What are they like?
As a football team, a bit of a mess, always have been. I think Fergie's son is in like his 7th stint as manager.
Oh yeah, I forget I thought he was gone and yeah.
Just
he's
goes,
always gone
just
and come
comes back
again.
every few years. Yeah.
God.
They did win the Football League trophy last season though.
I remember seeing the celebrations.
Yeah. Gladys will peel the 8-7 suited here in the small, and Marius will come along with the King 9 off. So we have freeway action here.
Oh, 4-0, you didn't say that.
Yeah. So Marius flops best here. Aaron probably tempted to c-bet here on an ace-king free board. Very much going to favour the early position opener. Well, certainly force Gladys out the way. Marius, though, can be a tricky customer. I don't think he will fold for one bet. Oh no, he's given a lot of respect to Aaron there. Just fold second pair. On to the next one.
Yeah, you've seen an interesting bit of passive play there from Marius. I'll tell you something, in the PLO games, he's certainly not that passive folding second pair. Not from what I've seen.
With 4 cards, a second pair? Yes. 2 cards? No.
Yeah, exactly.
Seems logical.
Yeah, some shorter stacks out there in the field. But coming back to 3k means you can make it work. I'm trying to think what level or hyper ended on this morning. But I think some players had 3 bigs, and then as soon as they come back now, they've got about 15 bigs.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of tanking, as there is no shot clock in the day one.
I'll tell you who has had a shot. Beto. He's had a shot a goal, and he's equalised in the 99th minute for Everton.
Well, that's awful for me because I have the Brighton goalkeeper.
Yeah!
And I was just checking the scores, and as you can see, I was on 22. I believe the Brighton goalkeeper had a bonus point.
Mr. Verbruggen has let you down.
Let's
And
refresh
that was the
that
last
again.
kick of the game
Yep,
as
I
well.
thought it might be. Brilliant.
Oh, dear.
And I'm pretty sure as well that he was brought on for Barry, who I had in my team as well. So that's gone
Wow.
basically as bad. Yeah,
Swimmingly.
he was brought on for Barry in the 89th, scored a goal, and that's gone really badly for me. Oh well.
On the plus side, mate, just 9 hours of the stream left.
Yeah. Or 14 in my case. I'm going to be here for another
I
5
think we
hours.
should make you stay here for another 5 hours
Yeah,
just to show you what 14 hours actually looks like.
I've started, so I'll finish. Trust me, mate, after yesterday, I know exactly what 14 hours looks like. It was a long one.
Yeah, Aaron's going to keep up the aggression here. 7-6 suited over the position. He's going to open it up, and Lee will have a look at a flop with the ace-10 suited in the hijack. And we'll be heads up to a flop. Just under 20 bigs now going to this flop for Lee. Jack 8 deuce flop, that looks like.
Perfect, just checking the link is alive and well, and it is indeed. Couple of hearts on there as well for Aaron.
Yeah, he could go either way and definitely do some checking and some betting on this kind of flop. And he has elected to check and turns the flush. Meanwhile, Lee turns a double gutter.
Yeah, and Lee, who we didn't see for too long on the final yesterday. We might not see him for long here either if he completes it straight, because it will be no good.
Yeah, offsuit king would be pretty dirty.
Pretty dirty.
I mean, like, he's not going to really put Aaron on a flush too often, given that he checked flop here, right? You'd expect an aggressive player who's been playing a few hands already to c-bet their flush draws fairly often, even though, you know, theoretically they should be mixing them quite a bit out of position. Lee will have a look. It's an offsuit 3.
Be intrigued to see what happens here if Aaron checks it over. Can't imagine Lee will be knuckling back too often when there's a lot of chips in the middle that look unguarded.
Yeah, I don't know if Aaron is likely to check. Like, the queen really hits Lee's range. Oh, he's just gone for a shove. That's a bit greedy.
That is very greedy.
Yeah.
What's he hoping to get called by here?
I guess, like, queen jack or 9-10 suited or whatever, but I mean, like, king queen could hero. Maybe king queen with the king of hearts might hero. Ace queen.
Yeah, you're obviously stopping any bluffs, but you're also taking the opportunity away to get paid by a one-pair hand, I suppose.
Yeah.
And it's quite important at this stage of the tournament to add any chips to your stack, granted. But if nothing really comes his way over the next hour or two, you know, before the next break, it could be a case of him ruining the opportunity he had there. Still, he adds to the tower. And we just get a little look at the big blinds these players, having seen Max has got plenty of play available to him, but even our shortest stack Daniel there with 12 bigs, he can fold the odd hand before he's forced into any moves.
Just remind us how many I paid, Ben?
41.
41. Okay.
I believe it's a 1k min cash, or just over 1k, and the top prize is £22,400. I'm going to go on Poker Lens I'll double check that now.
Hold up. Hold up. Lee
Well,
has found the boots.
We said Lee was going to be a bit nitty, and he's decided to just raise with ace high here.
Oh, and James, Queen Jack suited. Sure, he'll be looking at a flop here. Expect him to flat.
Yeah, so the first bust outs are starting to come through. So they hear about who has gone. First bust out of the day. Chris Whittaker, someone I've known for well over 10 years. Played in some of the pubs when I came back from university. Unlucky there, making it through off one bullet, but no cash, because it's only the first 41. We lost Tommy Bingham as well, who bubbled in London at the end of last year. I'm sure he'll be jumping in the stream chat to discuss cats and the like shortly. Unlucky Tommy. We've also lost David Lappin, he's just gone, I believe.
Oh, you just saw him on the outer table a moment ago.
Yeah, but this is like laser into, you know,
Okay.
the news is coming through that fast. And Jake is going to join us in the booth later on, who bubbled the mini twice, and he bubbled the bubble of the mini as well.
And now he's soft bubble the main, kind
He
of.
soft bubbled the main. He was featuring quite a lot in Birmingham, I think, on the stream, known as Jobin on the stream coverage. But yeah, we're gonna...
FT the mini main, didn't he? And
That
then
was
he
it.
was deep in the main on
That's
day
it,
2,
yeah.
but didn't quite FT, I don't think.
No, I think he finished like 3 tables or something. So
Yeah.
we'll hear from him later on and just try and get an idea of what his experience has been playing on these first few stops of the Party Poker Tour that we've been involved with.
Max on the button for ace 10. Sure, he's going to get involved once again.
The Bruggen's even lost his bonus point guy. It's all gone down the pan.
I'm so sad for you, mate. Ooh, tell you what. Might be sad for you, but I'm happy for Daniel. He's nursed the short stack for a while and found the ladies in the small blind, and he's going to get called by Max here. It's only a 10 big blind shove. Max of ace 10 is going to be good enough to flick it in.
Is that our first all-in of the day on the feature table, I wonder? Surely just
Daniel.
a formality.
It's going to be a big favourite to double up here. We did see one ace folded. We also saw a 10 folded as well. I think Lee had king 10. Gladys had ace 4, I think it was.
I can understand why the Queen's such a favourite going into this flop.
King on flop. No real backdoor potential for Max. Apart from Broadway. He's going to be looking for a Barry. No help on the turn. Just 2 outs going into the river. Won't harm his stack too much. Yeah. Double for Dan. He'll be up to about 66 bigs. Sorry, 66k. That'll be 22 bigs.
Yeah, good
maths.
start. Good maths and a good start for Dan there. The ladies holding. Yeah, you can see in the chat entries 69 remaining out of 273. It's actually less than that now, but what is correct is 121,485 collected. 41 players will be guaranteed a 1k min cash. Crazy, isn't it? By £500 main event. It's like 45 quid, I think it is, 55 quid that goes as a reg fee, but then from the remaining money, it all comes back to the players.
No hidden fees. did
No
you say?
hidden fees. Look at me. I haven't even got any pockets or sleeves to hide
That's
the
crazy
fees.
because I feel like every tour in the UK just seems to add 3 or 4% extra stuff these days.
Some places, I'm not naming any names, have increased the 4% to 5%.
There's an interesting chat on David Lappin's podcast about that this week, actually. Jack Hardcastle was in there chatting to them about the ecosystem of UK live poker. Very interesting. Basically concluded that Party Poker UK Tour might be the only one worth playing.
Oh, really? Well, we can't play it because we're in here, but we're going to try and bring you all the action we can, whilst hiding our jealousy of the fact you can be out there fighting anyone in a bucket hat. Well, not fighting anyone in a bucket hat, but fighting cards. You know,
pretty serious. So much for Lee being conservative today. He's opened under the gun with the King 9 offsuit, having folded King 10 offsuit previous hand.
So maybe his whole plan is
go after Joe Beavers.
Go after Joe Beavers.
Yeah. Maybe he's got some beef with the beaver.
Yeah, the beaver hunter.
Wow.
Well, he's hunting Joe Beavers.
Wow.
Nothing I've said there is wrong, and look, he's successful.
I mean, he's taken his blind and his ante. You're right, but beaver hunter, sir. Sorry. Be careful.
Sorry. Beavers hunter.
Ah, there we go.
Sorry.
Sounds slightly less like a website of a certain type.
Why, you said that, not me.
I said website of a certain type. I didn't mean anything.
Can you pass me a receptacle of a certain type, please?
You want that?
I'll take it.
Okay.
Thank you.
You'll be able to go to the bar soon, Ben, because
lovely stuff.
I'm going to be joined in the booth by Sheffield poker legend, Jonathan Vaughan.
Oosh. The way you said that.
And he's going to be talking to us about what else is going on around the Sheffield poker scene and Sheffield poker scene members still in this field. So if you are a local, you'll probably know who Osh is, and you'll probably be looking forward to hearing him in the booth.
Is he joining us in 20 minutes' time?
Joining me? Maybe joining you.
Well, yes, but I mean,
you'll be vacating the area.
Well, you've told me I have to go to the bar, as if I have to get on it.
Yeah, you have to get bang on it, mate.
Oh, interesting.
It's 5:30, you know, on a Saturday.
What is it?
It's whatever you so desire.
Yeah, I bet. I'll watch the start of the Chelsea game, I think, and then we'll see after the break.
West Ham are playing a little better now, aren't they?
Yeah, but probably still not good enough to beat Chelsea.
I mean, it's just one of those games where I don't want to see either team play well. I don't want to see either team win.
What do you want, like a board draw, 1-1, 2-0?
No, I just want blood. I'll be honest.
Okay, change
blood.
a bit.
Yeah.
It could be blood here if it comes a king high flop. Oh no, Aaron's folded.
Joe, I'm sure, will have a little look with the pocket fours. Wow, Joe folding pocket pair in the small blind.
Not even passing them to the dealer as well.
No. And Max will just take that one down. Interesting. Didn't even set mine there for a decent price.
Yeah, quite a conservative play, making Rachel stretch and pick up the fours.
We are getting a little closer to the bubble, obviously, but it's just one of those hands that you have a lot of visibility post-flop when you peel pocket fours out of position. You either flop a set or you don't, really.
Yeah, you know where you are.
Yeah.
No set, no bet, I believe, is the catchphrase.
Joe's playing a little under average stack, I guess.
Hey, what do you think is going to be the better game today? Chelsea West Ham or Liverpool Newcastle?
I think it's easily Liverpool Newcastle.
Historically, it's that, isn't it? Yeah. Let's be honest. Due to my transfers and benchings, I don't really have a huge amount of sweats, unfortunately. Got rid of both my Liverpool players.
Wow. You're not a very loyal fan, are you?
Well, I mean, we've started to drop off again a little bit.
You don't really sound like a Scouser. I mean, I will say that much.
Well, you really sound like a Londoner? I don't know.
Do I not?
No.
That's weird.
I don't want to describe what you sound like.
I feel like I do sound like
But as
one.
previously stated, and on every single stream I say,
Do you think every Londoner sounds like...
caught it apples and pears in there. Chitty chitty bang bang, I support the Arsenal.
Yeah, okay. So that is actually what you think.
I didn't say I'm a Scouser either, my family's from there, but I grew up in the Midlands, as you well know, Guy, and I was born in a different country.
Should probably support like Nottingham Forest or something.
I don't think that's exactly how it works.
I'll tell you how this works. This works with Lee going all in and Aaron probably having to fold.
And Lee's going to take the ace and the king and move in. No accusations of playing a wide range of hands there. They're not even suited. Will Aaron make the call here with the fours for 20 bigs?
Yeah, strictly speaking, I think getting somewhat close to the bubble. Can't really gamble with the fours here. You never know, he might fancy it. Power of the pair? No, he's out of the way.
No, we're seeing fours hit the muck quite often here. Tell me you charge your portable charger today, Guy.
Yeah. Well, I've got the spare one. I still can't find my actual one.
Well, you've left it in the hotel somewhere.
It's just somewhere in the hotel room. My hotel room's actually a mess, can't lie. Just have many wardrobe changes every day, it seems.
Ridiculous.
Just a man. I mean, I'm going to have 4 today, think about it.
Well, that's because of the gym, isn't it? Yeah.
And I had to spring out of bed and throw on whatever I could find to go to breakfast at the lovely China Red. What's it called? Red China? I don't know.
Red China City or something? I can't remember. The food was great, though.
Great Chinese food here in Sheffield.
And one of the players on this table actually joined us for that meal. But you've got to guess who?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's have your guesses in the chat. Which of these 9 players has kings? Oh, it's Aaron.
It's Aaron, who's been pretty aggro. So... great timing for him to pick up a huge hand. It's just the kind of time where someone might play back at him, and Lee's on the button, and he's no stranger to playing back against people. Oh, but Joe, ace queen, he's been biding his time, waiting for a good spot. He may feel like this is a really good one. Like, just seen Aaron raise and fold a couple of times to a free bet. Probably assumes he's opening really wide, and there's Joe's free bet again. 17k looks like.
Something to play back with, isn't it? And a pair from James out of position.
Yeah, I mean, we saw James cold call a free bet before with ace queen off. I dare say he might do it again here and try and flop a set. I mean, you actually have a more visibility with sevens than you do ace queen off out of position in a free bet spot. He'll get out of the way this time, wisely so. Gladys misclicked.
Very good.
And she will fold. Misclicked is her online name. You know.
Yeah, that's why it works.
Yeah.
So Aaron now, it's just, why are you just staring at my WhatsApp notifications?
No.
It's a female person sent me a message. Your face, you're horrific.
I was just like, oh.
From that distance as well. Like.
I know, I'm just so surprised. I'm not going to be surprised when Aaron 4-bets here. And I would not be surprised if Joe 5-bets ends it. Simply because, you know, we've just seen Aaron be very, very aggressive early on here. Some deep breaths coming out of Aaron there. That can often be a sign of something.
Especially taking this long as well. We haven't seen him take this long to make a decision. And Joe will obviously, as a veteran of the game, be aware that this is a tell. Aaron looking like, with the two-hand movements, he's going to be making a raise back. And that looks like 40k.
Might be 50. No, it's 40, yeah. It's actually very small and inviting. Joe giving a little look towards Aaron here. I think he's going to be very suspicious of this. Because, like, the few times that people have played back against Aaron so far today, he's had to fold, right?
That's true.
Max played back at him, he ended up folding the straight draw. Lee's played back at him, he's folded the pocket fours. When Joe 3-bet him last time, Aaron folded, So it might be going through Joe's head here that it's just like, well, this guy's just taking a stand at this point.
Yeah, but you do have position with the ace queen. Options are available. You can just peel one off. But what are you saying? If he was suited, Joe would definitely be peeling this to take a flop. And
I mean, I would rather peel the suited one.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I'd bother full betting either, really, unless I thought this person was really, really out of line.
5-betting. You wouldn't 5-bet.
I mean, I would sometimes against certain people. You
Yeah.
know, if this is like Tim Chung, if this is, you know, Tommy Bingham, definitely.
I'm just having a look and see if Tim Chung is still in the field, because if not, he'll probably be throwing things at you for saying that. And not in a Mario Party style. No issues on there with it. Oh no, it's starting to now. Yeah, it's starting to come through. It wasn't until literally you pointed at it. You're not in the Matrix, guys. I think it's just the fact that it plays a little bit longer to tank here that we got a slight green glisten.
Joe is really giving this some thought. I feel like if he was going to call, he'd have called by now. Yeah, I think he's landed on fold. He'll get out the way. But Aaron will take it down that time. Joe sniffed out a monster. And he will survive and continue to grind with 140k. Aaron recovering some of those chips that he lost in the last couple of orbits.
.66 players left then. Like I say, I'm sure there's some regulars, some locals find it out here. We'll find out all about that. Is that Alex? Is it that I met the other day? Next
That is Alex Wittenstall, yeah. Very good player. Some very strong players in this field. I mean, you just look at that shot.
New Spanish ambassador as well, I believe, on the same table. Danny.
You've got like 4 very legitimate pros right in that picture.
A few baseball caps as well.
Indeed.
Not that the two don't cross streams occasionally as well. So yeah, the HDMI stuff should be sorted relatively soon, guys. Little flicker.
He's going to open it up here at this new blind level of 4K big blind. He's going to come in with the Queen 10 of diamonds, and he will take it down. No defense from Marius.
Yeah, that tells you we've been fighting it out for over 40 minutes now.
Not been that much fighting on this not FT, this feature table. I mean, I suppose it is an FT.
FT in a way.
Everyone's playing pretty in flow at the moment.
I do like that expression, but I don't actually know what it means. I'll tell you something though, in terms of live reads, I know what this means. You just won a 4-bet pot with kings and you reach for the menu. That means you're feeling pretty comfortable.
Any guesses what Ben had from the Chinese today? I feel like no one would ever get this.
I can't
Quite
even,
a rogue pick.
I can't even remember what I got. Oh, hang on.
I remember.
Yeah, I can. That sounds done. I remember. I'll always remember. But it was funny because the Bluffalo picked something that I was thinking about picking anyway.
Buffalo's got great taste in food.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. And then what you selected was quite good as well.
I'm a man of culture.
I had something of everyone's.
I did order in Chinese again as well.
Yeah. And after they asked him to leave...
I did order Bluffalo the wrong drink though.
Oh no.
I thought he wanted a Coke. He actually wanted a Cobra.
Right.
And then I ordered it in Chinese, and obviously didn't realise that I'd ordered Cola, which is Coca-Cola. And then it comes over, and he was just like, "Oh, I wanted a Cobra."
What's a Cobra in? What's Cobra in Chinese?
I don't know.
Was he literally? Oh, bless you anyway. You know.
Yeah. No, he settled for the Coke. I think he probably realised that maybe it was a bit early for beer anyway.
So actually, what you were doing is you were steering his.
I was helping him out.
choices.
Yeah, I was helping him out. Lee's helping himself to a free bet here with the ace-4 suited. Again, probably picking up that Aaron's been opening very frequently. He's got a legitimate hand. Gladys has had 0 legitimate hands so far. Marius will get out of the way, as will Max. We'll see how Aaron wants to proceed here. This is one you could peel a free bet with, occasionally 4-bet rip, if you think your opponent's at it.
I mean, Aaron was moments ago thinking about what to order for his dinner. He's met with another decision here.
Slightly less big decision, this one, you know.
Oh yeah, of course. So well and good being
Food
table
order
captain,
is
but...
yeah, always the most cognitively draining. Gonna reply to that WhatsApp or leaving them hanging?
No, I'll reply.
Okay. Oh, and Aaron will have a look. Oh no, he's gone for a 4-bet. He's
We'll have a look
ripped
at
it in.
4-bet.
Strong play here from Aaron. And he's put Lee on exactly the kind of combo that he's got. And this kind of shove works really well because you think like your opponent will occasionally like 3-bet bluff like King Queen or King Jack offsuit. You're better off shoving something like King 10 suited than flatting and potentially being dominated. And obviously you block Ace King, which helps. You could also fold off Ace 10 offsuit or something like that. And you're unblocking the main 3-bet bluff candidates, which would be those suited wheel aces. Last time someone 4-bet jammed into me with King 10 suited, I had aces.
How did that go? Did you win the pot?
No, they flopped a straight. It was my mate though, so I didn't mind too much. I mean, I did because it was like a 1k tournament, but you know. I was just like, oh, this went to a good place. I went for a 5 guys, came back over the road, he busted. I was just like, how have you managed that?
Wow.
Aaron's just finding hand after hand. King, Queen suited now, and he's barely gone to showdown. So the table are probably getting really sick and tired of this.
Definitely.
They've got no idea that he's had a decent hand every time. Gladys continuing to get dealt absolute rags. And Daniel is still our short stack. 10 deuce off, he'll get out of the way.
Got to imagine someone's going to have something to play back with shortly. Otherwise, we're going to see this domination continue. Aaron is playing his A game and running everyone over. Aaron for the win at the minute. There's 64 players left. We've got to lose a third of the remaining players. We're seeing 15% of the starting field paid, 1k min cash, 22k up top. We'll get into the payouts properly once the bubble has been and gone. Do you think we'll have a long bubble, Guy?
Wow, the London bubble was really long, wasn't it? That was a brutal one for Tommy Bingham, eventually our bubble boy. Our bubble coverage will probably start, I assume, around like 7:30, 8 p.m. I think that's when we'll be close to it.
Okay.
That will be exciting as always, but hopefully not as long and as slow as in London.
Yeah, it's such a good structure here in the Party Poker main event and the mini main. in terms of how much play you get, and the fact there's no shot clocks as well, and the fact that when you get to the final, if you get to the final, we play 20 or 24 hands in the case of this tournament rather than levels. So you've got a lot of time to make those decisions because for a lot of the players, I mean for everyone, it's really, really impressive money, and you know, can be certainly year changing, mine life changing. Aaron finally has a slight dud, but he might be wanting to keep the run going.
Yeah, I think this just about will be a defend. He is up against the chip leader on the table, which isn't exactly that exciting, but could consider a free bet. If you feel like it's not quite good enough to defend, you sort of take the worst high card, low card ones in your range and use them as free bet bluffs.
It looks like that's what he's doing. Multiple chip stacks being perused. No idea what number he's making this to because the graphic covers his fingers, but
Good
there's
word though, perused.
a whack in there. I'm going to say 65. And I'm wrong.
55.
40.
Hey.
Okay.
Okay. Well, it's big enough.
Yeah, it's definitely big enough.
But the problem is Max has a hand that kind of always wants to see a flop.
And it's deep enough to do so.
Yeah, unless it was like really heavy ICM, like you're gonna want to see a flop here at this depth every time. We're gonna learn a bit about Max here, based on how he responds to this. I'm surprised Aaron's actually gone for this free bet on this occasion, just because like he's been so aggro. It's kind of less likely to work when you've been very active, right?
But maybe he's hoping that Max knows that and is therefore thinking Aaron would only do this with an actual hand.
Yeah, and that might be the level that these two are on, because it's definitely got through
Show
on
the
this
stick.
occasion. Like, that was a very interesting look Aaron gave Max there.
Show the 6. I do like the chips here, the Party Poker Tour.
So, Ben, it looks like this will be the last hand of you in the booth
I'm going to go and
for
grab
about
Osh, yeah?
half an hour.
Okay.
You're going to go grab him in a moment. Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll do one more hand.
All right. I'll go find him, bring him in. He can have his Sheffield tones in your ears.
Yeah, the chat's going to go wild, I'm sure.
What is he saying? We'll put subtitles up. I couldn't even say the word subtitles. It doesn't say much for me, does it, either?
I mean, Osh is a very well-spoken man for a
True,
Yorkshireman.
actually. Yeah, yeah.
You know? I mean, yeah, he's a serious guy. He has to meet important people sometimes.
Yep. What a fun last time for me to commentate on in this.
Yeah, I was going to say,
It's
so
probably
much
round.
action
It's going to be
here.
a walk.
I don't think Aaron's the kind of guy to give walks
No, you're
with much
probably
of
right.
anything. He can flop a straight with his hand. He's not going to give Joe a walk, surely.
I don't think you can either, but it just proves me wrong.
It's getting a bit chilly in the booth right now, isn't it?
Well, we are hoodieless at the minute. We've got clothes on. But yeah, I'll take mine out with me because I don't know what the temperature's going to be like out there, still in the casino. Joe at least has a decent hand. The ace jack suited, 40%. A royal flush?
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see a flop here, are we?
Probably not. So I shall start to get my things together. That makes it sound like I'm moving out, but you know what I mean.
Your things? Do you want to use a fancier word? You know, you've been using some fancy words. Accoutrements, maybe that would be a good one.
Cables and that.
Okay.
I save my fancy words for when I'm in the booth doing proper analysis. Oh, some fancy noises from Guy there.
You can be able to show Osh to the booth.
Yeah, I'm going to bring him in.
Okay.
I'm going to go and get him, collect him, and then when you're done with Osh, send me a message and I'll come and pick him up, like I'm his dad.
Sure.
It's been a pleasure. I shall go and grab Osh. Nice little handshake there from Joe. And I'll deliver your Yorkshireman guy.
Lovely stuff. Daniel, our short stack. King Jack suited in the cutoff. Certainly come in for an open, or potentially even a rip, and it will be a rip. Joe, I'm sure, will get out of the way eventually with King Deuce suited. And Lee will look down the 6-4 off, and Dan will take down the blinds. And I am now being presented with a Yorkshireman. Here he is. Welcome. Welcome to the office. Welcome to the theatre of mishaps. Yeah. What drink do you have in your hand, Osh, before we get going? Just to clarify what I'm dealing with.
Maybe a Jack Daniels and Coke.
Jack Daniels and Coke. What time is it? It's 5:30 somewhere, aren't they?
It's definitely not. But it is. But no, it's not my first.
It's not your first.
Fourth, fifth.
How did Sheffield get on today?
I believe they drew 1-1. Sheffield Wednesday obviously lost because they haven't got a team.
Yeah.
I don't know how much you kept up to date with that.
Stuck on -7 points still.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that was the biggest bank of my life pre-season, betting on Wednesday to get down.
Easy money.
But yeah.
Early payout.
I
mean, it's fairly locked in, right?
It is locked in, but I parlayed it off with a few other things. But that one was locked.
Okay.
Got a link and I'll share it.
Oh, the link. The link. Let me send you the link.
Let's see if we can blow up some numbers here.
I thought you'd have already shared it.
Okay.
Deary me, we just had such a good intro for you. So, yeah, for those that don't know, Osh Vaughan joining me in the booth, local poker legend.
One of those words is right.
Yeah. Local.
Local, yeah.
Yeah, big enjoyer of Get to Casino Sheffield. I think Osh Vaughan.
They enjoy when I turn up. They enjoy when I turn up.
Yeah. Enjoyer of many casinos, really.
Yeah.
Many bars, too.
Bottles of Grey Goose, as you say, one of our
What is the fanciest vodka they've got behind the bar here at Genting Sheffield out of interest? I've seen a Ciroc there.
I wouldn't know, I don't drink, I mean...
You don't drink vodka?
Well, I do drink vodka, but I mean, when I'm in a bar, shall we say, we go for a bar, I always go for Jack Daniels, because you know what you get with Jack Daniels.
You know what you're getting.
If you're in a proper nice place... And...
Oh, I tell you what, Lee doesn't know what he's getting. He sent it over the open of Marius, ace-8 suited, nice candidate to do it, but he's ran straight into the monster in the big blind. James, we believe it's James, because I see a Spanish flag. Woken up with the ladies. Looks a bit concerned about Marius's relatively big stack behind him still, but...
It's playing to get the call, aren't we?
Yeah. To call or to shove James? What's it going to be? Folding is not an option, sir. You played a bit with Marius. He's from this way, right?
I've seen his name pop up quite a lot, but I don't think so.
Let's play a bit of PLO and just play a few tournaments too.
Probably most of the tournaments I don't remember.
No, yeah. You need a drink to survive them.
I mean, we're on a poker chat, so I can't really go into how much I hate poker, can I?
James will just call, trying to give Marius some rope here to come back over the top. Doesn't want to dissuade the big pole. Marius here, I'm sure will get out of the way rather quickly. And Lee is going to be in big trouble here with an ace already discarded pre by Marius up against the queens. Could use some clubs on the flop.
King, queen of clubs. Fair flop or not? Is that too strong?
Pretty strong.
I'll still take it. King, queen of clubs on the flop.
Yeah, we'll see this run out. Then we'll. Oh wait, it's ace king.
What?
It's a misread. It's a pure flip, ladies and gentlemen. We are mistaken. I am sorry. The RFID hasn't had an error all year long, as far as I'm aware, and that's the first one we've seen. And
It's had more Jack Daniels than me.
yeah, so it's not ace 8, guys. It's ace king. There it is. It's offsuit, so clubs weren't really going to help him too much. Would have needed 4 of them. It'd be ironic now if it comes an 8 on the river, wouldn't it? Like, it really would be sick. Ace or king needed for Lee. We will lose him. About 20 short of the money. And it's a duck. So, GG to Lee. Saw a valiant effort from him on the final table of the mini-main yesterday. But he will fall short of the cash here in the main event. Going to be 41 paid today. And that means we're down to 61. And I'm sure Osh will be able to give us an update on which Sheffield players or Sheffield-based poker legends such as himself are remaining in this main event field. I'm just going to open up Poker Lens app and show you the field, Osh, just to see if you can recognize many of these names. Poker Lens, where you can get all the tournament info for this event and see the schedules.
I mean, we always start with the big name, don't we? Trig.
Yeah, Rick Trigg, he's been mentioned a few times today already.
In fact, there he is. Bottom
There he
right,
is.
bottom right.
In a very comfy looking jumper, and it looks like he's just, sat, at home, like, waiting for, a roast dinner or something.
Well, he very publicly quit poker, didn't he? About maybe 6-9 months ago.
Well,
maybe longer.
Yeah,
Longer
no,
now.
maybe
And
even
then-
close to a couple of years ago. And got a job, and then I actually bumped into him this summer just gone. And I was just like, well, that lasted long, didn't it, mate?
Well, yeah, he got a job, and then I think 6 weeks later he was like, "Yeah, I'm going to play GUKPT," and just took it down. I mean,
As you do.
yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's amazing how retirement just spawns in instant run good in some poker players.
I mean, you got to think of it as a stress thing as well. I mean,
Yeah.
I've never done it, but like playing purely as poker is your only income, I think must be a different kind of stress to saying I've got an income that no matter what I'm going to get a couple of grand in every month type of thing. It must give you a little bit of less pressure, right?
Yeah, it's a tough world playing poker for a living. Been doing it for over 10 years. I can confirm you, my mental health ain't great.
I know, I watched it. At least you got a cat.
No, yeah, she is there to supply the serotonin, etc. Keep me in check. Max, our chip leader, opening up here with the 7-6 suited. Beautiful hand.
And looking through the list, Manny, who final tabled the mini main, I think came 3rd or 4th yesterday.
Okay.
Emmanuel.
Yeah.
He's one of the famous. We have a lot of these. I don't know if his other cities are the same, but a lot of people who started off as poker dealers,
Right.
tournament dealers, and then they just picked up the game and just got well. Shall we say pro? Shall we just say making it a living from there?
Yeah, we saw him actually come 5th yesterday.
With the 5th one, yeah.
And then he immediately jumped in day 1C
And
of
split
the
the
main
stack.
event. And do you know how he split up that stack though? It's quite an
Did
interesting
it quad
hand.
into quads again?
It wasn't quads into quads. It was actually quite a horrible one for our bubble boy in London, Tommy Bingham.
Oh, not for Bingham.
Not for Bingham. So Bingham had opened under the gun. He got a free bet by someone in mid position. Emmanuel didn't see the free bet and called Tommy's bet for the full blind. Was then forced to have to put in the free bet that was called. At which point Tommy then took the opportunity to 4-bet.
Yeah.
And then Emmanuel deciding Tommy was at it now. 5-bet jammed, Jack 9 suited. Tommy made the call with Ace King, and Emmanuel turned a flush for a 320 big blind pot.
Skill game.
Yeah, pretty pretty good way to get your main event started after just cashing for a chunk in the mini main. And as you'll see, yeah, if you go on the PokeLens app, he is currently 4th in chips, Manuel.
Oh, good on him. See if you're Joseph Benson is a nice little Sheffield reg. He's come on to it in the last few years. He's like very solid results. I think he's had a nice few of the other events that he's won as well. So looking down the list, we've got Mark Elliott, another Sheffield lad. I chopped 25 series with him. Let's get a brag in there. Why not?
Nice.
Let's just get one in there.
Yeah,
It's the only brag I've got, so that's what we
Do you know who is in the field? I've just noticed. There's a guy called Robert Rob.
I saw that
That's
earlier.
an amazing name.
Yeah.
Robert Rob.
Do you reckon he goes by Bob Rob? Would you be Bob Rob? I'd be Bob Rob.
I'd be Bob Rob.
I think
yeah.
I'd have to
Okay,
be
that
Bob.
sounds weird.
And that's how I introduce myself. Like, I am Bob Rob. I don't think you can pause even between. Like, you can't be Bob Rob. You're Bob Rob.
Bob Rob, yeah. Tell you what, Aaron has turned a few outs here. Max has checked it on over to him. We've seen Aaron get very active on this feature table today, and he's going to continue with the aggression. That is a hefty bet, like slightly more than pot, maybe. 46k in the middle, is that a 50? Yeah, it's 50. It's really going to put the pressure on Max, who really just can't continue. Anyone else who got in there, Osh?
I think that's about it for this Sheffield lads.
Okay.
My old housemate is just bust Dale Hancock, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Natalia has just bust as well. That's unfortunate.
Thomas Powell. They call him 21.
Does he like blackjack?
No, you would not know why you'd like. They call him 21.
Because he looks 21 and
no,
always has?
No. You won't get obviously.
He only plays poker hands that add up to 20. No, that's kind of difficult.
No, they call him 21 because on his 21st birthday he came to play poker and he bought his girlfriend and made her sit behind her for 6 hours and sit there.
Oh God! Well, at least it wasn't her 21st.
That is true. But yeah, so they call him 21 and that has stuck.
Deary me.
I mean, he must be older than 21 now. I think he must be about 30 now.
That's stuck for a long time.
Yeah.
Brutal. You know what? It's just quite amazing. Alexander, our runner-up in the mini-main yesterday, is also a big stack today in the main event. He obviously jumped straight into the turbo last night after finishing second. He's got close to 500,000 chips. So we could see back-to-back final tables from Alexander. Who do you think is the favourite, apart from Trig, obviously, out of the remaining Sheffield players to have a deep run in this?
Okay, let's have a look. I'm gonna back Benson because he's got a few chips and he is a massive nit. So I think he'll grind his way there.
How will he feel about being labelled that publicly?
He'll hate it and he'll call me out. I know he won't call out. He's very shy, so he won't say much. Yeah. No, I'd say he's had some good results last year or so. So hopefully he'll do. So I've just seen David Wattham, and hopefully we get a chance to see him on stream because he is a character player, shall we say?
Okay, David
Wattham. Yeah,
I see him there.
We call him Suit Dave in Sheffield.
Is he wearing a suit?
Believe it or not, yes, he is.
Get him on the stream immediately, right now. I'll send a message to the tech guys. We'll get him on the stream.
If we get Suit Dave on, we're in for a treat.
Okay.
He goes back to when I first started playing poker as well. How old am I now? I'm too old. 16 years ago, I lost my first ever big pot to him on cash. Never forgot it. Like straight flush, feed, lined up flush. Like, yeah, cool.
Wow.
It's some things you just don't forget.
No, you don't forget that one, especially like when you're first starting out in live poker
Exactly,
and you're suspicious it might be rigged.
Well, you take your first shot at cash and like, got nut flush. You got straight flush. Great.
Didn't even see the straight flush, I bet, as well.
Oh, of course not. I was like 21. Like,
you were just like, I've got the nuts.
I've got 5 black cards.
Unlucky,
right?
mate. I have the nuts. That's one of my favourite things is when you're playing a cash game and you shove a boat on the river and some guy goes, "Call! I have the nuts!" And then they turn over the nut flush and you're just like, bless you, mate.
Yeah.
Bless you, mate. Marius should be calling here, I imagine. He's got a very defendable 10-8 suited. Or is he going to free bet? That's an interesting free bet candidate.
But I mean, it's obviously going to get pounded in his face, but...
Yeah, this is what you want to avoid when you have a nice flopping hand, is free betting and getting jammed on, which is probably what's going to happen here. I mean, James took his time sticking in the queens earlier. Shouldn't really waste any time getting the ace-king in. Here it comes. Oh.
Yeah,
there it is. I don't know what Spanish for all-in is. I know what French, but
Get
all
past
in.
that Tortuga.
Ah, very nice.
That doesn't mean what's a turtle. The only Spanish phrase I've got.
I know un momento, por favor.
I just say beer, please. I don't even say beer, hey, Jack. Uno más.
Ah, very good. I was talking earlier about how I attempted to order stuff in Chinese this morning at the Chinese. No, at the what's it called? Red China something.
China Red.
China Red.
Yeah,
Yeah.
China Red.
We went to China Red. It's really good, isn't
My
it?
mate owns it. You should have told me.
Oh yeah. I don't think the owner was there though, because it was just like a 12-year-old girl serving us.
Probably was the owner, you know, he's there.
But I accidentally, well, I misheard Denti, and I ordered a Coke in China because I thought he wanted a Coke. He actually wanted a Cobra beer, so I absolutely did him in.
I mean, it can be worse. I remember my one of my friends thought she could speak Spanish and tried to order a chicken pizza in Spanish. Ended up ordering a octopus pizza.
Wow.
I think it's polo is chicken
Polo, yeah.
and pollo is octopus.
Oh,
And
yeah.
So that's the big mistake to make.
Oh, the fact that you can order an octopus pizza is still quite impressive.
Mm.
I saw when I was at uni in Hong Kong was pizzas where you have the option to have stuffed crust with creamed prawn.
Yeah, I mean, you get abroad. Trumps anything you get in England.
Mm. Although the Chinese here at Getting Sheffield guys and girls is definitely worth visiting. I think that I had some very solid skewers yesterday and a very solid Singapore style chow mein. And a very generous portion as well. I don't know if he was giving me a generous portion because I ordered it in Chinese.
I mean, it's always going to help in like a bit of respect to people is always going to go right way, right?
Indeed.
I was talking earlier to someone like I said, I'm going to do a bit of work with a guy. He's like, oh, you know, I was like, yeah. We wanted a hand review session. And, a guy put a few of my hands into GTO, and GTO was like, no, this doesn't make sense.
GTO Wizard actually exploded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with 4-betting jacks for your clubs when you've got 10 bigs. So yeah, that was a quick review session. We learned a few things, like, you know, I had a few questions that you answered, but the hand histories of the hands I played, maybe GTO didn't like.
Maybe they were just too streetwise. There was just too much street poker going on. I'm actually gonna probably do a review stream with another somewhat local, Paul Tate. He had a deep run last week.
Yeah, Paul. What would you have a deep run in?
Just a big UK tournament that I probably shouldn't mention.
Okay, fair enough. I think about 6 months, maybe 6 months ago, we had a massive run in maybe the Sunday Mills or something like that.
Yeah, he did,
yeah. Yeah, my girlfriend knows them. She went to book club with him.
Book club?
Book club, yeah. Or something like that.
Book club?
I think it was book club. That was a fun one, yeah. But I haven't seen Paul in a while. I know he's been playing fairly big recently.
Yeah, he was. I think he was playing the main on Thursday. I don't know if he bagged.
Yeah, I've seen.
No, I'm guessing he didn't bag because he's not on the list today.
I've seen his name pop up a few times, but
maybe
I
he
haven't seen
couldn't play. Maybe he couldn't play yesterday, so he tried to bag Thursday and.
Marius is definitely playing his fair share of hands, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's flopped a flush draw here. Just check calling the flop.
We need to check in the lead river.
I think we get a double barrel from Max. Oh no, he's giving up on it.
That's mean.
Which means he will pass the betting lead to
8th
Marius.
on river, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you dare bluff?
Marius hasn't got it. Nah.
No, I think it feels like the one you have to. You know, you're playing the board now. Feels like the one you just go double pot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I felt like any other card is better than that.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't know if Max is going to take some showdown. He'll be happy to take that one down.
Yeah.
So 57 remaining in the field. 41 going to be paid here today, guys and girls. We are edging slowly but surely towards that bubble. I imagine it's going to take place around 8, maybe 9 p.m. If it slows down, we'll see. No shot clocks in play, but the tournament directors do keep an eye on the speed of play and will start calling clock on players if they are stalling deliberately. Have we had has it kicked off between Chelsea and West Ham?
5:30, I believe so.
Hmm.
I mean, you'll be happy, aren't you, after the little Arsenal result?
That was a
And
big Arsenal result.
and we do have a lovely lot of Leeds fans in Sheffield.
Yeah, I know. I did
So
say, is there any Leeds fans in the show?
And they're always very vocal.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Are they vocal when they win?
No,
and
they're
then
all
they disappear when... Yeah, what a surprise. I'll tell you what, though. It's actually 1-0 West Ham somehow.
Mr. Jared Bowen.
Yeah. Who's actually playing for Chelsea today?
Joe
Palmer's back in.
Pedro.
Yeah, Palmer's back in. Oh, the laps. I don't rate the lap. Just think.
What was he, 40 million?
It was a lot. I mean, he's English, right? So you pay a bit of a premium for him, and he just reminded me a bit of God, who was that guy who signed for Liverpool and like
Andy
played
Carroll?
once? No. Signed from like Burnley or somewhere. He may be like. I want to say no, not Grant Holt.
Grant Holt is a fucking beep. With a shout. He played for Wednesday for a bit when he was younger.
Yeah, was it Grant Holt?
He definitely never went to anywhere decent.
No, he was Norwich, right?
Proper.
But like, he reminds me of him a bit as well. Maybe it's because of the East Anglian play. You know, he came from Ipswich. Yeah, I mean, there's another Liverpool signing that he reminds me of.
My favourite thing about Grant Holt, and this is so random and unniche.
Random Grant Holt fact. Yeah. Was that on your bingo card for the stream
not
today?
For me, but he brought Grant Holt up. Like his Twitter bio says, "Dad of 3 beautiful girls, coach, pundit, and all-round nice guy." We say, what a random 3 names for his children.
Excellent. I've got to find this signing, this like mid 2000 teens signing that Liverpool made of some lump of a striker who just... Who was it?
Burnley.
No, I don't know if it was from Burnley.
Oh,
Someone in the chat help. Come on. Someone in the chat's going to know. Who am I thinking of? Is it Grant Holt? I don't think it is.
Grant Holt never played in the Premier League, surely. Or did he?
No, he did for Norwich.
Yeah, the season in the Premier League. Sorry, Grant, if you're listening, which you obviously are.
I can't actually see the chat on... Oh, here it is.
Get a few questions in there, guys, so I don't know if they're recent or not.
Are there any satellite qualifiers left? Yes, there's actually someone who qualified for £1 who's left in this field, I'm told. I think it was £1.
Not bad.
Let me just check he's still in the field, actually, while we're here. Check Poker Lens. I hope he's still in, because that would be a great story. Obviously, we had Mr. Leslie win the mini-main yesterday, very popular local winner, who qualified for £10. Yeah, so Chris Bean, who is still in, qualified apparently for one. I think I was told it was £1 by someone. So that's pretty big. Big if true.
We'll take it. Haddle apparently has made an appearance in the chat.
Yeah, James is my favourite paddle fan.
You hate paddle, though, don't you, if I remember this right?
No, I mean pickleball. No, I played a bit of pickleball. I would just say the people that played it at my local David Lloyd's were just the weirdest.
Well, start away at David Lloyd, so you're not winning this.
No, yeah. And it was just a very weird bunch of people. Like, they would get into arguments over pickleball, and I was like, this meant to be like just like a friendly club session. You're actually like, people are storming off the court and stuff about this. I'm just like, what is wrong with you? You're adults. These people are like 40 and have like real jobs and stuff. You know, like I'm just like, what's going on?
They're the worst, mate. They're the worst.
Yeah, I do like a bit of paddle though. I mean, like, there's no real courts around my way. Like, there's some in Nottingham, obviously a lot in London popping up. Yeah, I do think it's a really good workout and a fun one.
Yeah, proper blown up in Sheffield, like many other cities.
Yeah, so the £1 qualifier was from All In Events, I believe. Or Poker
Buy for a
Raffles.
pound and all.
Yeah. I think it was Poker Raffles or All In Events. I'm not too sure which one.
Oh my god, I played the main yesterday.
I'm sure there's many package winners still in here, though. Just because so many packages were won online, you can obviously...
It was fantastic, to be fair, the amount of packages that were available.
Yeah. And for 1p, you can get in. And there was actually quite a few high roller packages won as well online, and some of those satellites were overlaying quite a chunk, so... Satellites going to be running later for the 1k one-day event tomorrow. I think it's £110 buy-in for that satellites.
250, yeah.
Is it?
250.
215. Oh, 1 in 5 satellites. I'm still confused who this player is. I was picking up. I need to find this out.
No idea. Literally no idea.
Who was... I found him. 5.5 million.
Okay.
Liverpool paid for him
Okay.
in 2014 from Southampton.
Ricky Lambert?
Correct.
That is, yeah, okay.
That's who Rory Delap reminds me of.
Yeah, I can see it. Now you said it, I can see it.
Mm.
Ricky Lambert, what a player. Then he did his legs in tea.
Like a merge of Ricky Lambert and Grant Hall.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what I think.
that makes sense. That does make
There's some
sense.
angry Chelsea fans, me talking about Mr. Delap this way in the chat. But you're losing 1-0, so you're probably best not off revealing yourself right now. 1-0 at home to West Ham. That's got to hurt. That's got to hurt. We may well be back near the West Ham Stadium at some point on the UK tour this year. Obviously, did have a grand final in Stratford last year.
Yeah.
We'll be announcing some more dates in the coming months. The only confirmed stops for the Party Poker UK tour this year so far, it's going to be Manchester in June. Obviously, we've got the 2 stops in Spain, Seville and Madrid before that. And there will be 3 more stops, but we haven't got the details to reveal to you just yet. What I can reveal to you is there is 3 very handsome looking hands.
Players?
No.
No, okay, right. We'll go with hands. But I mean, they're lovely.
I mean,
lovely
King
bunch,
10
I mean.
suited and Queen 9 suited to me just look far better looking than any human.
All players registered for faded stage one, please take your seats. The tournament will be starting shortly. That's all faded stage tournament players.
Ah. Tell you what, something for everyone on this flop. Max flops middle pair. Joe with a Broadway gut shot and a backdoor flush draw. Aaron top pair jack kicker. It will check round. And depending on the turn, there could be a lot of action. That's a turn card. 2 pair for Aaron.
Bingo!
Broadway for Joe with the backup of a flush draw. Max turns a gut shot to go with 2nd pair as well, but 3 ways probably won't be too interested, and Aaron's going to bet right into the danger here. So I'll just explain who that is who's appeared in C9 there.
Yeah, be moved to seat 9, I believe. Thomas Powell, as we were talking earlier, known as 21 in the Sheffield poker scene. If you missed the story earlier, we think it's a lovely one. As you say, you think casino, don't you? You think 21 casino must love blackjack, must love a punt on blackjack. No, because on his 21st, he decided to come in and play poker and bring his girlfriend down, and she sat behind him for like 4 hours, not saying a word on his 21st birthday. So he got the name 21 from there, and that stuck. I mean, I'd say he must be about 30 odd now. He looks it.
Let's hope he's not listening to the stream.
I mean, if you're listening, I mean, no phone surely on the table, right?
It's true. No devices actually allowed on our feature table, and Max will get out of the way. So 4 outs for Aaron going into this river. It could be a massive cooler.
Oh,
And you know what? That's a straight flush for Joe Beavers. And it's such a good card for Aaron because it means he'll probably get away from his 2 pair here, or there's a small chance that he could end up turning it into a bluff if he wants to use that nut flush blocker. We've got real potential on the cards here. This could go small bet, raise, and then shove as a bluff, maybe? Yeah, there's the block bet from Aaron. Makes a lot of sense in the circumstance on this run out. You can still get called by some worse 2 pairs if you just bet small here. And then you can decide what you want to do against the raise if it comes your way. And with that nut flush blocker, I mean, the options are all going to be on the table. And here comes the raise from Joe.
31, 32.
36, yeah, and not too greedy from Joe, kind of leaving Aaron some rope if he does decide he wants to go for it. If you ever wonder what Joe Beavers looks like when he's sat with a straight flush on the river, there's your answer.
Well, I checked out his party poker before I said what I was going to say.
I think from what we've seen of Aaron, he's considering 2 options here, fold and shove. I don't think he's thinking about calling. I mean, hands that Joe might bluff with here would contain the king of clubs, right? It'd be like king of clubs with a random jack, maybe turning that into a bluff. Maybe even king queen with the king of clubs, turn that into a bluff as well. Doesn't look like he's eyeing up a shove, does he?
One of the strongest hands he can really turn up with here, Aaron, isn't it? His hand ace jack here.
And he gets out of the way wisely, doesn't opt to rip it in. And Joe won't show the straight flush.
Game's dead. I'm sparring that up and down.
Only 1 Oshball.
Thank you, Ace Bustin, whoever that is. Can you imagine a world where there's 2 of me?
Scary. Cool.
Jack Daniels would be out of stock.
Yeah, we'd all be buying
Yeah.
Jack Daniels stock for sure.
Leveraging it.
Okay, so just had an update from the stream team. Myself and Osh are going to take you to the first break of the day, and then we'll restart the next session with Jake. And Jake, who bubbled 2 of the day ones for the mini main.
Impressive.
And then was 2 off the bubble in a third, which is just very impressive bubbling skills. I don't know if I could do that if I tried.
I mean, bubbling is a nice skill, isn't it? Like, I'd rather be a bubbler. Than,
Would you?
I don't know, would I? Then a min casher? I don't know. I like the chase.
You like the pain by the sounds of it.
No, not the pain, but you go for it, right? It's the best
You
time.
do have to go
it's
for
the
it.
best, like, bubbling more, you're going to win more, right?
Well, yeah, if you're going for it and trying to amass a big stack while everyone's playing tight on the bubble, yeah, you are going to win the tournament more often. You're going to cash less often. So it depends, like, what do you value? Your mental health or your bank balance?
Neither.
That's
Both
actually
get
legit.
toasted.
That is legit.
I mean, we're only talking about balls here in Sheffield, but there's no better feeling than me when someone sits down on the final table at a local comp and they see me there and their heart just dies because they know there's not going to be a bubble paid.
Yeah.
And then someone will like, oh,
No deals today.
and someone will go, oh, should we pay a bubble? And someone turns on and like, I wouldn't even bring it up.
No.
What they used to do, which was one of my favourite things, is they'd have a red card, black card. So if someone proposed a deal, so if they proposed a deal or a bubble, so every time I got to the final table, I would propose the deal. So, oh, let's pay the bubble.
And then
I would throw in a no deal card, and everyone would be so happy. And then, eventually everything's turned around. There's one no deal. I'm there just berating everyone like,
yeah, how dare you?
Who's no deal this?
You see, I've actually discussed this concept with a certain UK pro who's here today, and that's what he does every time it happens. Like, it's mind games.
Yeah, exactly.
And I actually know a very legendary tournament player of UK Live Poker who also does that.
Yeah.
And I know because he did it when I was at a farm table one time. Gladys, by the way, has found a hand finally. She's been dealt absolute spanners on this feature so far. Ace Jack suited, 12.5 bigs, good enough to go with. And looks like she will get this one through, most likely.
You've earned it, haven't you?
Everyone getting out the way. James in the big blind with 9-4 offsuit. That is not going to cut it, my guy.
Just wasting my time here. Just get it in the muck.
Doing the classic, I promise you I'm thinking about this face, and gets out of the way.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
do
so
the
I
hero
don't know,
on
like, maybe any guesses in the chat at who you think those certain UK players are? Well, two well-known pros who do that every time that people start talking about a deal on an FT. They deliberately do what Osh was just
give me
described.
Feraldo. Give me Feraldo.
I don't think, no,
No?
I mean, maybe he does, but he wasn't one of the ones that I know of doing it. I probably shouldn't out them for doing it. I probably won't say it.
That's fine. Yeah,
If you guess it, though, you know, I'll give you a nod.
I
But I just want to see what the chat
I think it's
perceive to be the people that would do it. You know? I think it does, like, definitely have some merit. I definitely think it does work. Because then everyone's distracted trying to work out who the person was who didn't deal, and they're not thinking about their cards. And maybe they get annoyed.
Oh, here we go. A bit more information. He final table on his 21st birthday. Well, Thomas Powell. See, I mentioned it. It's a true story. It's like people are backing me up.
Yeah.
His poor girlfriend. Don't worry. I looked after
Are they still
that.
together?
No, I looked after that night.
Did you now?
Pipe poker exclusive.
Marius is going to rip it in here with the ace-jack offsuit for 20 bigs. I don't know if the blinds have just gone up. Perhaps it looks like a 5k big blind, maybe.
It's a good.
So it might be less than 20 bigs. We'll just work it out. Yeah, there's a 5k chip in the middle there, so it looks like we're up to 2.5 and 5, or maybe 2 and 5. Not 100% sure. Amez. We'll get out of the way and we'll let us find anything in the big. No, more rags.
Yeah.
Maris will take that one down. Yeah, it looks like we are actually playing. Two and 5.
There's a little issue with the card reader, people call it.
Oh, really? Oh, did he just show King Jack of Diamonds?
I'm not sure.
No. Okay, so the seat 9 card reader may be an issue. I think normally what it is, rather than the actual reader being an issue, it's when a card that's been dealt to like seat 8 passes over seat 9. You just saw it on that shot. You just saw it.
Yeah, I don't think any of the Staple brothers are still in.
No, unfortunately not. No, Matthew Staples did bag up. Only one of the Staples brothers here actually this week, unfortunately.
I saw Jamie registered one of them.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Jamie did bag up.
That would make more sense.
Yeah, but he has busted, I believe. He'll be playing the side events tonight, I imagine, and the 1K one-dayer tomorrow. Very nice trophies available for all these side events, by the way, guys. If you needed any extra reason to play them. So 25 minutes left of this first session of the day. We've lost quite a few players in these 3 levels already. So perhaps we'll get to the bubble a little earlier than I've anticipated. What did I say earlier? I said between 8 and 9? Yeah, no, actually I'm going to stick to that. Oh, we're going to go on till 2 a.m. tonight to get to a final table, I believe. Unless absolute carnage ensues.
What do you reckon the etiquette is on me ringing the reception to go to the bar to get me a drink?
Only you can answer that question. You're the local expert. You can always try Ben Shannon's waiting skills.
Waiting.
I mean, like waitering.
Oh,
Sorry,
waitering.
Waitering, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought. Did you say waiting? When you're a waiter? I don't know. I don't know English.
Okay, I could definitely get to the bar.
Well, the bar's right there.
No,
You can go down that way.
you've got a effort.
They can fold me back in.
Or just walk straight across the stage, yeah?
Yeah, there's an untouched water there if you want to hydrate a little bit in the middle of this, you know, middle of the day session.
I'm gonna get a beer. You want a drink?
I better not. Still not been to the gym today.
Oh, sorry.
There's a danger. I'm planning to go at 2 a.m. though. If anyone else fancies 2 a.m. gym, I am available. I'll be doing some deadlifts. Is the plan. Aaron has a plan of playing his King Do suited very aggressively. He's opened early position here. Marius defended big, by the way, and double barrel from Aaron, and it will get Marius off second pair.
Got some of the footballers checking in, asking what we're doing. So have a few famous people in the chat for the Sheffield United boys.
Sheffield United are kind of sitting mid-table at the moment, right? They're kind of
they've had a really bad start to the season, but obviously last year they went all the way to playoff finals and got pipped by Sunderland, who have obviously done really well this year.
Surprisingly well.
Yeah, exactly, surprisingly well, because definitely Sheffield United were the better team on the day. But they've had a bad start to the season and they're recovering a bit. But a lot of them have took up the sport of poker recently.
The mind sport.
The sport.
Yeah. I don't know if I like the idea of poker being classed as a mind sport personally. I feel like it could affect our ability to gamble as hard at it, you know? Aaron will finally pass up an opportunity to be aggressive and folds King 9 offsuit. Well, a very interesting question in the chat there for you from Tim Rudd.
Ah, Tim Rudd.
Yeah, he's going after you now.
We're not all Wednesday, are we, mate? It dates back to my falling outs with a previous chairman of Sheffield Wednesday, Defon Chansiri, when I was trying to, with my company, do a bit of sponsorship work. And he came in at 2.5 times the price Sheffield United was. And that his attitude kind of put me off. And as a Wednesday fan, you all know, hasn't gone down too well with a lot of the Wednesday fans. He's left them a bit in the dumps, which is why, as we said earlier, they're on -7 at the moment.
Yeah. Wait, so is he left now?
Yeah, he
struck off, or
effectively struck off. Yeah, put the club into administration, left it with loads of bills, which was always fun.
And now they have like half a team.
Don't think they even have half a team. I think the average age must be about 19 now.
Wow.
Just sold their legend Barry Barnard.
Oh yeah, they sold him to Bristol.
Millwall, yeah, who played Sheffield United today. I'm not sure if he got off bench or not.
There are the profit and loss winnings for players at this table. Marius not having a great day. He's had to see a few flops and fold. He's also been jammed on a few times, not been going his way. Gladys has had like literally no cards, absolutely nothing. Max, who came in as chip leader, did build up to over 400k. Has taken a few knocks since then. Gladys, 5-3 offsuit. The trend continues. You can see by her face. The shake of the head.
Shake, yep.
She's like, at what point do I get a good hand? I was asked, how much does Christine have? I will have a look at the Puglens chip counts. You can get all this information if you download the Puglens app, guys and girls. It is a very useful app. And you're affiliated with the Fly Poker Tour. All the information on the schedule, all the information on the live clock and player counts. Christine. I can tell you that Chris Bean is in the field with just over 200k. I don't see a Chris Bean.
I think Chris Bean was Christine.
Okay.
Typo. I'm taking it.
I guess it has to be.
James Board has got mentioned in the chat.
Yeah,
We had a chat about him the other week, didn't we?
yeah, poker legend. Won WSOP Europe back. Oh, what year was that? That was like.
Popcorn out of this chat. This is all mentions now.
I mean, James Board. What year did he win? Does anyone in the chat remember when James Board won WSOP Europe? Because
it's a famous video, and that was got shared around the Wednesday boards quite a bit the other day. Yes, Tim, I've not seen you in a long time, my friend. When are you going to start popping back up?
James Board 31st on the all-time money list for
UK. Really? I don't know.
Well, he's not just won the WSOP Europe main event in 2010, 1.2 million. He's also come fourth in the one drop in 2016 for 2.4 million. The year that Elton Thang won it. Crazy.
Yeah, a bit political here. Talking about the Genting COVID days.
Genting COVID days. Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, did you guys have the big screen dividers and stuff out during COVID
Not
here?
here at GKC.
Yeah.
Comic Casino at BMG. They may have done. But that when they were playing like 400, I think max.
Oh, is it 400 only?
500. See, like a month later became like 900, stuff like that. It was interesting.
It is great to see big poker events back at Genting casinos.
I mean, it's fantastic seeing it here at Genting as well.
It's such a great location, such a great, casino, such a good vibe. Got the nice bar by the side of us here, and
beautiful design. I spent a lot of time pre-COVID here. So I say hopefully let's talk about bringing them back on a weekly basis, which would be nice. Even just a few bigger ones here and there. Like this has been such a good success with Genting. I was talking with some of the staff here, and they said that it's just been insane, the turnout, and for them, like spend behind the bar, spend downstairs, everything that means a lot to casinos. So hopefully there is good potential that tournaments will come back here. There'll be more push on that. I think if I remember right, the Genting new Genting managers come over from G. Also like the head of poker. So I think there may be a push to bring tournaments back in the near future, but don't quote me on that. As we see an all in here from Daniel for 15 bigs.
Yeah, Daniel's been nursing the short stack most of today.
Question: what's the biggest name left?
Surely it's Rick.
Matthew Alexander William Tibbles looks like the longest name.
That's
I can see. That's the biggest name I can see. But Trig, it's definitely going to be Trig. Our favourite retiree, Rick Trigg. At least if he has to get a taxi home with the money in the bag, it won't be as far this time. Famous Blackpool taxi journey home.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, that is really something.
Looking through the rest of the list, I mean, you'll be better for this than me, guy. But there's not a lot of big names around.
No. I mean, like not too many, high stakes players or UK pros.
Timothy
really.
Chung.
Is he still kicking around?
Tim's still in there, yeah.
Still in there, okay.
Joe Beavers, obviously, as we see
Yeah,
on the
there's
final.
Bill Clark there in the foreground. You can see he's still alive. Some very solid players on our table.
Okay, especially with the structure. Many people have remarked about how good the structure has been today. They were so. I mean, I believe we're still at a lower structure, so lower blind level now than we were when we finished some of the day ones.
Yeah, I think the
one went
hyper
at 4-8.
ended. Yeah. There were some players who, when they bagged up the hyper today with 3 big blinds, came back to 15 big blinds at the start of day 2.
Isn't it?
So you're kind of forced to fold everything, right? So, what can we expect from the players' party, or there's no official players' party. What can we expect from the bar next door to the poker tonight, Bosh? How lit is it going to be?
This is what I was asking you earlier. I mean, I've been known to enjoy the occasional Jack Daniels from time to time. So I weren't too sure what was on offer later. I know quite a few people that I speak to earlier have actually left though. So maybe I think after what we got the No Limit Turbo starting now or in the last 20 minutes. I think maybe when that kicks off, might start seeing a few drinking. I think quite a few people in the side events today that are having a few drinks.
Yeah, I mean these Party Poker UK Tour side events are pretty alcohol heavy from what I've seen. The 10 p.m. specials are always just fun tournaments where everyone's just sort of having a laugh. I'm not too sure what is the 10 p.m. tournament today. I mean, we've had the Crazy Pineapple, we've had the double board. What is today's one?
Well, I remember playing the 10 p.m. the other day, which was the £30 satellite to the 150 mini main, and I got screamed at saying I thought this was meant to be proper poker.
Really?
Yeah, I knew at that point it wasn't going to be well when I stacked him.
Yeah. So tonight's 10 p.m. tournament is a £60 PLO and No Limit Hold'em mixed bounty turbo event. That sounds like a lot of fun. I wish I could play that, I really do, but I'm going to be stuck in the booth. And then tomorrow night's the final event of the tour, 10 p.m. on Sunday. It's going to be the Sunday Madness Crazy Pineapple Bounty.
Nice.
There's actually a Mystery Bounty tournament tomorrow.
Yeah, I'd definitely be an eye on that one. I mean, may as well end my weekend in style by bricking another event.
Yeah, £250 Mystery Bounty tournament starting at 2 p.m. tomorrow. That's a great side event. If you don't happen to be fortunate enough to qualify for the 1k high roller that is going to be starting at 4 p.m. tomorrow, there is more satellites for that available. There's one tomorrow at midday, £215 buy into that one. Today's one, oh actually no, that is, yeah, I thought there was another satellite for that today, but actually no. It's the £200 No Limit Hold'em regular event that starts at 5 p.m. Late reg till 8:10. Sponsored by Faded Spade.
Oh, here we go.
And we have a clash right here. Dan
21.
Shoving.
Oh,
I think James will get away from this one.
Come on, 21.
So your man 21 wakes up with the kings in the small blind versus a shove from Daniel, and Dan's gonna be drawing pretty thin with this ace in the big for James. Does James call this off 3 ways? It's a pretty dicey one, pretty close to the bubble here. Tom's got to have a pretty decent hand to call a shove of just over 15 bigs here from the small. So ace jack off.
Go on, Thomas.
It's going to be very borderline.
Do it for your girlfriend. Pain she had to go through that day.
Gladys is still in pain. She's still not found a decent hand.
At least she got the patience.
Yeah, we're just about 13 off the money here. 74k to call with ace jack off.
267.
I mean, he might feel like he can afford it, but it's just it just feels slightly too wide. I mean, we can see here, obviously, it's in the worst possible shape it could be. He's probably thinking Daniel's shoved a few times recently. We can see that he's had it most of the time.
And he's played the call.
Wow, he's going to have a gamble.
Yeah. Hey, was he leaving 200k, just under 200k if he did brick?
Yeah. So ace jack for James in pretty bad shape here. The kings for Tom going to take this down almost 80% of the time. What a sick triple up spot this could be.
I'm taking a 5, 6, 7 flop.
Too many chops on that. I'd rather just get the older flopped kings.
We
did see quads over quads.
Yes, that was money as well.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Manny turning the one outer on flopped quads. Just unreal. That'll be in the highlight reel. We could get some Hollywood runouts here that end up in the highlight wheel.
Queen Jack 10. We're taking Queen Jack 10.
So James covering both.
Queen Jack 10, all hearts. Bang, there we go.
Yeah, that one.
Barry Neville for CRM we're having a shout of. Barry Neville. His character.
the flop, we've got 6-6
Pretty
deuce
safe,
as
pretty safe.
bricky as it could possibly be. And in fact, there was another ace discarded pre-flop. So just one out for Daniel and James here. James really looking for running jacks and no help on the turn.
Ace busters, I'm not sure if you did because he'd been barred from there for about a year.
The chat's really giving it some.
That's what we want. That's what we want.
No hold.
Did I take any dirt? Any dirt? No dirt. 21 trebles.
Wow. So the local hero.
62.
You're saying there's a chance.
Saying
Yeah.
62.
Yeah.
Saying 62. Wait, I can't do maths. 63.
240k pot going the way of Tom.
21.
He looks pretty happy with himself. And we will lose Dan in 54th place. James takes a big hit to his stack, but he will still be kicking around with about 200k at this 5k big blind level. We've just got about, there you go, we've got 7 minutes left of this level. And we are closing in fast on that bubble, my oh my.
What are you thinking in 14 bigs with ace jack after the call as well, guy? You're the one who knows numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm folding.
You fold, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, ace jack suited might be close, but ace jack off doesn't feel great, I'll be honest. Especially this close to the bubble where your risk premiums.
Yep.
I mean, you cover both, so like, you know, you might feel like you can afford it, but it's still a big old chunk of your stack.
But sitting above average as well is always a nice spot to be. Because as I say,
Yeah.
when you get towards the bubble stage where you can really put pressure on, you lose that when you go to more towards your average stacks, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. So he can't exactly like go ham on the guys and girls on his left. Less free bet opportunities as well. He's going to have to play pretty snug now until he gets through the bubble, if he makes it there. We lost almost 30 players in this first session. Go faster than we all thought today. We've got to play down to a final table of 9. Hopefully before 2 AM. Otherwise we will finish at 2 AM or 2:30 AM I should say in the booth.
I'm sure you'll enjoy that.
Oh yeah, I can't wait.
James won it in 2010. Need some more context there, I think.
What did he win?
Yeah.
He won all of Sheffield.
Not hard. What's your thoughts on bucket hats? You've had
That
some-
is a strong bucket hat.
You've had some fashion choices. over the years.
I enjoy that Aztec bucket hat a lot. I think it's very nice.
Frederick's stare me out.
So don't be saying stuff about me in the booth. Aaron getting a little out of line here. 6-2 suited. I mean, he's been so aggressive. He should know that his image is pretty aggro at this point.
I like this request. There's been a request for me back on at 2 AM.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds dangerous. What is also dangerous is James with the kings. He's just taken a big hit to his stack. He'll be licking his lips thinking, I'm going to get these chips back now. And I think there's a lot Aaron can really do with this one. Also, not a lot Gladys can do behind with such a short stack. How big do you want to go, James? Or James? Pretty chunky, it seems.
35?
Yeah.
It's fine. OOP. You can explain the terminology for listeners.
Out of position.
Thank you, guys.
And Aaron is a little bit out of line. I think he
So
will
it's actually the Sheffield Nuts. I'll give you a little bit.
Who suited?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, so is
Yeah.
Aaron local?
No, it's not local, but
But he's aware of.
I'm not sure. I don't think he is. It's the famous Jimmy Brown hand.
Yeah. No, I've seen this. This is on Wikipedia, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
You saw that chat in the general poker scene.
Yeah.
I think it
Love that.
might be a fake log, to be fair, like a bit of fake AI, but
Okay.
yeah, 6 deuce is recognised as Sheffield Nuts, the Jimmy Brown hand, according to ChatGPT.
Nice.
Don't say we don't bring you the facts.
Yeah.
Any Jimmy Browns around? Yes. Jimmy would have been all in there, going home.
Speaking of Sheffield legends, what is Barry Neville up to these days?
I mean, Barry Noel has been brought up in the chat.
Yeah, we had a Barry Neville mention.
We love Barry Noel.
He's got some classic one-liners.
He
actually, like, at the
does.
poker table.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kings are flying about today,
Wow,
aren't they?
okay. Just under the gun kings now for Max. He's actually been pretty quiet for the last few orbits.
Plenty of chips as well.
Yeah.
I believe my favourite Barry Neville story is, I think I mean, figures
That you can tell. You can
Yeah,
tell
oh,
straight.
oh, 100% I can tell on here. 100%. I think he was over in Vegas, or whatever. It might be it might be the GKBT one for like 50k. And he was interviewed after it, saying, "What are you gonna do with the money?" He says, "I'm gonna pay some debts off." And they said, "What you do? What about the rest?" He said, "I'll have to wait."
Yeah. Classic. Joe will eventually get out of the way of the Jack 10 offsuit. Gladys has had absolutely nothing to work with today, and she looks down at 10-3 off. No surprise. Seat 3 appears to be the deadest seat in the room. Marius, with an ace in the big, playing 12 bigs. Have a look at the flop, and he'll check dark by the looks of things. Max just double checking what Marius' stack is, and he'll flop a wheel draw. Expect a small c-bet from Max here. And I don't know, it depends on what Marius thinks of Max. He may choose to check rip it, playing such a short stack.
Well, a nice flop she'd ask for, isn't it?
But he will just get out of the way. Marius and Gladys both playing roughly 10 bigs. Very much in the danger zone on our feature table here. 10 players away from the money bubble now.
Awesome start. Right.
Okay, so this will probably be the last hand of this session, guys and girls. So we'll be bidding farewell to Sheffield poker scene legend Osborne after this. After the break, you'll be joined again by Benjamin Shannon, not me, Guy Taylor. I'll be on break. Ben's going to be in the booth with Jake, who was the bubble boy of 2 of the day ones of the mini main. And,
So if you want advice, he's the right guy to ask.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gladys has found a shove on the button. We can't see her cards yet. Here it is, King Jack offsuit. Yeah, that's good enough for 8 bigs. And Marius with a 9-4 off. That's not going to be good enough. Max has plenty of chips to work with. Might fancy a gamble here. Queen 7 suited. Getting a reasonable price. May well flick it in. Wry smile over towards Gladys. He's probably thinking that Gladys has been playing tight. But actually, she's just had nothing to work with, and actually,
I think she's
it'll get through.
to get through, actually.
Yeah, I mean, Gladys, as I mentioned earlier, has been making a lot of final tables recently online, and she's got a tighter image than she really has. But that will take us to the break, guys and girls.
What a
like
lovely
I said,
session.
we will bid you farewell, and after the break, you'll be back with Ben and Jake. See you in 20.
Hopefully you'll have a better seat when we come back because you're trapped. In here, like trapped. Enjoy your raid, Marius.
Oh yeah. Well, you're gonna see.
You're gonna be on that table, same seat, yeah, no problem. No worries.
Looks to me like we are back, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ben Shannon back as well in the booth. Day 2 of the main event here in Sheffield for the 2026 Party Poker Tour. Listen to that lovely jazz music underneath. Smooth jazz. Nice. We've changed the table up. The outer tables now. You might recognise some of the faces. Timothy Chung there. Benjamin Liu's a local player, I think. Danny Garcia. Diaz. A new face on the Party Poker Tour. New ambassador. The tour team. Got a couple of wrong flags. Get that fixed as well. Gonna have a guest in here shortly, guys. I just wanted to make sure we got the stream started. Nice. Time. You can see there on the outer table, Gladys and Joe and everyone else. Thanks to Guy and Osh for providing all the stuff going on. Bit full break. We'll lose the jazz music soon as well, don't worry. What do you think, guys, in the chat? Do you want there to be jazz under everything I ever say from now on? To be fair, that's what's playing in my head most of the time. And here we see the pocket fours. I've seen so many fours on this feature table. Down to 51 already. 10 more players till the bubble. It's a special bubble guest I'll be getting in shortly. Tim means business. Mr. Tim Chung, Mario Party aficionado, red wine drinker. If the red wine is out in Sheffield, that means Tim has made the FT. Bars could be enjoying it very much tomorrow if he has a good day too. But he's got to get through Mark first of all. He's going to defend with the sailboats. Nothing for either player. Everyone else can hear the jazz, right? It's not just in my head. There we go, jazz is gone. Thanks for that, team. We got there in the end. Lovely. Now you can hear the chip riffling again. That's all I ever want in life. Tim's going to riffle some more chips after taking that one down. can hear the celebrations of some goals in the background. The football's going on. So I'm going to get a guest in the booth after this hand. And it's a good job I'm still here for this one, because Mark has got the pocket rockets, the aces, in early position. Tim not going to tangle. And we'll see my namesake, the chip leader, coming into the day. Ben there in seat 6, also getting out of the way. Danny, new Polypoker Tour member of the team, new ambassador from Spain. Going to call from the big blind. Only backdoors for Danny. The king obviously hitting Mark's range, but he'll be praying that Danny has one. And from underneath that hoodie, the brain will be hard at work trying to figure out what size to make this bet. Only 9 off the money now, guys. Approaching the bubble, and it's going to be a fold from Danny. So bear with me a moment while I grab our guest for the next section, and it is someone who is well aware of the bubble on the Party Poker Tour. Back in a sec, guys.
It's well down, isn't it? It's like, if it goes to stupid, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, well, it's just, I think they said either FC or level 30 or something. I think they said probably next break. Bubble will burst, hopefully, and then you've got to take the banter they can fight. Yeah, they said final table or level 30.
Back to the action then, guys, and Danny is more interested in this hand. He's decided to open from the small. Not going to be connecting with the flop. He has got backdoor hearts, and Paul's got a little something to defend with. Paul can flick the call in. And just before we take this turn card, I'll let you know that we've got Jake in the booth. Welcome.
Thank you, Ben. Absolute honour to be here.
Oh, welcome, man. It's good to have you. Jake has, we were just talking about the bubble before I brought you in, so unfortunately, I'm going to have to say you have hit the bubble in the main quite a few times this week, haven't you?
In the mini, yes.
Sorry, in the mini, yeah,
yes.
yeah.
I bubbled 1A, 1B, and I soft bubbled 2 away in the 1D. It's been an excellent week.
Oh, yeah, that's a tough one, isn't it?
Yeah.
But we have had you on the stream quite a few times before. We've been watching your play when Guy and I have been in here in Birmingham and in London. So I believe it's come up as Jobin. Triple J, we were just saying. What's your full name?
Jobin Jacob George. So
Jobin Jacob George. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone calls you Joe.
Yes.
So I'll try to get away from saying Triple J, because sometimes when I get a nickname in my head, I can't help myself but do it.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for joining us.
Yes.
And like I say,
Paul's nicked that.
Paul's taking it.
Right.
Yeah. Well, you say nicked, but I mean, he's got 3 pairs.
That is true.
Yeah.
The very useful / useless 3 pair. Yes.
Yeah. And he's got quite an interesting card mascot there, the little dinosaur going on.
Yes. He's not scared of the bubble at all. He will not be another Jake. he is very comfortable playing the bubble. So, gotta respect playing his 138k stack so close to the bubble.
Yeah, but let's look. Let's not identify you just as bubbling, Jay, because you have cashed in some of these other comps as well. And
I've actually cashed all of the party poker tools that I've played previously.
nice. What was the first one you played?
The London one in April. In fact, that's what got me into online poker in the first place. I was against online poker. I would only play, the cheap stuff on live, the £10, £20, £60 comp. I, in fact, don't even have accounts in most of the famous websites.
Oh, okay.
So then all of my friends were getting these packages and seeds. They were like, dude, you have to get on it. I'm like, no, I'm not. I don't believe in online. I'm a live player. And then here I am, since April now, it's been what, 10 months later, I've won 6 packages and probably around 20, 25 mini seeds on party poker. So I've become a serial party poker satellite grinder. It's funny to see, I've a couple of my friends, Ayush, Matt's actually still running deep in the main as it's going. He had 350k, I think he's still hovering around that stack.
Nice.
And it's funny to see, Ayush's got a ring, but they come to me and ask me advice on satellites because they see the success that I've had on party poker. So yeah, absolutely love party poker. And like I said, from £10, £20 to be playing £500, it's party poker has just made my dream come true, and also to be here doing this with you is an absolute honor.
Yeah, glad to have you here, man. It's really fun that we hear these stories about people getting in so cheap, because you know about John from yesterday who won the mini. He's in for £10.
I know. In fact, I think he played one of the free rolls at the Ambassador's Hall, and he got through that as well. So in fact, me, Ben, and Eden, who finished third. We were in the same table. We were having a lot of conversations at the end of both, after me bubbling and also after their day 2, and they were both pumped to take it down. They actually wanted to go heads up, but of course Alex had other ideas, and it was great to see him win, and also to see a satellite person win gives us confidence as well as satellite grinders that someday, one day, that's going to be us as well. So it is an absolutely brilliant story and a brilliant opportunity,
there really is something for everyone, and all bankrolls as well on the Party Poker Tour here, and it just shows the kind of caliber of player it's attracting. Tim Chung here in seat 4 has been one of the best in the game for quite a long while on these shores. And then if we look at the outer tables as well, we've still got Trig and Phil Clark sat next to each other. There's not a couple of players that you want on your table, I can tell you from playing some events in the past. And we've just got now, this has come up and let us know how many bigs. And
Ben's running away, isn't he?
He's got quite a lot.
798k.
He started the day with 580, so he's added to that.
So I think his story is that he fired multiple bullets into the mini as well, and he, like me, couldn't bag any of it. Of course, he didn't bubble. He was a lot far away, but now he came in today 2 as the chip leader, and now he's looking super healthy. So yeah, I'm certainly be rooting for Ben to take.
Nothing
to
wrong.
run deep.
Nothing wrong with the Ben winning it. I'll take that. Although a lot of people then say to me, "What, you in Sheffield? Didn't the Ben win it?" And then I'm like, "No, I was in the booth. I didn't win anything, guys, but it's fine. I'm over it." I think we've heard that is it Jack? Yeah, Jack apparently, who's on the feature now. The comments are saying that he was in for £1.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and he's a 19-year-old student that's been playing for less than a year, which is crazy.
I mean, like we say, party poker makes dreams come true.
This is the way it's going, I'll keep going on about John from yesterday, because I've played John for about 10 years or something. I was having my lunch yesterday when he came over and said he'd made it through. And he's
was that
he ran it through.
The couple of books written by Daria?
Dora's here as well.
Daria, So I was actually sitting on seat 8 and I had him to my right.
Oh, okay.
So I've read multiple of his books. To see him to my right, like, I mean, I was fully ignoring him to, not give away the fact that, make him think like I'm an absolute fish who has no idea that he is the pro, so that he tries spice moves on me, but like I said, absolute opportunity to be sitting with these pros, and that's only made possible by you guys. So
it's great to get like the thing is, you could have gone over and be like, can you sign all these books, but at the end of the day, everyone's bought in for the same amount of money. I mean, some satellited,
Yeah.
but it's your chips, and you're getting the chance to put yourself to the test against these players. And in what other sport, and it is a sport, mind sport, do you get the opportunity to do that? Like Joe Beavers, who has been in the game for decades.
Right.
That we just saw make a straight flush, I think, in fact, before the break.
Okay.
Yeah, a bit gutted I wasn't in the booth for that one, but I was chatting to Joe in between the breaks, and he was saying to me, he was asking what Aaron four-betted with, and I said it was Kings, and he was obviously pretty pleased to hear that.
Right.
So it's just funny to talk to the players that have been on the stream and get their idea of it. Even someone like Joe, who's been on the stream many, many times over the years,
Right.
he still is a little bit like, right, I know I've got to play slightly differently. But we're going to go back to the action now after we had a slight issue with that deck, so we've changed it up.
Yeah.
And we're going to see a fold from Jack. You can tell he's a 19-year-old student because he can't actually afford the ends to his gloves there.
I like how he looks. I support this art like grinder. We're not, we're not to be messed around with. So yeah,
Your boy
I
Ben,
respect it.
he's opening the pot.
Of course. I mean, with his stack jacked in off on the hijack, I think that's I mean, he wants the button. He's not happy with 780. He wants to run it up to 1 million, 1.5 million, and punish the bubble as it's approaching.
Yeah, we're only 8 off now. The bubble, it's a min cash of 1k as well, guys.
Yes, I've got that min cash twice. So,
That's on the Hendon. That's secured.
yeah,
They can't take that away from you.
absolutely not.
Ben will be hoping to take some chips away from Mark here on a
That's
jack high
juicy
flop.
flop.
Indeed.
We have Jack 9 dominated by Ben's Jack 10. He's got the spades going for him though. Backdoor opportunities for the flush. We've seen some crazy runouts in this party poker tour in Sheffield, so I wouldn't be surprised to see spade.
Yeah, it could happen.
Yeah.
The 10 of spades for a real sweat on the turn.
Oof. That would be good fun. Of course, Jack 5 yesterday for, John, the Miracle Jack 5
versus
with the
ace.
ace 9, yeah.
That was pretty crazy.
We've seen. Ooh, okay.
I thought that was a jack on the turn then. I thought that was the case jack. And we've got some drinks in the foreground there. The valet's doing a fantastic job here, keeping everyone hydrated.
Yeah.
As Osh was saying before the break, I think the bar staff are rushed off their feet. Everyone having a great time here in Sheffield. Have you got a favourite stop you've been to so far?
Favorite stop, that's a good one. So I'll tell you, in Birmingham when I min cashed the main, which is the first time I played the main, I was so happy. I was just like, this is 1k. This is the first prize for the comps that I play usually, which is around between 800 to 1,500 pounds. So 1k, I was stoked. In fact, I think I came in today too with probably I was 70th, 75th out of the field left. So
Okay.
I was not in not in the top ranked players. Oh, that's an 8 of spade.
Yeah, I think it might
Yeah,
just
it didn't have
conservatively
spade.
go check, unless
Yeah,
Ben's
because
going to
of the
really
bubble,
get
right?
thin
Because of the
value.
bubble.
Yeah, check. It's gonna be
Alright, just check. Okay.
The last
Ben
thing
doesn't
you
want to put pressure yet.
well, the last thing
Yeah.
you want to see here is if you're Ben,
Yeah.
is make a bet and then be faced with a check raise from Mark.
Well, do you think Mark would make a check raise so close to the bubble?
It's tough against the chip
playing
leader.
25. No, he's got more than 25 eggs. Yeah, but yeah, on the bubble. Yeah, bubble is where the big stacks become massive stacks, or punt off their stacks, right? So it's an interesting time. Yes. So like I said, so going back to my story, so min cashing in Birmingham was epic. Min cashing in London was painful. If you saw me that day, I looked like somebody who's lost his house. Though I had, I won packages and qualified online. I lost. It was ace queen off against tens for I think it was 45 big blind. Pot against James Marshall, actually one of my good friends. He ended up doing an ICM deal. I think he finished 4th or 5th.
Yeah,
For 15k, of course. So I'm of course happy for him. But I guess after Birmingham, the experience of playing a 500-pound comp, the second one I wanted to run deeper. So yeah, but like I said, it's been an experience. It's been a learning opportunity. In fact, even all these bubbles this time is because a lot of my friends were like, yeah, you're great at surviving and getting through, but now try to build stacks, go for the win. And that's why in these bubble spots I went for those flips instead of folding my way into the money. Of course, it's a funny story now. It's an interesting fact and all of that, but yeah, yeah, such a massive learning experience. Absolutely looking forward to the next stops.
Yeah,
What do we have
you've
here
got to
now?
look at how important it is, like the min cash necessarily sometimes to people, or if they are playing for the win.
Yeah.
And it's a case of building that confidence. More and more tour stops you come to, and we're really hoping that with the new promotion
Yeah.
of the loyalty card here, where you
Yes.
get a sticker for every single stop you come to, that's going to be encouraging people to come along.
Yeah.
And Mark's going to have some encouragement with this flop because he's in position and he's flopped a flush draw against him.
Yes. Jack high flush draw. He's still behind, but his equity is much higher because of the flush draw and 2 overcuts. Oh no, it's done.
Yep, so it's
Right.
just going to be a C bet there.
Wow.
And Tim's going to fold, maybe thinking that he doesn't want to tangle this close to the bubble.
That's right. Yeah, the bubbles are interesting. It's funny that you have me on the bubble. The
It's
bubble
almost-
boy of Sheffield is up here during the bubble.
I'll
It's
be honest,
brilliant.
is why I thought this time would make the most sense, to be honest with you, Jake. Yeah,
Gotta love it.
it's not my first rodeo. I thought it would make sense
Right.
to grab you in now. But the same thing is, you know the kind of situation you've been here, it is quite sweaty for a lot of the players involved.
Yeah,
What kind of stacks have you had when you've been near this situation in the mini?
in the mini.
Yeah,
I actually had a big stack in Birmingham during the mini.
okay.
In fact, so that's what I was going to talk about. So in the bubble, a lot of this field, okay, maybe not this field because this field is a lot of strong players. Like we said, we have Dario there, but many of the players, especially those who ran it up from £1 and £5, this £1,000 min cash is significant for them. And if you see the payouts, all of big money is up top. So this becomes the biggest ladder for quite a bit now. In fact, when I was a big stack in the mini in Birmingham, a guy open folded aces
Wow.
on the bubble. I opened and he was happy. He was stoked. And I think the board came Queen X, and he was even happier. He was like, oh, I'm not putting myself at risk. But of course, at the same time, I've also seen some crazy stuff happening in the bubble. In fact, in the London Mini back in April, the bubble hand was Ace King shoving for. He was a big chip leader. He had like I think 65, 70 bigs. Ace King
Right.
shoving,
Yeah.
and Kings on the big blind with 35 bigs, snap calling and spiking an ace on the river to make Kings the bubble boy. So yeah, I've seen some really crazy stuff, right from people folding aces to people not respecting the bubble at all, and running it with of course you're not folding kings. I mean, most people are not folding
No,
kings.
it's something that it's kind of a rite of passage a lot of the time when you are bubbling comps. If you play for a long enough time,
Yeah.
you are unfortunately going to be the bubbler, but sometimes you'll be, well, not the bubbly, but the one delivering the bubble, if you will.
Right.
And the really important thing is that you have an awareness of what else is going on in the tournament. Now, for Paul here, he's got his back to the room on the stream table.
Sure.
But he does have Ben in front of him, like we say, the chip
Right.
leader, and
Yeah.
he is choosing to use these nines
Yeah.
as a call from
Yeah.
the hijack. He's
Yeah.
going to have position and going to get to see Ben act first when we see 3.
Yeah, what's his stack? 122k, yeah, 21 bigs. He'd be praying for a 9, he doesn't find it. 5, 7, 10 board.
So that ball's going to hit Paul a lot more than Ben, but you don't imagine Ben's going to take his foot off the gas at this point.
Yeah, absolutely countering the bubble. He will be putting pressure. I don't know whether you know this about Ben, but Ben's dealer in the tribe. He's dealt for the likes of Phil Ivey. So he's seen this so many times. So he's ready to replicate what he's seen the legends of the game do.
He's not going to be intimidated by anyone across him on the fell, and that turn hits his range quite hard.
Right.
He also improves to a gut shot, so any jack, king or queen now
Yeah.
is going to be good for him. Paul, however,
Must
probably
hate his life right now, right? He wouldn't have loved the 10, but seeing the ace, we see his hand on his head, absolutely dreading this spot. It's a big pot, 71k pot. Lots the SPR's quite low for Paul. 45k bet. Do you think he'll be able to flick in the call?
Well, the issue is not so much the turn call, it's the fact that he's almost definitely facing an all-in on the river,
Yeah,
and
I
that is
saw
what
that
Paul's
happening.
thinking about.
Yeah.
And so he's going to let it go, and Ben is going to add to his stack and get closer and closer
To the
to a
point,
million.
right?
And if we just have a little look,
I'm actually really happy for Ben, to be
Yeah.
fair. We actually played Paddle together 2-3 days back. And of course, he was absolutely useless in Paddle, but he's not useless in poker.
well, if he takes this tournament down, he can pay for a few paddle lessons. The average stack at the minute is, I believe, just under 300,000, just around 300. And the chips in play, we're looking at 13.6 million. So Ben closing in on that million mark, already very close to a final table stack.
Yeah. He'd want that and more. He's eyeing the trophy. I can promise you that. He's not just wanting to make FT.
Yeah, and they are lovely looking trophies here on the Poly Poker Tour. I'm sure you've seen on Instagram lots of photos from the team, letting everyone know what they're here to play for. A couple of sunglasses on display here on the FT as well.
Yeah.
Tim Chung deciding what he's going to do on the button. So it's folded to him. He almost made the cut-off fold then just by staring at it.
Do you think Ben should be opening any too at this stage?
Under the gun, it's quite a dangerous button. He'll know who Tim Chung is, and Tim's quite a dangerous button to play against. So I imagine he'll be picking his spots. There's certainly some weaker gazelles to go after on the table.
Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Just because you have massive stack, you still need to control the aggression.
Of course,
Otherwise
yeah.
you're gonna
You still
just-
need to. It's having that awareness and not like reckless abandon going after every single chip on the table. You can decide whether you want to dial it back a little bit or really start to apply the pressure.
Yeah.
And as we saw with that King Queen, sometimes when you just got a bluff through, you then the next hand you want it to actually be like a value hand.
Yeah.
Because if you're caught bluffing,
Oh.
yeah, it's.
Oh yeah, he's got 62k stack. He can't defend King 4.
Yeah,
But King
that's
4.
the thing. You're going to see a lot of pressure from the button if there's two short stacks to the blinds, almost raising any two.
62k. Wow, that's a difficult stack to navigate. 6 away from the money. That's 10 bigs. Yeah, Dennis also playing a short stack. The last time I saw him, close to the Dennis, the Manchester champion. So yeah, he's actually one of my good friends who keeps telling me, bro, stop playing for the min cash. But I wonder whether he is playing for the min cash right now, nursing 15 big blind stack, 6 away from the money. The good thing is we don't really see much tanking going on here. In the satellites, tanking is a massive, something is a strategy play. And close to the bubble as well, you would assume that, especially your 59k. Yeah, speaking about tanking, Ronnie's got 59k, and he is.
It's having to think about it. Yeah, but you've got the situation where he can see how many left in the field, 6 players left. Yeah, there's no shot clock in this tournament, but sometimes that's a benefit as well.
Yeah, I mean it's a strategy, right? Tanking is. Yeah, I don't think it's nothing against the rules, and I mean the pros do it, the legends of the game do it. Oh, Ben with a7 suited on the big blind.
So we're definitely going to see at the very least a call here, and Mark, who took a pop down on the button before versus Tim, is going to have to try a little harder potentially, and he's going to have to at the very least outflop our chip leader.
I respect putting pressure on the chip leader with 7-4 suited. +2. Interesting. Okay. See the flop. Okay, that's no help for either. Expecting. Do you think that was a strong candidate for Ben to raise pre-flop?
To be completely honest, I don't think there's any need for Ben to. He could choose to do that, but Mark is opening from middle position. It's not as if he's opened the button. And as we can see, he would have taken it down there pre-flop. However, the vast majority of the time, he's going to miss, right? And then he's got to navigate it out of position. And quite frankly, his chip stack might be worth more to him if he tries to play against those short stacks when he's in position, or when he really has a strangle lock, strangle hold on the hand.
Watching this later on stream, he would not be pleased to hear that I said he's useless on in battle, and also to see that he just got bluffed off by 7 4-suited. Of course, he had a gut shot, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can't win every hand though. I think it is a case of a lot of people early on, they think they want to win every single pot, they want to win every chip on the table, but
Right.
see, in a tournament, you do eventually have to win hands. But if you come from like a cash game background, it is a case of going, look, you can lose for. I mean, it's obviously not healthy to. You can lose for the first 4 hours of the game, then you play one hand at the end,
Yeah.
and vice versa. You could win for most of the session, then lose at the end. In the tournament, you have to consistently be adding to your stack, build that momentum.
Yeah.
But in some tournaments, you're the short stack that gets to the FT, and that's when you turn it on.
See, Dennis still on. Dennis and Matthew Tibbles
Yeah.
in the same table with Dana as well. So seat 1, seat 5, and seat 8.
Yeah, Dennis
All
there.
fighting it out.
He took down the side event, the No Limit Hold'em double board £60 comp that started at 10 p.m. last night, I believe.
Yes.
When I got out of the commentary booth at around 11:40, he was badgering me saying, "Come on, you can play something now. Why don't you jump in this?" And he was then badgering several other people.
He's telling me that as well.
Yeah, exactly.
We were like, dude, it's a 10-minute clock. We're not going to do that. We
Well,
just
it's 10
banter."
bigs. It's 10 bigs to play it, and I think people line up the trophy. But I decided to call it a night because I knew we'd be in for a long session here.
I know he hasn't had a big score other than the win yesterday, but he's been running like a god. He 4-bet shoved 8s into queens and kings yesterday in the main, and he ended up chopping the pot. So that's how good that. In fact, all these spins on the wheel that we get.
Yes, yeah.
He won 2 mini seats and 1 main seat, spinning the wheel in addition to the sun run that he's having. So, in fact, close to the bubble yesterday, the back bubble, not the bubble, he shoved 6s into aces, and he said that he's going to spike a 6 in the river, and he did. Oh, that's all in here for
Yeah,
jacks.
speaking of shoving things into things here, we've got Ronnie who eventually had to make a stand, finding jacks on the big blind and finding the perfect opportunity to shove over Tim's open, which is going to be with any 2.
Not so perfect anymore with queens on the small blind for Ben. Is the rich going to get richer, or is he going to find the jack to find his much awaited double? We've seen a few sets, haven't we?
There was a lot of sets on the feature the previous few days.
So it's not over. It's absolutely not over.
Also, this dealer is the dealer who dealt quad jacks on the flop against kings
Right.
the first time we were streaming.
Right.
He does very fast turns.
Yeah.
So let's see if he again deals the jacks to save Ronnie.
Queen Jack Jack would be a mad flop. Oh, he does find it! No way! Is this the commentator's blessing, opposite of the commentator's curse?
Well,
We've
look,
been
Ben's
talking about
your mate, so you're the one who needs to call a queen in for him right now.
Okay, Ben, I think you... Oh. Brother, Ben, you're fine. You have a lot of chips.
He does have a lot of chips.
You're
If he's going to
okay.
have this against anyone at the table, he's going to rather it's Ronnie, but there's still a chance for him to find one of the 2 remaining ladies. Oh, it's going to be a 9. So Ronnie's going to find a double at a very, very important time. Just 5 off the money. He will have a slightly better chance of not being our bubble boy.
Yeah, I mean, of course, now he's got 22 bigs. More than that, 24 bigs, close to 24 bigs. Yeah, now he can fold his way into the money if he wants to. If he chooses to not be a Jake and chooses to pass up on his spots, he'll be fine.
Get over it, man.
I am. Look at me smiling and laughing about it.
It feels too.
Yeah. In fact, one of my 2 of my bubble hands were actually quite fun. I turned the king high flush on one of them to against. It was small blind versus big blind. I shoved king 5 suited into ace jack off, and I turned the flush. And everyone's like, oh man, the shot stack gonna double up, man. But he had the ace of clubs and he finds the 10 of clubs on the river. So it's been a lot of fun, yeah.
That's the game, isn't it, sometimes?
Absolutely,
The biggest win for Ronnie there will be the fact that not only did he find the double when he only had 2 outs pre-flop, but he's now in the cutoff and obviously has much more chance of seeing a good few orbits before he's forced in again. However, he's going to put the new chips to work.
Right.
He's opening off a stack of 22 bigs.
Solo hand, ace 5 suited.
With a min raise, and Ben will potentially want to win some of those chips back as soon
Yeah,
as
I can
possible.
sense a 3-bet. Did that happen? Yeah, 8 flats. Right, in position. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, you can take that flop in position
Yeah.
and kind of invite
Yeah,
worse
there's
hands
no
in.
emotions at play. There's no ego at play. He knows that. He knows what he's doing. He knows one hand at a time, one decision at a time. He's not influenced by losing queens versus jacks. He's making his call and in position. Oh, Paul with king 9 off.
He's getting a good price here with quite a short stack. If he outflopped everyone, he could add a fair few chips to it, but it's not really the best hand. You're going to be dominated a lot of the time, and so we're going to see him let that one go.
Yeah. His hand is still on his head. I think he's just focused, isn't it?
Yeah, might
He's
be trying
locked
to
in.
pick up a read on one of these players to use later on in the tournament. And we can see that he would have flopped very well, but he's now got to let that go. And Ben, with just the middle pin, whilst Ronnie still has the lead, ace high, backdoor nut flush draw, and he's going to bet out here. I don't think Ben's going anywhere for at least the first street. It's a very small bet, actually, of 8k.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that is a bit of respecting the bubble as well. He wants to pot control.
Yeah, and preserve those chips. He wants to put something in there.
Yeah.
And he wants to find a dream turn as well. The ace, continuing the story, and Ben will know that's hit his range quite a lot. Let's see if the bet size from Ronnie improves. No, he's just checking now, trapping, knowing that Ben will want to take the initiative off him.
Don't want to play a lot of pots against the chip leader. But he checks, right? He senses
He wants
a
the
few
jack
traps.
that came last time, but he won't find it. Just the deuce, and difficult to get value from any hands, surely thinking that Ben would have bet king on the turn when it was checked to him. So perhaps Ronnie's best bet is to check and hope Ben will try and buy this pot. Similarly, I know, we'll see.
Can you see a banter raise or do you see
No,
a
it'll just be
banter
bet call. There's no point for Ronnie to ever raise here, just in case.
Bet call. If
Yeah.
you queen high, he'd make a queen high call.
No, it's been checked by Ronnie.
Oh, he's checked.
Ronnie
right,
did
right,
check. I'm
right,
pretty sure
right,
he checked.
right.
Yeah. So I'm saying, I think it goes bet call here. Ronnie has to turn his hand to bluff catch.
Oh,
Yeah,
snap,
pretty
snap.
pretty fast.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think this will get to Ben. He's still got more than enough chips to try and navigate this bubble. And with only 5 left, Ronnie now is putting himself in a really good position to secure at least the min cash and hopefully build on
I
it.
think we can do more than that with those two hands. Yeah. The future game for him looks very promising after the last 5 minutes of play.
So speaking of future games, just before you hopped in here as well, Jake, you played a satellite as well, didn't you? And you got
Absolutely.
through that one, yeah? Nice live satellite.
Yeah, in fact, that's the first time I've played Omaha live. It's absolutely insane.
It was an Omaha satellite, right?
Yes, it was an Omaha satellite for £30. In fact, one of my friends bought me in for that. I told him I haven't studied this. What do you want me to do? He said there's overlay, bro. Just get involved. I'm like, I'm not getting involved. And he said, okay, fine, I'll buy you in, and then we'll see what happens. And
Wow.
yeah, I ended up winning one of those 3 cents. So yeah, I'm going to be playing a £250 Omaha tournament. Yeah, like I said,
Is that the day one C later today?
I'll probably play the hyper because I was stoked to do this.
Yeah.
So I was very keen to do this, to be on stream with you. Like I said, it's an absolute honor.
So we'll
Yeah.
try and try and get it in for the because there's a day 2 tomorrow as well, isn't there?
Yes, that's a
Yeah,
hyper.
so the day
tomorrow,
the hyper for tomorrow is straight into day 2. So we have seen it before, where someone plays a hyper and then does really well in the day 2.
Yeah.
What we're going to do shortly in the next 10 or 15 minutes is we're going to have Mikey Cassens going to tag in the booth, and he is someone who played the hyper in Birmingham.
Okay.
And he made it to, I believe he finished 6th in Birmingham in the main.
Okay.
So you can definitely turn up to these events, play the hyper,
Yeah.
and put in a really long shift, and then make it all the way through the hyper, and make it through the day 2, and
Yeah.
make it to the final.
Yeah.
As long as you get good sleep in between those 2 days.
I guess my goal is to continue bubbling. You know, that's been the story of Sheffield. So it'd be a shame for me to not bubble.
It's a good goal to not bubble. I hit a couple of bubbles in London playing the only 2 turbos I could when I wasn't in the booth.
Right.
The turbo event and the bounty event, somehow bubbled both of them. So I fully know your pain, Joe. And we'll see here if Benjamin's in any more pain. He's in the cut-off, getting involved, a 3rd hand in a row. He's sick of the sight of the jack at this rate.
Yeah.
He's decided to make it 13k, and Danny with position, just going to flat a very pretty hand.
Seven suitor is on the button is an absolute dream, especially against the chip leader. Because he'd be aware that the chip leader would be opening wider than he should because of the bubble play. Let's see what the flop brings us. 983.
3 diamonds. Okay, Mark, the only one with a diamond. He's also checked a middle pin, and a very aggressive check there from Mark. Ben not in love with this when he's in the sandwich, and Danny also with middle pair, going to decide to check and see what the turn brings.
So 6 brings in the open ender for Danny.
Yes, indeed.
Along with his middle pair.
Mark's going to take initiative here. 48k in the middle.
Yeah.
Going to be leading for 16k. Third of the pot.
Yeah, Mark's not afraid. I played against him yesterday, and he was involved in a lot of hands. So, but I don't see Danny going anywhere, picking up the open ender, and of course he's got the middle pair as well.
Yeah, Mark has the widest range here, calling from the big blind, completing 3 ways. But that shouldn't deter Danny, who knows what he's doing.
It's an 80k pot already. It's interesting.
Yeah, we'll see Mark improve to 2 pair now, and he's even more comfortable trying to get a 9 pay perhaps. The difficulty is that the Jack 10 got there, and if Danny was trapping a really strong hand on the flop, he'll be walking straight into it. So
it's too bad small, right?
Well, he can choose. I think it's about 31 in the end. Yeah.
Enough, yeah,
He can choose to. He's giving Danny the opportunity to try and bluff Mark off this pot, though, if he chooses to. He does block one of the straights. Got to imagine if there was a 10 in Danny's hand, he'd be more inclined to try and get a bluff here, or even if there was one of the diamonds. But it's probably going to be too much to call with an 8. We don't know if these two players have flashed.
I like the sizing. The sizing is just about right for him to think that his his third pair might be good, but nah. Danny's got 158k. He's got 20 bigs. He's probably gonna let it go. What do you think? Do you think if you were in Danny's shoes, you'd flick and call? What doesn't really have a lot of flops, right?
All the options are available to him, really. I mean, he could have been betting from the turn with a high diamond and turning that into a bluff, and that could be what Danny is bluff catching against. If so, he can afford to call and still have 20 bigs, but Danny's probably taking his time here without that shot clock, putting the pieces together, and we'll find the fold, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a disciplined fold. Yeah, 5 away from the money, you've got to be... Oh, he shows him as well.
Yeah, he shows both of
him
them.
the queen edge.
Yeah.
Just planting seeds of his future bluffs later.
Yeah, Danny's going to be pleased he came to the right decision there. We'll take that opportunity while this deadly dealer is dealing out to do a quick tag. So, Jake, I want to thank you for your time in the booth.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll get you back at some point later on, either today or tomorrow, and we'll see what you made of what you saw of the bubble stuff.
Absolutely, Ben.
Anyone you want to shout out before we let you go? Obviously, you got your boy Ben, but anyone else that's in the field still?
Matthew Tibbles and Ben, those are Dennis, of course.
Yeah.
So those 3 are my horses, and of course Ben looking favourite. Of course the last 5 minutes, not 5 or 10 minutes, not the best for him.
Yeah.
But like I said, he's been around the big boys. He's been dealing to the Phil Ivies of the world, so he knows that poker has its ups and downs, and yeah, he won't be fazed by anything that's happened. But yes, Matthew Tibbles, Ben, Dennis, I'm really hoping that all 3 of them make FT, and that would be a fantastic opportunity for me to rail one of my good mates. And also special shout out to Asper's Shitrex, the London boys who've all been grinding the Party Poker satellites. We promise you that all of us will keep playing the Party Poker satellites and keep showing up for all of your stops, and we will all manifest that wonderful looking trophies for ourselves.
Well, hopefully Ronnie's going to manifest some action from Tim here just before we let you go. We'll see if Tim can find the fold. Paul tanking with the dirty diaper here, 3-2. I'm not too sure what he's thinking about.
He's got 92k now. He's 5
He's
away
not gonna
from the
put
money,
his stack
so yeah, he will take as much time away from from the 5 that he has to get through to lock in the min cash. Tim with a7.
Playing against a short stack that has won a couple of hands, got a bit of momentum. But the only real thing I could see Tim doing would be 4-bet bluffing off, but he doesn't need to with this stack. And yeah, we'll see Ronnie add more chips, and we'll be back with you in a sec. Thanks again, Jake.
Thank you, man.
Okay, so welcome back, guys. We've done the old switcheroo, tagged Jake out, bubbler extraordinaire, who's got some mates in the field, for a man who actually I gave you quite a big shout out just before we started. I don't know if you were hearing it. It's Mr. Mikey Casson, first of all.
Hello.
It's the Buffalo. He's joined us. A man who's played several stops on this tour already. But yeah, the shout out I was giving you was the fact that in Birmingham you came to play the Hyper on the Saturday morning.
I did.
You got all the way through to the end of day 2, and then was it 6th or 5th? I can't remember. Sixth.
I think.
Okay,
I can't even remember.
yeah, it was a long time ago, back in October. But yeah, basically shouting out the fact that you can, in theory, play the Hyper and make it all the way through to the final. It wasn't to be for you today.
No, very much not.
No, but that's the thing. It's not always going to be rookie error. No, it's not always.
Rookie error.
It's not always going to be a winning tournament session with it all. But you have partaken
I have.
in the main.
But the
here in
structure is so
Sheffield.
good. The structure is so
The
good.
structure
that
isn't. You
Yeah.
you can't not when if you've already got a hotel, if you're already here, you can't not play the hyper basically. And did you played the mains yesterday as well, didn't you? Yeah.
I did. I had 4 bullets total. So yeah, I've donated graciously to this prize pool.
Yeah. Some people will be enjoying the Bluffalo spoils. And the big lady is going to be enjoyed by Danny here, taking it down
Ooh.
+2.
The opposite big lady.
Ooh, the sister. The big ladies collide. We've seen Ace Queen so many times on this featured table. We've never seen Ace Queen versus Ace Queen.
Am I right in thinking we're in the league or no?
No, we are 4 off,
yeah.
I believe, at this
I
point.
can't remember if it was 41.
41 we're paying, mate. 1 came in cash, and the top prize, I forgot what the word was, winner. That's the word, winner. You can tell it's been a while, but I can't remember the word winner. We'll be taking home 22k. Thanks for joining us, guys. Yeah, 41 paid. Yeah, 92 if you're watching right now. Really appreciate that. Tell your friends we're here to the bitter end. We're going to play down to the final 9, or we're going to play down to the end of level 25, which I believe is 2 a.m. Yeah, it's a bit of a shift. And Danny there just having a look, but I think he's going to come to the conclusion that his hand is too good. How many bigs is this for, Mikey? 12? 12 bigs?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So less than 10 for him to call. Is this probably the worst hand he actually calls with?
I mean, it's going to get a lot tighter because you're 4 off the money, but it's not risking entire stack. He's still got a reasonably playable stack. I think this goes.
Do you take into consideration the fact that Paul has a dinosaur in his cards?
I did notice that. I was actually just about to ask you, what dinosaur is that? How's your dinosaur knowledge?
I think it's just your classic Tyrannosaurus, but it does have relative raptor-like personalities.
Yeah, I do enjoy the arms. It looks like some dealers that can't reach all the way to
Very
the
good.
table.
Yeah. I do enjoy the arms. It's one of your catchphrases, isn't it? I do enjoy the arms. What are you on there, J2O?
Yeah, they put them in these really bougie tumblers though, which is great. It
I have
feels
my
like,
waters in them. Yeah,
I feel like James Bond
exactly.
on J2O.
I was literally going to say a James Bond on J2O. That's what the J stands for.
Exactly.
James 2007. And oh, indeed, Danny's going to fold
Wow.
the Ace Queen.
That is very snug.
Yeah.
Do we know who this guy is? Because he's patched up. I assume we do.
This guy, this is Danny.
This is Danny.
He's the new Spanish Party Poker Tour
Oh.
ambassador. This is the one
Amazing.
you've been hearing about, and they've been plugging all
There
the.
you go. Oh, amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty
international
cool.
now.
Pretty cool that we managed to get him on here. Yeah, he'll be fighting out in Sevilla, which is in Spain.
Very good.
Thank you.
Very good.
And he'll be there in Madrid as well, I imagine.
Branching out. Some nice stops though.
We're branching out to the outer tables there as well. Oh no, we're not. I was just going to say
Teaser.
that Trig and Phil Clark are both there in the field. We actually lost Joe Beavers, who was on the stream table. I believe he's out anyway. I saw him wandering around saying, "I'm going to play the Omaha soon." That sounds like you left the
confirmation.
tournament, right? Otherwise, you're just being very ballsy about multi-tabling.
Yeah.
Ben's still our chip leader in the room, I think, and Danny. I can't imagine he'd have folded this last hand.
That was nice. He kept a smile on his face the whole time while he looked down at Jacks.
Oh my god, the guy, like, I feel like this is the first time I've not seen him smile. I think I spoke to him once, but the entire time I've been here, he's just beaming.
Yeah, he's got a friendly kind of face.
Yeah, very friendly face. The happiest Spanish man I know, I think. Yeah, Joe Beavers went in 50th place, so 9 off the money.
Very sad.
And I'm intrigued as to how long you think this bubble will go for as well. I mean, we're not even there yet, but with no shot clocks and a pretty good level of play, could go on for quite a while. Paul thinking, well, this Danny guy's a pushover. What does this patch mean? I got it through a second ago. Yeah, he had ace queen.
He's got so many behind him. I don't know what he's thinking.
And he wants to go on the heater like we saw Ronnie go on, where Ronnie won 3 hands in a row. but it's not for everyone. And Mark is going to make the call. We've seen Mark get involved with quite a few different pots from the hijack, though, with some pretty competent players behind. Slightly audacious call. Jack here, we've been told, 19-year-old student that's in for £1. Local Sheffield lad. Who, I'll make the joke again. If he wins, the first thing he's going to do...
I was literally going to buy some fingers.
Buy some bigger Swizzlobs. Yeah.
Not just
buy some fingers, no.
I think he has fingers.
They probably are available in Sheffield, but yeah. I was going to reference it because I was like, it is relatively low hanging fruit.
It is great. I enjoyed that it's a hoodie with the sleeves pulled up,
Yeah, of course,
but the gloves on as well.
Yeah, because his forearms are quite warm, and also the tips of his fingers, so, and his head, which he's holding now.
He just wants to feel the cards properly.
Exactly, yeah. And maybe brushing the chips against his forearms, as we all do. Danny will be hoping to brush more chips into his stack if the jacks hold. It's going to come king high, and Mark's going to flop best. Danny's had a bit of a rough start to this feature.
Only one jack available to suck out.
I'll tell you something though, the jack has been the card that appears the most.
So it was the 7 last time, the 7 of clubs last time.
Oh my god, it was the 7, wasn't it? Yeah, well remembered.
Yeah.
Yeah, the jack, oh my god, a minute ago we had jacks v queens, and the jack was spiked. We had, of course, the quad jacks v quad kings earlier in the stream a couple of days ago. And this one's going to go a bet call now. You summoned a 7 then, Denty. That's very impressive. Wow.
To see it.
Okay.
Double pressure.
Yeah, 2 flush draws, and he's gone for it. So, Danny, with just 1 out now, will he make this call? Got to think when he folded the ace queen before.
Yeah.
You only blocked one of the flush draws as well, and it isn't the flop one.
Has Mark got out of line at all in previous hands?
I mean, the only real situation we've seen was when he opened Jack 8 of hearts from the button, flopped the flush draw, and took it down versus Tim Chung.
Yeah.
Got to imagine Danny here is giving this some actual thought. He's not just trying to play the clock down for the bubble. It's a min cash of £1,000. You can also imagine that the student, Jack I think it was, is in for £1.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous.
He will be tanking quite a bit.
He will.
Right, Rachel's back, dealing the cards, and Danny, who's been battling it out, is going to be glad to fold there, just get his thoughts back together. He's got about 13, 14 bigs, still enough to do a few things. It's world class, isn't it? Yeah. One of the players we had earlier on the feature table, Gladys, who was joined myself, Guy, and Mr. Michael Casson for lunch earlier at the, what was it called? China Red. China Red, that's it. Managed to pap me getting a massage earlier. So, Ooh, speaking of China Red, Tim Chung has got Ace King of Hearts.
A wonderful segue.
You're choking on your J2O then,
It was
Michael.
great.
It looks like he's not going to be met with any resistance though. Ronnie, Queen 5 off in the small blind, and our chip leader Ben in the big has the Jack 7 off.
Nice to see Tim at this stop. Very surprising. He plays a lot bigger normally.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's clearly seen the value. He's heard about the great structure as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
And he's quite lucky in his seat draw. I mean, we know Tim Chung is a very lucky man, but the fact that when he's on the button, he's opening into the chip leader's big blind is sorry, when he's got the cut off. Sorry, it's quite a nice situation to have. The only real times you're going to tussle with him are going to be in position.
Yeah. Does Tim live this way, or is he Birmingham?
God, I can't remember where Tim's based, to be honest. All I know is that wherever he is based, the sales of red wine goes through the roof.
He was partaking last night.
Was he?
As was Tommy Bingham, shout out.
He wasn't even on an FT. Normally, Tim only gets the red wine out on an FT.
I mean, we were playing the turbo and it was like 2 a.m. and it finished rather late, so it's understandable.
Wow, okay, big respect. Yeah, I couldn't bring myself to play the, I can't remember what it's called now, the super board. The one that Dennis won last night.
Yeah.
The Milkman took it down, 60 quid.
Double board madness or something.
Funnily enough, there's a madness tournament every night.
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
Tonight's is 10 p.m. though, I do believe.
That was last night as well.
Oh, what?
Because,
Was it?
Yeah, it was 10 p.m. start because I
you
could
lose
get
track
in
of time.
at 11:40. I could have played it, and Dennis and Rebecca and Chris as well, who does the updating for Polka Dot Pro, they were all like, "Yeah, come and play it." I was like, I'm a skeleton. I cannot play this. Yeah. And Dennis took it down. So I think what he was actually doing was trying to get more money in the pot for him to win.
Yeah, hustler.
Big time. A few people here hustling their way to the min cash. Sith Lord at the end of the table, Mark. Probably not going to get involved with King 2 off. Jack just thinking about the student loans there. I understand, mate. I get it. Tim applying the pressure from the hijack. Pretty reasonable stack to do so.
He's got a very simple decision.
Yeah.
We seen Tim put his foot on the gas a little bit near the bubble, or not so much because he's got the big stack on his left?
He's not got out of line at all, really, Tim.
Really?
Not just yet. You sound very suspicious of
Yeah,
that.
just I would have thought 4 off the money with his stack versus the rest of the table, he'd get after it a bit more, but obviously he's got the big stack to his left. Defend from Danny. Could have some spicy flops.
Yeah, for sure. We did see earlier on the Jack 9 v the Jack 10 on a Jack High flop, and that is a little something there for both players, really. Tim, several backdoors to chase. The chip lead and position when it comes to this pot. He has unfortunately been out-flopped, though, by Danny, who has only doubled the pot behind, so you've got to think if he calls this, there's fair chance that he'll be all in on a later street, and there are some turn cards that could see that action accelerated.
We have a recurring theme as well, not only the jack, but one jack available again.
Ooh, you're just going to see the shove and take down from Danny.
Oh wow, okay.
Must be thinking, look, it's enough for me to take now. Interesting there. I thought we might just see a peel and then shove on the turn, but he's deciding that that's enough. Oh no, it's a Paleosaur, I think.
Great arms.
Great arms. I don't like how you said that so ASMR-y.
Yeah.
It's an army. No, under his foot, lovely. I do like the chips here. I was saying this to Guy earlier.
Yeah, they are a really nice set.
So we are now at the 8k big blind stage. Only 3 players off the boobel.
Ooh. Some 2 pretty hands.
Yeah, that is gorgeous, isn't it? Jack 10 suited, Ace King suited. She's a beauty.
It's a bit awkward stack. Under the gun versus +1.
What kind of size do you think he's going to make it here? He's giving it some real deliberation.
Yeah, I don't know if some people are just going to bang it in here, but it looks like unlikely. 45. Close.
I think it's 41, yeah.
It's 46.
46.
Oh, no,
41, yeah. And this is the danger if you open this early position here. Mark opening the Jack 10 suited under the gun. If someone has something right behind, you know they mean business. And yeah, he's got the chips to call, but he'll then be playing it out of position against a pretty short stack. And there's not a huge amount of flops you like that aren't all hearts. So we've got about an hour till the next break, guys. Appreciate you joining us here on the stream. We just hit 100. So tell your friends, we are here for the day 2 of the main. 273 started. Mikey Caston in the booth with me was 4 of them.
I was.
And there's 44 left.
Yeah, we've lost 1 to it now. 3 off the money. Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like Mark's going to be all this.
Yeah, it's so pretty, and you've got so many chips where if you whiff it, you could be like, oh, I guess I won't open that. Under the gun again. Sorry, Mum. He's been flopping well. Now, that won't be a flop that Mark hits, but it's definitely one that Mark misses. Not even backdoor spades for him.
Oh my god, and he's just...
Wow. This is real pressure near the bubble. He's just gone, I've got a gut shot. And what?
What?
Like, he's up against the one hand that, without a backdoor flush draw, you just can't really call. I mean, he blocks jacks, he blocks tens. He must just really assume that it's never queens or better with Mark. And, I mean, all the pairs, you could argue Mark has? Or would he just ram them in pre? Like, as in all the sets, sorry, not all the pairs. Like 6s, 8s and 7s. Would he peel how he's peeled with Jack 10 of hearts here, do you think?
I don't think you'd lead jam though, would you?
No,
You'd
probably
just,
not.
No, like when he's got 1 SPR, well, just a shade of 1 SPR. It's very strange.
He must have just thought he's got ace king or ace queen.
Yeah,
and none of them
just
are on the
like
flop.
got shot 2 overs back with flush draw. Let's go, bro.
I really like that. So we were asking whether he was getting out of line. He is a Manchester United supporter, and that's a interesting choice of their kit. Didn't quite see too many kits before Carrick joined, you know, took over. Didn't quite see too many Chelsea fans earlier on in the day when they were 2-0 down either. But they turned that one around. 3-2 in the end for Chelsea, coming from behind. Am I only talking about it because I had both the goal scorers for Chelsea? Yes. Oh, goal and an assist for... God, I'm really good at it.
You're good, aren't you?
Really good. Also, I'm rubbish. Used to be good back in the
Oh,
day.
there we go. Oh, he's got the big lady again.
The big lady. I feel like I never heard the term the big lady.
I hadn't before I came in this booth, and now I've adopted
Really?
it. Yeah.
Oh, so you
genuinely,
weren't listening to the stream on the
I'm
first day.
I've become a quick learner.
Yeah, well done. But yeah, the first stream, guy introduced me to the big lady. I was going to say, you don't want to meet the big ladies. Guy introduces you to. I'll tell you that for free. She's from Vietnam. No, the the big lady. Basically, he mentioned it, and I was like, I don't know how I've never heard of this before. So yeah, seen it a lot. Don't know what we've seen more, ace queen or jacks flopping a set. It's probably ace queen, isn't it, mathematically? But it certainly feels that way. It's like the old saying of the whole: you remember all the hands you lose as opposed to win.
You certainly do.
And I remember the fact that you brought gifts in here, and
I did.
Gonna choose to open these ones.
Yeah.
Away from the mics.
pretty wide defender with 9 deuce off. Very optimistic against under the gun, especially off that stack.
Clearly just thinking, I had your number a minute ago. I think I'll have it again, mate.
Just c-bet and take down. Yeah, very, very strange defend.
Would have been interesting to see Mark. I mean, you've got to think, because he is the last player, if he flops something good, and if he again puts him on something like Ace King, Ace Queen, he might just do the same trick.
Yeah.
It's crap. That's what that was.
Yeah, I was going to say, he was just doing some stretches while
Just,
talking.
I wasn't warming up for the next level, guys.
Yeah, I wish you had visual content for that.
Oh,
That would
yeah,
have
that
been
was
wonderful.
I pulled a hammy. I pulled a hammy because Mark's move with the Jack 10 was so strong. I've commentated in a good half a dozen different booths in my time, but I've never had steps.
No, this is, well, you did joke the other day, and Ben did say that there was a naughty step in here, but there is in fact 2 naughty steps in this.
It's true. And neither of them are H. What a great 90s reference. Really do hit quite a few different with my references. Ben, have a little walk around the field maybe. He has folded, so we'll just wait for the robots to catch up.
Suited worst ace.
Yeah, it is the worst, isn't it? And he's asking Paul. Oh no, he's talking to Paul after his raise. That's interesting.
Paul again with a very trivial fold here. Not sure what it is.
Oh, God, there's a monster at the door.
There is.
Right, so a trivial fold. I think we're going to.
Okay.
Right, so just one moment, guys. We'll see how this hand ends up. Okay, guys, we somehow have squeezed a third person into the booth, but he's just doing some tech stuff. Mr. Guy Taylor is back. Make a noise. Oh, God. When I said make a noise, I wasn't expecting wolf. I was expecting Mamma Mia at the bare minimum. But yeah, Denty's still in here. And as I say, he did bring the twirls, so he's a good lad. He can come again.
Well, I didn't even notice those. Bit on, lads.
Right,
There's multis.
let's see.
Oh, they're even more elite. Lovely stuff. Wait, we're on bubble. No, we're not. All right.
We're nearly on the bubble.
With 3 off.
We'll see how loud that is picked up by the mics in a minute.
To move your video bit, but it's alright.
I did have to sneak
Is
it
that
in.
your one or my one? Oh, no, my one's there.
That's not. Yeah. This is yours. Where's mine gone?
On the top of the door now.
Oh,
Ben with the 10-9 suit.
Oh, right,
First hand I've seen him open.
I thought you meant me. I was like,
Yeah, have you got 10-9 suit?
no,
I feel like you're opening.
I would open that to be fair. Oh, yeah. I don't know if we hear it on this though. I'll start a timer. There you And we've got another battle of the kickers here, and I did say there could be some battles between these two players.
Oh my god, that's some bad.
The leader of the battle has changed. Tim has gone behind, and Ben has turned top 2.
Spicy.
And are you just like purposefully shouting into the mic?
Was that a shout?
Well, let's see how loud it is in a second. Tim's debating what size to go for.
Double flush draw as well, so it's an interesting one. From the larger size.
$30k bet, yeah, 2/3. And Ben will be doing a little jig under the table and would rub his hands together in glee, but that'd be a bit of a tell. It's a raise to 80k, and Tim instantly folding.
Tim, the instinct.
Tim's a wizard. Like the fact that he could have just been trying to put pressure on him as a big stack, must have sniffed it out there. Nice turn for Ben, and nice fold from Tim. I don't trust Guy behind me,
No, I would.
especially singing.
I would.
It's the best.
We were just saying, Guy, we're not too sure where he's based at the minute, but the red wine consumption in that area is obviously quite high.
Oh, if Tim's about, yeah, makes sense.
If Tim's about, there's a red wine drought. I think that's the chant they do.
I like it.
Big red wine enjoyer.
And Ronnie is a big hand enjoyer. He's got King Queen again. Opening it under the gun.
Yes.
Mark here, been involved a lot lately. Finding a very pretty hand on the button. And 15 big blinds.
Against gun though, doesn't seem like a nice prospect.
Especially against a gun that hasn't got 2 out of line.
You were poised to turn the mute on then.
I thought you were wanting to get out, so I was going to do that to stand up.
I'm not going anywhere, boys.
It just sounds
Oh,
so
you're
creepy.
under it now.
When you stood on the stairs saying it like that, it sounds so creepy.
Yeah, guys by the door with his arms folded. I feel like I can't believe
downloading an update.
What is it? Oh, okay. Oh, that's a very intimidating camera.
The real camera update. Bloody hell.
That's a
What
chunky
you
one.
managed there?
Cluster.
It's a cluster coil.
What's the chat saying? 100 viewers.
Yep.
Let's go.
Let's go indeed.
Give up.
Yeah, they all come out for dentist then, don't
Exactly, yeah. I gave the little lead in just before we subbed Jake out for him, and then the numbers fly up. Now we had quite a few in here when Jake was in here as well. Thank you. Jake's mate Ben on the FT feature table. Be glad that he left the booth though, because he couldn't win a hand while Jake was in here, unfortunately.
Oh, amazing.
Lost the biggest hand we saw so far, Queens v Jacks. Saying a lot of Jacks were hitting the board. And sure enough, middle pin, 1 right there. He's definitely what? He's definitely got some beef.
Wait, hold on. You boys work while I do some...
Historical beef there.
Ah, yes.
Ace 9 of diamonds from Tim.
Would have appreciated some chopsticks, but there you go.
A story of your life, innit? You'd have appreciated
It's
some
very
chopsticks.
Chinese point in my life, guys.
And Jack, head in his
Looks
hands.
in pain in most of it.
He can't believe he's going to have to play a pot when he's in. We've got a student here, Jack, who's in for £1. Really sweating the 1k min cash.
Is that the guy who's currently sweating
from his fingers.
It's the guy who looks like he's had the worst news of all time.
I mean, not that bad, mate. You just folded the money, I reckon.
Yeah, he's got over 10 bigs.
If you gamble.
Does he know it's on him?
Perhaps not.
Nah, I think he does. Just doesn't want to make a mistake on stream, I imagine.
Boys.
Is that good?
How much strip would that be?
I'm alright. I've just had chocolate. Chocolate and beef don't really go.
I'll have a strip. Just don't want to touch all your noodles.
You're touching many of them.
Yeah, but I'm taking them too.
You're taking nudes of
Oh,
me.
speaking of jacks,
Hey, yeah!
that is 2 jacks for Ronnie Marlin.
Oh, that's lovely beef.
It is. It's historically good.
Obviously, I get a delay in my headset. So as I'm eating it, I hear you go, chocolate and beef don't really go. And it sounds like an internal monologue. And I'm there going back to my internal monologue. I think you'll find they do. Lovely. How much was that, guy? Don't tell me you ordered it off him in Mandarin and got it cheaper.
I think it was like 10. No, 12.
Okay. Yeah, it's not going to be on the specials, is it? But Ronnie's feeling pretty special to have those jacks again, like you mentioned. And Jack will be really pleased to have let go of his ace-8 suited because he'd been waving goodbye to those chips.
Just checking out my sauce. Right here.
I don't think it needs sauce, that. It's lovely.
I was going to make the same joke.
Make it anyway.
I don't know how good the mic
Is it soy, mate?
I'll tell you if we can hear you talking about it.
Does Tim have ideas here on the bubble?
What's he doing? Is he a free bet?
There is a free bet by Jax from the big, and Tim's on the button, debating.
It was open to 17k call and
It's going to let that one go. We can hear you talking about your beef, but thankfully I can't see you devouring the bowl like yesterday. Honestly, if you'd seen it. The way he was... I'll try and mime it for you. No, it was like this. He's eating relatively normally out of a bowl like that. And then he just kind of tried to get the whole bowl in his mouth. He fell and the bowl like touched his chin, like the rim of the bowl.
it's almost like when you get to the last bit of the cereal and he's just scooping it up.
Yeah, the last bit of the noodle is what he was on.
Oh, another shot. Great arms. Like the dinosaur.
It's all about your arms.
Similar size though. Yeah.
Just that that dinosaur going, oh, I've been to the gym.
Back to the dinosaur.
And get that wrist out the way. Oh, I love historical beef, I do. What's this slow zoom to the knuckle? Hall again tanking. And we can tell when it's getting this close to the bubble, it's going to be a slow one. So do you think it'll go before 9 then, Guy? Or?
Are you trying to put me on the spot?
No, I'm not doing another bet with you.
Just up.
Earth time or booth time?
Booth time, always booth.
Booth time, always booth time, just after 9. Interesting. Just after 9 could mean anything, couldn't it? Could mean 10.
It could.
It can. So it could be a case of actually that there's too much tanking. Oh,
Rookie.
I am dealing with unprofessional people. Come on, Rachel, let's get this bubble burst.
One of my favourite dealers is Rachel.
Yeah, she's sound. Does a good job. So I believe we are at the 10k big blinds. We're gonna have this level with 43. We've lost a player. Enjoyed that way too much. Only 2 more players to go until the bubble bursts. Will the bubble burst before the end of this level? That's the question. Yeah, we've got about 40 minutes left, guys, so I don't know if R2D2 over there is going to be working by then, or we're going to do it after the break.
How long we got?
40 minutes left of this level,
Oh,
so...
I'll be working in 5 minutes.
Oh, you love to see it.
Tell you what, I could use sit down on that.
Yeah, sit down on your cushions, mate. Just careful with the cables, isn't it? We've got multiple cushions now.
What?
Mark B's turn for the worst suited ace. Stalling. Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of that now, guys. Probably be looking at the players thinking, are they actually thinking of playing this? Or you imagine Jack as well, probably do a little bit of a tank here from the cut-off. What, is that every hand? No, he's going to... There we go. And look to camera as well. Lovely push. It looks like he's quite tall.
That's astute commentary right there.
Thank you. He sat down though, guy. I don't know how good a read that is.
Ronnie taking the jacket off into the chippy small blind. Taking a short stack in the big.
Yeah, Ronnie riding the wave of run good. Ronnie run good. Had it again.
I like it.
Ooh, TaylorMade Poker is now live on Twitch.
This is nice. It's a nice choice from Ben.
Yeah, be careful what you say, like, to be on my Twitch.
Oh, we're already being very respectful.
Oh, yeah.
Always.
Wow, Ben here, gonna use his chip lead and make a 3-bet to 60k. It's a pure 3x from the small blind. First time we've really seen him using his chips for power, and it looks like Ronnie isn't done with the hand yet.
Posturing. Definitely just posturing.
Yeah, you think? Okay.
He is.
He was just flashing his purples, then folding his cards. Not everything is a smutty joke, Mr. Cassidy.
Flash my purples on a Saturday night. Don't know about you.
Whoops, did it again? Why is he filming the water? Is that my foot? You know, I'd pay for that.
No, basically, actually not strong enough to string.
Oh.
Oh, dear. What?
He just nearly hit that. So.
No.
He's kicked off. One second. I'm just thinking if I've got anything of use in it. It's proper in the clink, guy is. It's the right prison. You don't trust me with nothing. Oh, God. I've got loads of chocolate on my finger, to be fair. On me! It's that succulent beef.
No, hold up.
Oh, you actually won.
The succulent Chinese meal. Hang on.
Yeah, my historical beef.
Hang on. If you can AI some historical beef news show or something.
Do you know what? I didn't even think. See?
See? So we've got the loyalty cards. We've got the comps that are on. Do you know what? I'm going to tell people what they can come and play tonight because I think this bubble's going to go on for a while. So.
Yep. Quite a lot of events. Nice choice.
Tequila?
I did walk past the old Tennessee Hold'em.
Oh, the Tennessee Hold'em looks crazy. You know, we can win actual whiskey. That's when I'm like.
I did see there was a stand where there's hats, whiskey, some badges.
I'd say PokerLens is really good as well for actually seeing what time the late reg closes. Because there's some fantastic flyers that are telling you how many levels of late reg there is, but sometimes you really want to know what time it is.
Tim opening up the King 6 off. For a bit of a wider range as they're now 2 off the money.
So this is the main event. Day 2. 2 off the money now. 273 started. 1 came in cash. Top prize over £22,000. Very good.
I know that response.
I'll take a copy.
It's something demeaning.
Yeah, we are at 20k, 10k, sorry, big blind. It's 12k we come back to after the break.
Nice.
King 7 suited. Folding.
King
We'll
7
have a look.
8 bigs, mate. Tim's putting the pressure on now. This is what I thought he would be doing a little bit earlier. But...
Tim's applying the pressure, yeah. And we are now at 8:30, so let's see what you can still play. Tennessee Hold'em, the late reg has finished on that one. You can play the PLO Masters Day 1C, and you can play the Madness, Party Madness, Super Madness, PLO
Many Madness
Bounty at 10 o'clock. That late reg for that is 11:45. Late reg for the PLO Day 1 is 10:30. I think that's the one Jake's going to be playing. He satellited in earlier.
Ben,
Yeah?
can you confirm what country the PLO Masters won today?
I have already confirmed the country, but I'll say again, that's in England.
Okay, but what country is the Seville PLO Masters?
Again, I've made 3 jokes about this. But it is in Spain, yeah.
That's in Spain.
It really is. Oh, I've just seen, look at this. Where he's saying it wasn't good enough quality. That looks like a hostage video, guys. That looks like an actual viewers too. Someone send help.
Yeah, the output wasn't quite good enough.
Yeah, well, we've said that a lot about your Twitch channel, haven't we?
Wow.
Oh, wow. I don't mean it.
Big lady, take
I
3.
do like it.
Ben with all the chips.
It's just a bit of a tapping. That's not a phrase you hear often. As in Ben with all the chips, not as in a bit of a tapping.
How's Liverpool doing, mate?
I don't want to know. Have we conceded already? We've got a red card. Let's guess the player. Surely not Virgil. Gravenbach? Oh,
I just saw you had a red card. Can't see who it was.
Not sure if a genuine decision from Paul here. Ben opening cut off with all the chips. And he's got ace 9 0 with the small 8 bigs.
I mean,
No.
but Ben has been playing quite a few hands.
Ooh,
Oh,
we do
Mark will
have a
definitely get involved.
very
Yeah.
defendable ace 10 suited.
Let's see.
What moves is good?
We'll have some beef.
Oh, that is
Hello.
10 flex.
I was going to look at the score, see if Guy is a liar. Yeah, there's no red at all, mate. Anthony Gordon's had a yellow.
Saw a red card.
He plays for Newcastle. Maybe it was rescinded. Did you see what happened with Chelsea and West Ham?
Come back. I think it must be reversed then. I don't know. I saw a red card on the screen.
Yeah, Pedro
I thought
came.
it was a weird.
Pedro came on second half and scored. He's one of mine, and then Fernandez scored, and Pedro got an
One of your
assist.
what?
Both got a
What's he? One of your what, mate?
FPL, mate. One of my boys.
Oh yeah.
They both got yellows though, which is a bit annoying.
Tim's going to go check. I think it's the 7 of diamonds. No.
It's the 8 of hearts. That's all right. You're doing a great job while we're talking about football, reminding people that we are here actually to see the bubble burst. Queen of Hearts on the river. What are these noises?
That was the wrong red queen.
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking, well, it might bluff. Oh, never mind.
No.
What is live poker? No one ever bluffs.
Well, Mark did quite a big bluff earlier. Actually, I don't think you were.
Oh yeah, he did.
I don't think you were on your beef seat when that happened. But he called a 3-bet. He opened under the gun with Jack 10 of Hearts, +1 3-bet with Ace King suited. Mark defended and then just open shoved on the 6, 7, 8 rainbow. Interesting to say the
One
least.
heart. Yeah.
Sort of approved.
Something like that. Have you seen that guy with the Instagram content where he watches reels and says like optimal? He watches like things and he'll be like, if people are cooking or whatever, they'll be like staring and it'll be like plastic spoon, not optical, not optical.
Not optical, are they?
Not optical, yeah. Not good to watch either, but yeah, not optimal.
And calling off with Ace High here would not be optimal for Mark.
Ooh, he does.
But he has done it. and he nods as if he got done on the river there, but it was every single street. And Ben is going to get closer to that 1 million. And you'd be right in thinking that I've forgotten how many chips are in play. I was about to say he's closing in on final table stack. I then forgot how many there is. Let me just load this up again.
You're off your head.
I'm off my head, but on my seat. Where's the thing gone? Was that tasty, guy? Oh
Yeah.
God. Guy's got a hernia.
Yeah, we've been through this in the stream. I had a hernia.
Oh yeah, we have actually, yeah. That was fun.
Didn't brag with my surgeon for doing my Frank Lampard's surgery 2 weeks prior.
Just such a guy thing to brag
That is
about, I
such a guy
think.
thing to say.
The way intensity that kind of... Yeah, it is,
Yeah, my body's crap, but at least I had a good surgeon.
Yeah. And that's one of your tattoos as well, isn't it? Oh, it's the bubble! Guys, we're on the bubble. We're on the bubble, guys. There's 42 left. And we can see in the foreground Gladys there. Who else we got? The man in the hat. Yeah, she's still going. Trig's about. Phil Clark there. Looks like he's going to fall asleep soon.
That's a fun table.
Yeah, I was chatting to Phil at the start of the day, actually. And then he was just showing him the poker lens thing. And he was tapping it away with his glasses. I'm like, well, that is good, isn't it?
You see Dara and Dennis.
Yeah, Dennis still going.
Patrice, Brad.
Hoping to get another trophy this week.
You seen who the short stack is on bubble?
Danny.
Who is it?
Alexander.
Is it? I'm sure.
You are all on the same man. Lead.
Oh, no, these were updates from the break, I think.
Oh, that's all we've got to go on, mate.
True. I thought you meant you'd peered out. Dara's not far behind. And is that the Ronnie I'm thinking of?
I was still home.
Alan, he's on feature.
You're right. I thought it was a different one.
No, sir.
I thought there were multiple Ronnies.
It's Robert Robb still on me.
That's not a real name.
Mate, he was on my table yesterday and he was a nice guy, but a very wild man.
I think he might be. Finding it out.
His name is literally Rob Robb. But
Yes,
his surname
yeah.
is double
Bob
B.
Rob. Bob Rob. It has to be Bob Rob. Yeah.
Is it Bob Rob? Bob Bob. I'd call myself Bob Bob, and I'd just live in a bath or the ocean. Bob Bob. I'd go around saying that. I'd be a nightmare if I had a name like that. Manuel, who came fourth, I think, or fifth, one of them,
Yes,
in the mini. Yeah, he's still fighting it out.
He had
Like
a big
you
old
say,
stack yesterday, last night, when
yeah.
I busted.
Alex took a big stack through as well, apparently. So it's interesting that he's so short now.
I'm going to go live. You on the bubble, right?
You would.
Well, you know what I need to do, mate.
I'm gonna go live. That's why I've got my hat on. Yeah, if I had my hat off, I'd take far long to do my hair.
Oh, hairbrush. No.
See how bad mine is.
Shocking.
Yeah, all right. Oh, you. Oh, wow. Yeah, it is. It's fair.
Ben attacking Ronnie again. Attacking Ronnie's open with the ace to no this time. That's it through.
They've clashed a fair few times. That's obviously who he doubled up through. What are you doing, Star Wars then, guy?
Going live. Because we're on the bubble. In booth. Hyper UK tour. I'm not doing any work.
You're just
Ben
singing the
says,
entire time. I've got my head in my hands.
In
Guest
booth.
appearance.
Guest appearance from Denti.
Alright, yes,
Hyper
lead,
UK tour on YouTube. 42 players apparently remaining. 41 will be paid. And then we're going to carry us through until 2 in the morning. So
What?
apparently, yeah,
Some shift.
Gonna be. So, yeah, just get on YouTube. Get on Confrontations YouTube. Just come hang out with us. There's a hand for me.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be that much longer. Surely, maybe an hour. The look then. Mark is going to have a little look.
I wasn't live for long enough.
What do you mean?
You have to be live for at least a minute before we could post it.
So what did you just do?
Nothing live by
Nothing.
I'll open it and see.
No, it didn't work.
Oh.
Well, so it just goes down as a story then.
No, it doesn't even.
No, nothing.
What, doesn't even save? Oh, what a silly
Fuck off.
system that is. What? Ace Jack of clubs there. And the reason why Tim has this image here, which is from his Hendon mob, I believe, rather than one taken, is because he was either late to the table or he just walked the wrong way and was like, no photos, please. He's actually going to 3-bet as well here. One big one, one small one. A technique we've seen applied quite often. No, Anthony Gordon's done a goal.
Interesting how we proceed here. It's Mark Stone Bubble.
Yeah, he's been getting involved a lot, hasn't he, Mark? I don't see him folding. He's not the kind of player that likes to be pushed around. He does have position. They haven't really clashed too much, these two. Mark did take one down, but he's got to decide at this point, does he flat, does he jam? He'll know who Tim Chung is. And the thing is, if he gets away from it, Mark does have 30 bigs, and he'll be thinking, that's a pretty good stack to have when this bubble does burst.
Wow, he does flat. That's really interesting.
I'm going to make the call, though. What do you think you'd want to do in this situation against Tim Chung, Mikey?
No, I'm in for 4 bullets. I'd probably just jam.
That's a great motto. He's hit the Barry, though.
Yeah.
And you've got to imagine Chung is going to want to try and represent that ace. And with a pot size bet behind, it will be a disaster if he represents it in a big, heavy way. I've got to be honest, I was hoping Tim would have bet sooner than with the... There we go, thank you. 40,000? 50,000? 55,000? Sorry, I thought I was an auctioneer then.
50.
Is it 50, yeah?
Yeah.
Go into the man in the black Man United top.
Yeah.
2,000.
Cool.
Yeah, just this is nice. Oh.
Oh.
What?
Hey,
All in, all in.
Oh.
Is it all in? And threw 3 chips in, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he flats there, it would have been nice then to just give him the chance to... And then he shows. He's been showing a lot, Mark. Some more honest poker
you just,
here.
Yeah, you just don't show Tim stuff like this.
Don't show Tim
Don't show Tim. Of all the players, just...
You never show Tim.
Yeah, just give him the rope, man.
Yeah, you've got to let Tim watch the stream himself.
Any Liverpool fans in the chat?
Look, I've already said we've conceded, so back off.
Any Leeds fans in the chat?
It's a nightmare.
Any Wednesday fans in the chat?
All right, so you want to make it back to the hotel, do you?
You are on the naughty step for a reason.
Literally.
I don't know.
Where's he pulled that from?
Yeah, where's
We've got a bar down there.
I'm thirsty now.
We've got a little bar down there.
I asked if you wanted a drink.
No,
You can't, Mark.
Can't Mark,
Here
mate.
comes Mark, sorry.
Mark opening deuces.
Yeah, Mark is really going for it now.
Imagine Ronnie's going to be defending the 10-8 suited.
Such a nice hand 10-8 suited.
It is. It's a local legend to Peterborough's favourite hand in hearts.
Come on, Pat.
Shout out, Pat.
The only man that I know that would wager any amount of money, and especially... No, I don't know if that's what- he would wager any amount of money in any cash game.
Oh, really?
If you're all in for 10k, I call.
Interesting.
10-8 suited. Yeah.
Wouldn't fold. He's told me so many times, just wouldn't fold.
Why is that? Just favourite hand?
Yeah, just favourite hand on steroids, but yeah.
The ultimate one. What have you got there?
Nuts.
Brilliant.
Literally does have a bar.
Yeah. Crunchy
Do you,
guy.
do you have any coconut water?
I
Quite
did.
thick.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Had the cream of some young guy.
Excuse me? Something guy?
Cream of some young guy.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What nuts are they, guy?
They're walkers.
Show us your nuts.
The new thing from walkers. Walkers, that's not sort of indicated.
Sure.
Yeah. They got like a crispy coating.
Even
There's a lot of salt.
Oh my god, they look like the what they call the Sahara. It's the hot ones.
Are you allergic to any of these?
Yeah.
Any of these? Any of these in particular?
That one, the small one.
Jack, the small nut. Oh! Oh, what's going on here?
It's quite salty, super salty.
Oh, officer, I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah, rather potent.
Oh my god.
Marquee with another Playboy.
I don't know what this means. Why did you bought
Did you have
these?
one or did you have multiple? Because you still got a few.
I'm still eating them. Yeah.
I'm just going through all of them.
Oh, I'm a one nut at a time, man. I can't have them all at once. You've got to pace your nuts.
Not those ones, anyway.
So please.
Can you hear me, by the way?
Yes, they can hear you.
Oh, good lord.
Thankfully, they can't see you with that stretch going on.
Good job not saying anything bad.
Yet.
If you do want to see the stretch, though, I have put a story on my Instagram.
yeah. Guys, wow, I nearly said the word.
Mid beef eating as well.
Yeah.
Let me find this.
Instagram podcast.
Oh.
That'd be cool, but I don't know. Has it gone to half time as well, Guy?
Possibly, yeah.
Normally, what happens?
Yeah, I'll do the live for at least a minute.
Oh, it's 1-1. Hugo Ekatike, he's kicked a ball in the goal. I think that's the chant.
Sure. Sounds good.
Hugo Ekatike, he's
Probably
done
better
some
than
football.
that Arnie slot one when they start jumping to the left and then jumping to the right.
I'm quite pleased I don't know what that is.
Oh, we need to
View of the
that.
room.
Yes.
I love how many people that look lost at these as well. They just
Oh, what, on the
walk,
ball?
yeah, no, just people that walk into the room and just look around like, what is this?
Yeah, because they're not used to the poker being in here. It's great. Oh, he scored again. Is Ekatike 2-1? Is that going to get disallowed? Because that's what happened last time. I got so excited when Liverpool scored on the stream.
I hope it's a typo of some kind. I really do hope it's a typo.
Oh, Florian Wirtz got the first assist.
It's bubble time here. I poker Sheffield.
That's in England.
Yeah, that is in England. I'm in the booth with our guest speaker, Denti, and
Yes, speaker.
commentary.
Like he's doing a TED talk.
I am.
He is doing a TED talk. He's doing a TED talk on bubble play. And Benjamin
Spanish
Shannon
tours.
is also in the booth.
Yeah.
I'm relaxing. But yeah, head to YouTube and head to Party Poker UK Tour on YouTube to catch the bubble coverage. Yeah, it's a little slow in the booth.
Kirk has assist.
Ben's yapping about football.
2-1 Liverpool. I have to. Rude.
Yo, Ross.
The dinosaurs
My boy Ross
moved
is here.
position.
One.
Woodside.
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 Yeah. Woodside.
Woodside is the best.
Careful what you're saying. Are you muted? Are we muted?
No.
We're not muted.
No.
Oh, we're just yapping.
Yeah.
Better not say anything rude in the background.
Do you want me to mute it? Are you about to say something rude?
Trousers.
Well, if they're your trousers, they're very rude.
Have I done this for a minute yet? Can I go?
Do you always
You've got,
say
you've
that?
got chat, so surely it'll save it now.
Do you always say that?
You've got fans. Just leave it on.
Just leave it on.
How's your day been?
How's my day been?
Well, he just said, "Have I done this for a minute? Can I go?" Which is my
How's
favourite
my
guy
day?
sentence.
I had some great Chinese food twice, so it's been a great day. It's been a very enjoyable day.
Have I done this for a minute? Can I go?
I feel like I've done it long enough now.
Shout out to Guy because he ordered in. He tried to order in native language as well.
But he ordered you
I
the
did.
he ordered you the wrong drink.
I ordered it in
Yeah.
native language, but I
I was going to have a Cobra and he said cola, please.
Cola.
Sorry, cola.
I thought you wanted Coca-Cola. I didn't hear Cola.
Cobra and cola,
Oh.
kind of similar. We'll let him off. But
Cola.
he did a good job.
And then I said
Send it.
Cola Liang, which is the Cola Ling, which is Coke Zero. But yeah, anyways, head to YouTube and watch Party Poker. Yes, do it. Definitely do it for a minute now. Yes.
The dinosaur's fallen over.
Why not?
Oh, it's fallen over.
Yeah.
We have a fallen comrade.
The dinosaur is
Still
trying to
great
burst the
arms, though.
bubble.
He
Yeah.
can't get up now,
He
though.
can't get up. How would he do it?
Just like that.
Oh wow, magical. So yeah, hand for hand play, guys. That is the nature of the beast.
It is. An interesting question, though, for a topic while we're got a little bit of downtime.
Okay.
I saw a video last night.
Mm-hmm.
It
Can
was
you
saying-
talk about this on air?
Yes,
Okay,
absolutely.
okay,
It's a
yeah.
hypothetical question for the both of you.
Okay.
So, you have the police come and raid your house.
Okay.
You have 30 minutes to hide a paperclip in the house, and they have 24 hours to carry out a search warrant to find said paperclip.
Mm.
Where are you hiding the paperclip?
I've heard so many answers to this. There's the one where you like fill it full of paper clips so they can't find the right paperclip.
Correct. Yeah, that was one of the best comments.
There's one where you like turn the paperclip into like a long, like you
You've
fold
read
it
this,
out
then you put it in a pen.
and you well not a pen
Yeah.
but you just thing.
Someone said you put it
can
down
you-
like the ink cartridge of a pen.
Yeah.
Because then like you wouldn't find
Can you eat paper clips? Probably not.
That was also a suggestion, but in a nicer way. Of,
Oh whoa!
Yeah.
I like the face Mikey did there. And it has to stay in the house.
it has to stay in the house, but yeah, you get half an hour to hide it, and they have 24 hours to search for it.
How long does it take to set cement?
See, this was my thought as well. But then you've got to make it look like it's unworked, or like plastered and painted over. If it's like a wall or something, if you make a hole, you only have 30 minutes.
How much notice am I given?
Which is, well, funnily enough, 30 minutes.
Oh, someone says this. Right.
You're in the house, then someone tells you with 30 minutes notice.
Who is this? The Riddler?
Yeah.
Like why?
I don't know. I just think it's really fun because it shows how people think.
Yeah, I mean,
Some people are so basic.
oh really?
Yeah, like one of the guys that did the video was like, oh, well, you know what? Like, I'd open up my toothpaste and like put it in amongst that, and then just roll it up like it looks like it's 80% used, and then just have it in there.
They're going to check that pretty sharpish.
Whoa.
What about like what toothpaste? Feels like a really obvious one.
But surely, if they had 24 hours, they'd metal detect everything in the house.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah.
So they'd do your toothpaste, right?
So it needs to be something that's already made of metal.
Well, there's a lot of metal going on in this hand. If we just turn back to
I don't know.
poker.
Ronnie and Ben again.
I see 9-7 off Ben.
Yeah. What's your point? Ronnie and Ben have clashed a lot, and Ronnie's coming out firing, mate. So he's dressed as a Temu Terminator. He knows what he's doing. No offense, Ronnie.
No.
We know I can't really bash with my fashion sense. Someone the other day said about me, they were like, I like what you wear, Ben, because you just don't care, do you?
I like the t-shirt today. It's
Thank
very
you,
good.
appreciate that. I didn't buy it. So I didn't steal it either. I just realised when I said that. It's like... Anyway, Ronnie's got some showdown value now. He's going to check the turn with his 7. And we'll see if Ben... No, he's going to check
Ooh,
again. He
interesting.
did this earlier with nothing at all, and actually then made a bluff on the river. And Ronnie called with top pair. Yeah. So we'll have to see if it goes the same. Yeah, it might well be a hero call here from Ronnie, because Ben tried this earlier with ace high. Ronnie ended up calling with his top pair. It might come back to haunt him
Yeah,
if a chunky bet goes in.
it was very nicely put.
Oh, as he's friends with Jake, and Jake was telling us earlier that he actually jills the Trident, apparently, Ben.
Oh wow.
And
okay.
so he's seen some big players throw the chips out in certain ways, and that he likes to mimic.
I think Ronnie wants to call.
We did earlier. He was bluff catching with top pair earlier, though, and this is very different to that.
Yeah, he unblocks diamonds and stuff, and it's just a pretty standard call, especially with him having, you know, north of $1 million on the bubble.
Well, he has north of $1 million now. Pretty sure. Did I see? No, it can't be 13. No, there must be. How much is in the bloody tournament? I can't think how many chips are in play. Well, I should be able to do the maths. What do you start with? You bought in 4 times, you'll know.
50k. Thank you, mate.
It's all right.
Sorry, I bought it for 200k.
Huh? Oh, right, you bought it. Okay.
Yeah,
Got it.
50k.
So no, I was right. It's 13.5 million.
Yeah.
So the fact he's over $1 million now already really puts him in good stead to continue to build after the bubble has burst.
Yeah. Straight into the next one.
Being rather loud in that cup chair, guy.
This is a cook chair. What are you two up to? Got him!
What commentary, mate? Having a great time. Jack's going to fold a pair of fives there. Really thinking about that main cash now, you'd assume.
He's a fair way off the blinds as well, isn't he? So he should...
Yes. Yeah, so it seems fine.
What a spot, what a life. Have all the chips, have a suited ace in the car.
Yeah.
All the short stacks. Bar mark.
And lay it out like that as well. Very nicely done. Can't actually.
Mark loves it. Jack 5 off.
Mark will play any two at the minute.
Mark loves it. Defended the 9 deuce off earlier as well.
I mean,
Not afraid.
He's a Man United fan, as I pointed out earlier, so he's got a lot to be afraid of on this flop, though. He's not connected at all.
Imagine not connecting with Jack 5 off. When will it end?
Again, slick. I like it.
He
It's slick
does know
betting.
how to put chips into the middle of the pot, doesn't
It's
he?
slick betting.
And with that backdoor flush draw, he's going to take it down.
Yeah, Mark's all smiles though.
It's true. All these players will be all smiles when the bubble bursts. Got to imagine it's going to be sooner rather than later. Not too sure about the stack sizes out in the field.
So, you guys have had time to ponder. Where are you hiding this paperclip?
I know where I'm hiding it.
Go on then.
So, I saw this cool documentary one time about people who had got revenge on their ex-spouses.
Okay.
And this woman whose husband had cheated on her, they obviously going through a divorce, and the house was his. So she was having to move her stuff out of the house. Before she left, she inserted raw prawns, inside the curtain rail tube.
Yes.
And resealed them, but like sealed them as though they were completely sealed and couldn't have been undone.
Yeah.
And obviously, the husband, the cheater, after a while, those prawns went a bit disgusting.
Yeah.
And the smell obviously emanated through the curtain rail tube. And the smell was just like disgusting, but they couldn't work out where it was. They removed everything from the house, they ripped up the carpets, they ripped up the floorboards, everything. Couldn't find it anywhere. Removed the curtains. No one ever looked inside the curtain rail.
That's impressive.
And it took him like over a year to sell the house as a result.
Wow.
So she got her revenge very well. So I would insert it into the curtain rail pole.
It's also metal as well, so it goes back to the metal detector.
That's true.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's good.
I genuinely thought he meant he was going to insert it into a prawn.
That lead up, that whole story.
Yeah.
Yeah, put it in a prawn, mate.
I found a crustacean and popped it in there. Who's looking in the crab?
It's a very good answer.
Who was
though.
looking at the crowd? Oh dear.
Yeah, really good answer.
Then again, with a wonderful hand, wonderful spot.
Should we give him the trophy already?
Yeah. Is Mark going to get involved from the small?
Yeah, Mark's going to have something to say about that. He just can't fold. He loves it.
I'd prefer 3, but yeah.
I quite like these two on the feature. Hopefully we see them later on. Because
Where's your stack gone,
oh my
Tim?
god! Because after the break we will we'll be changing tables up. I don't like the fact that you feel like you can shout all the time because you're sat over there. It's quite scary.
Come on, I need to be heard.
Yeah, that's been your motto for quite a few years now, hasn't it? It's on his little Twitch thing underneath. Tailor-made poker. I need to be heard. Mark's got a flush draw here and is still in front.
Does lead the turn. Gonna get the job done.
So have you got plans to play any of these later tournaments at all, Mr. Casson?
Maybe. One of my friends is actually here in Sheffield with his missus and said they're going for drinks, so I might go there afterwards.
Coolio.
Maybe.
Where are we drinking then?
But no, they're going to play some. It's called golf. It's putting only.
Crazy golf?
Crazy golf. That's the
Wow,
one.
golf
Yeah.
Oh,
that's...
is it glow golf? Is it one of those like?
It's
glow
something
dark
like
ones?
that because obviously, yeah, it's open later.
I prefer golf that's putting only.
Golf, putting only.
And
How
now-
did I not know when
the
there's
new-
the crazy pineapple, crazy Texas
Exactly,
crazy,
yeah.
and I didn't use the word crazy.
Also, I love the idea of now normal golf is known as golf that's not only putting, golf.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I might play the 1K tomorrow, but it is a little bit later.
Yeah, I think we're starting at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'll find the start times of the tournaments for tomorrow, guys, in case you guys do fancy coming down for the final day of the tour here in Sheffield. But if you're watching online, we're going to have some giveaways as well. I think we've got 50 tickets to give away.
Wow.
I feel like
50?
Oh my god! I feel like telling the students off for being on their phone in the back of the room, guy. Trying to tell people about the giveaway, you're just shouting 50 every 5 seconds. We do lose our mad when it's on the bubble. Our mad, our mind, as you can hear.
A nifty 50 tickets to give away.
Right, I'm looking what's on Sunday.
Ben getting to open up even more. +1, Queen 5 suited. Or Jack. Oh my god. No, he shows the 3. I thought he showed the ace. Yeah, 6 bigs, but now he's gone through the blinds again. Should lock up main cash.
Oh! Now we know that the Bluffalo is partial to a hyper straight into day 2. Maybe if you are concerned that the high roller starts late, you could play the day 1D PLO at 11 AM, Mikey.
I could.
Will you?
11 AM. Depends how drinks get tonight.
Well, there's a high roller satellite at 12 o'clock. The main event final starts at 2 PM. And we will be streaming that, guys, myself and Guy, if he ever comes down from his chair. Where's the stroppiest boy in the world over there?
Have the lights gone out?
I think we're just getting an outer shot of the table.
I'm waiting for this guy to start singing on the left.
It
He's
does
got
look
the
like.
spotlight on him.
Why am I on the bubble again?
I didn't. Why?
Yeah, exactly. Just bluffs it off.
Yeah.
We've got the Mystery Bounty. That's a £250 tournament. That starts at 2 PM.
Ooh,
No limit hold then. Late reg is still 4.35. Then the high roller, as you're talking about, starts at 4. 1K buy-in. 7.55 max late reg.
Okay.
Day 2 at the PLO, 4 PM. PLO Masters, 4.56. That's at 6 PM. I think Ming, who we saw just miss out on the mini final table, is coming across from Knots to play that. We've got a turbo that starts at 7, late reg till 9:30. That's a 150 buy-in. And then finally, the super mad crazy nuts pineapple bounty by Polka Dot Pro starts at 10 PM. Max late reg is at 11.45. That's £60 and promises to be absolutely mad.
Nice.
It looks like the start of the Mr. Bean, actually.
Is Christopher Bean still in?
I'll have a look.
He was in for £1.
Wow, some magic beans right there.
Is he glove man on the table? Is Christopher Bean glove man?
No, he's not Glove Man. Jack, that student's
Oh,
called.
okay. Apologies, Jack.
Glove Man, of course, the worst superhero of all time. He just goes, "You're not cold. Your hand's not cold. Here, gloves."
Yeah.
Right, let me have a look. Who's still in? Christopher Bean. Oh, he is still in, and it's annoying because if he wasn't, I was going to say he's been and gone.
Oh.
But he's here.
I was just looking at this guy's hoodie, the white hoodie who's in the spotlight.
I don't know why.
When he turns around, it looks like it says pasta.
It says pasta.
No, it says para, I think, but it does look like pasta.
Okay, maybe he's sponsored by pasta.
What a sponsorship.
Yeah, I know, right? So we
Has
must.
he got some Walker's nuts? Oh, no, crisps.
We must have an all-in a call-out here or something. The clock you can see is for a different tournament, I believe.
Yeah, I think that'll switch between the two. Oh no, that's the Tennessee Hold'em.
Yeah, that's Tennessee Hold'em. I'm just waiting for this bubble to burst, guys.
No, I want to see if it says. It doesn't say pasta, but I wanted you to see. So. No.
We're talking about pasta so much that the oh yeah, it does look like it.
Pasta.
Polka Dot Pro Chris there, who's a big spicy chicken pasta enjoyer.
I thought he was absolutely aggressively right in there, but he was scribbling something out. Yeah, here's a good report.
Yeah. Props to him and the media team there, taking the photos and the videos. So we've got 1 minute left until the break by the looks of this. We are in hand for hand.
Come on, Gladys.
Yep, she's still there, fighting it out. Papping me earlier. Was getting that massage. How dare she?
Trig still with a healthy stack. Phil Clark with a good stack. Well, good.
Emmanuel as well on that table. It's quite a good table there. It'd be nice to get that one on the feature. Oh, Mr. Staples in the foreground. Gotta love the beats that you're hearing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Different vibes.
Is this an untouched water?
Yeah, you can have that if you want.
I've
I've not started it, and it's gonna be. You started something. Oh, actually, I tell you what. Why don't you pour?
Pour some.
Why don't you
Pour some out for the homie.
Yeah, for our fallen comrades that are nearly bubbling. That's right. I've got to
For
do
the fallen
fast
dinosaurs.
Oh, have my lemon. Yeah, mate.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You brought me chocolate. You'll get some water. Great trade. Ronnie there with the 5s.
People on their feet. Oh, Tim with his jacket.
I thought that was a jam then from Ronnie. He's just showing his stack, I believe. Oh no, he was jamming.
Oh,
wow, it's a jam, and it looks like Mark's open from the cutoff, and we've seen him play a lot, and it feels like he might. Oh no, he's made the fold. He's made the fold, but it does show again. Yeah.
Too much information, bro. I mean, you're on the stream, so the people are going to see, I guess.
So unless we lose a player on the outer tables, it means we'll be coming back to the bubble. But it looks like there's something going on over there with the media team. We might have an all-in and a call.
Oh.
Gotta be honest, an all-in and a call. Guy, if you keep making that noise, I will throw this glass at you.
I'll be using this stream as evidence then.
There's no footage. It might have been Mikey dropping one. It's in a glass. So we can't see what hand or what's going on there. We're just going to have to hypothesise, unfortunately. If we lose a player, everyone remaining will be in the money. This will be some great news for people if we lose a player and they come back after the break and they're in the money.
Student Jack that's gone away with like 6 big less.
Yeah, that's true actually.
For £1 doesn't know, comes back, you're in the money.
So before we go to the break, guys, let's just stay here for a little bit and see if we can judge by people's faces or if anyone starts clapping. We'll need Gladys to either give us the thumbs up or not.
Yeah. I like that though, that she's stayed behind. She's waiting to see what's going on.
Yep, she's going to give us a heads up. Yeah. Much appreciated.
Are you a germaphobe, mate?
A little bit. Don't start that again. Can I get your reference? No, it's the fact that there's obviously dust on top of a door. The guy's gone, oh, a black hoodie on a door, that makes sense. What does that noise mean?
I think it's all in a goal.
Yeah, but we said that, but we can't see anything, so we're waiting to see their faces, guy. We can't
hype.
We can't tell anything unless we see smiles.
Walking away.
You can tell what's happening.
Yeah, we saw a fist bump there for the
Oh,
student.
there he is.
So that
Student
must mean
Jack
they're
is there in the mix.
Look how hyped he is. I'm getting new gloves, he says. Wow, and some claps there. So yeah, we're going to assume that means everyone's in the money. That is, yeah.
But that was actually for your joke, Ben.
Oh, thank you.
See, I was applauding the players.
Yeah.
Genuine person, mate.
Let's not get 2 claps for that. So we're going to go to break now, guys. 20-minute break. We'll be back here to fight it out. Everyone's locked up a bag, and they're playing for 22k.
chips, then it's fine.
So, guys and girls, the players are being called back into action. You see the lineup for our next feature table right there. Big stack at the top. Hasmuk, 931k. We saw Benjamin with a similar stack coming off the feature.
Yellow Masters Day 1C players, we take a seat. Tournament will be restarting in just 2 minutes. That's all Yellow Masters Day 1C players. Take your seat.
Alright, guys and girls, looks like we're ready to get back into the action here on day 2 of the main event, Party Poker Tour in Sheffield. If you were watching just before the break, you will have seen the bubble did just burst. All details of how that hand went down will be on the coverage on Poker.pro. It did bust on one of the outer tables just after the final hand of the session concluded on our feature. So we did see it from the sort of card room shot. We didn't get to see who the players were or the hands. Nonetheless, we are now all in the money, guaranteed a min cash of £1,000. We'll play down to a final table today. You're listening to Guy Taylor, TaylorMade Poker. I am going to be joined in the move by my regular co-commentator Ben Shannon in a moment. He's just going to come back off break.
Ace-4 of the elite player lost against 8 of the caller, so we are down to 41 players and you're all in the money.
And right on cue, there is Mr. Ben Shannon. Oh, he's got my hoodie. That means you saw Mr. Tommy Bingham on the break.
Like a 6-year-old.
Oh, he's got my hoodie.
Yes, I did. I just saw him. He's just come back from a nap.
A nap?
Yes, a nap. He is 60. Can I just say, you're really showing your sports prowess today. Lovely stuff.
Cheers, mate.
Speaking of sports prowess, I'm sure you told everyone we're in the money.
Yes, everyone knows we are in the money now. Although the field size says 42 there on our shot, it is actually 41, which is the number of players that were paid in this tournament. Alexander, who just finished runner-up in the mini-main last night, that one went on pretty late. He jumped in the Turbo Day one straight after that, bagged up, and today he's managed to amass a pretty decent stack.
Cheeky woman. Oh, it's my timer going off. I was just like, why is this not on charge? What's the amass?
We'll be joined by him at the feature table. Malcolm, folding blind and blind to Malcolm, a familiar face. I'm sure you've played with Malcolm a few times, Benjamin.
Yes, he mainly plays PLO. Sorry, I'm just excited because Florian Wirtz scored a goal and it's 3-1. But yeah,
Okay.
Malcolm, I've put a few hours in playing against. Nice guy.
Yeah, he is a nice guy.
Yeah. Charge.
Is your phone on airplane mode?
My life's on airplane mode, mate.
That's kind of depressing. If that's, I mean,
I don't
it
actually
kind
know
of
what I
sounds
mean by
depressing.
that.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good though. I can't lie.
I'm a bit annoyed that I've again transferred a player out and they've done a goal, but at least Liverpool are winning. The main thing.
There's a surprisingly large amount of Liverpool fans at the bar on break, I noticed.
Oh, really?
It's interesting. I thought this was, you know, more the territory of the Manchester or the Leeds or the Geordies.
There's a lot of that in Nottingham when Man United seemed to score.
Yeah, not
they go
surprising,
on for
really. Not surprising that Chris here in C8 has shoved all in with Ace-Jack suited here. Just under 10 bigs over the open of Hasmukh, who's our chip leader. Probably opening pretty wide himself.
Where do I recognise Hasmukh from? Was he on our stream a few days ago, maybe?
No, I mean, like, he does get around. I've seen him a few times. It looks like he's going to gamble here for just about 9 bigs, Jack 10 off, probably hoping to be up against, you know, an ace of some kind and have decent equity, but unfortunately he's dominated.
Well, they are all in the money now, guys, so we may see a few more risque plays like this.
Yeah, if I'm allowed to say so, it is the post-bubble bust-out bonanza. I'm not sure if that is copyrighted, but we'll try it.
The PPBV.
Yeah, we'll call it that instead.
Well, it's going to be Chris that doubles unless a 10 is found. One of those, in fact.
Right on cue again, Mr. Shannon. How do you do it?
I do what I can.
Any queens about? Any aces about?
No, I
for
think
Chris?
it's it. I think it's it.
No, we're going to lose Chris right after the bubble. That's a very unfortunate bust out. Couldn't have got it in any better, really. And he will pick up the 1k min cash. And Hasmukh goes from strength to strength. Over 1.1 million chips now.
I'm going to have to confess one thing.
Is it suitable for being live on air?
It is.
Okay.
The previous times that I've said what's coming down on the flop and stuff have been genuine Nostradamus.
Oh, but you knew that time.
I didn't know it'd be a 10, but I did just see the gentleman who bust getting interviewed as I approached the booth.
All right, well, at least he gets an interview after he busts.
Exactly, but I assumed...
I haven't had one of them for a while.
That's where... Well, you have, but not in this setting. And thank you for helping the police with their inquiry.
Interesting.
Unfortunately, on my
That's
way
actually
here...
a scathing bit of a... Yeah, I don't know.
Not necessarily a bad thing.
I don't know how I feel about that one.
Well, how do you feel about this? Not only did you get the hoodie back, but previous stream featured player Gladys, I saw, is no longer in the field as well. So she is. She's locked them in cash, but that does mean that she can hop into the 60-pounder, which I think her and Tommy Bingham are doing right now.
Go on, love to see it.
They love the game.
Yeah, I mean, Gladys was fighting with a short stack and not many good hands our entire stream, but she is a grinder and she normally gets her chips in good.
She did. She lost the flip, tens the king queen. Going good. And Hasmukh will be hoping that he gets it in very good here with his ace king against Alex, who, like you say, has amassed quite a good stack.
Yeah, this one's interesting because Alex will be aware that Hasmukh's very incentivized to kind of go after him here. The chip leader versus another big stack and a guy who's considered to be very aggressive, of course. Don't know what kind of history these two have of each other, but this is definitely one that Alexander, once he's been free bet by the big blind chip leader, could consider 4-betting as a bluff. Doesn't play that well in position to call. You do have that ace blocker, but as you can see, blockers sometimes don't exist.
Could be an occasion as such. No shot clock here for the main event day 2. And it's going to be a pass after the 3-bet there from Alex. All these players have locked up 1k. They're playing for 22k up top.
We're going to play down to a final table today, Ben.
Of 9?
Well, I mean, normally 9. I mean, you know, you could have a double bust out. It could go to 8. Who knows?
True. What about if we don't get down to the final table? What time
Shots fired in the chat, Ben. Shots fired.
Loading this up now. Let's see.
Asif has said Hasmukh is proper fishy.
Whoa!
Easy, Asif.
Hello there. Oh, online. Online, he says.
Live specialist, perhaps?
Let's find out.
Speaking of specialists, is that Manny? Wait, is he... He doesn't have any chips with him.
He's saying someone else will lend him something.
There seems to be some confusion here on the table.
Is it? Is he just in the wrong seat?
I don't know. He's taking a seat. He hasn't got his stack with him. He's still in the field. I did see it on PokerLens app. PokerLens app, where you get all your live updates and table placements, etc.
That's where I get all my live updates.
I mean, I still don't see a stack. Has it just come for a chat?
He's going to need some chips. I think they're being brought over, maybe.
Has he got that many that he can't carry them himself?
Yeah, he's hired someone.
There it is.
2 trays.
Two trays.
Oh, see, 8. He must be getting his pictures taken or something.
Ah.
He should have still been dealt in, though. Oh, I'm not
Two
sure.
trays. Not to be confused with the rapper 2 Chainz, who was very mid.
Yeah. Jacopo, of course, not a rapper.
Third in PokerStars event in October. Asmuk was. Ah, okay.
There you go.
Wait, is Proper Fishy his online name, Asif, or are you just saying he's a Proper Fishy? Because based on recent trends of him coming third in the Manchester Main and having the chip lead here, I would suggest that he's perhaps not a complete fish. Tell you one man who definitely isn't a fish is that man there in CA who's just joined us. UK poker legend Rick Trigg, the claimer. I could start listing his accolades in poker, but I think we'd be here all night. So I'm just going to say he's
good.
Very good at poker.
Very good at poker. Yeah. Look how he riffles his chips. That must mean they're good, right?
That's a guy who's riffled some chips before.
Not even a euphemism. He's going to be dealt out of this hand, though. No matter how good he is, he can't win this one because he doesn't have any cards. Just getting all the old social Rooney posts up.
Oh, yeah.
Letting everyone know we are back streaming and in the money. Exactly where you want to be. Thanks to everyone for joining us. I'm going to be here, like Guy says, until an FT or 2 AM, whichever's sooner. It's a long one for the boys. Pour one out for the stream gang. Thanks to the Buffalo for keeping us company earlier on. A little bit closer to the mics while Guy was shouting from his crazy chair.
I'm actually looking forward to watching back that footage and just seeing what I sounded like shouting from my crazy chair earlier. I do apologise to anyone in the stream who was perhaps intimidated by my yapping. The pre-workout can I had about 5 PM was still in my system.
Not the can you got at the Chinese restaurant.
That might have been in there too. Yeah, I did consume the cream of some young guy in a can.
Great sentence to hear out loud.
And anyone that has seen Wayne's World will get the reference. Anyone who's not seen Wayne's World will be very worried about my sanity.
I think everyone who's seen Wayne's World is also worried about your sanity, to be fair.
Mm.
So 41 remain. I think we should have all the payouts on PokerLens as well now. Just load it up. As I was saying before the break, lots of things you can come and play. And Mohammed here, under the gun +1, looking to come and play with the King Jack offsuit. Andrew here in the small blind with an ace. Played about 15 bigs. Malcolm in the big. He's going to decide to defend. We've not seen his hand yet. I'm not sure if he's scanned it. Oh no, he has. And it's a better ace. It's a better jack. It's ace jack. No 3-bet from him here, keeping the worst hands in. Best case scenario would have been coming a jack high flop. Instead, he's got the backdoor nut flush draw. And he's going to start with a check. Mohammed keeping the action going. Gonna see that. We're in at 6k, 12k. So after that initial bet, doesn't improve. 2 flush draws now on board. Gresham will win the day. Imagine we're going to see anything too fruity from Malcolm. Check call the flop, check raise the turn. Not going to be a move. Can't be a move if he decides to lead the turn. Interesting to turn his hand into a bluff here now. And the pot is a third of his stack. He's going to bet half pot. It should work against Mohammed's exact holding. There we go. It's a fold. So to honour Malcolm M, I think it's time to open the Maltesers.
Seems legit.
Mute me while I do this, though, guys. Surely.
What's this? Asif has a 6-hour layover tomorrow at Brussels Airport. Any advice? Tune into the stream, really, to cure your airport boredom, I would say. Sounds like a plan.
Yep, no disagreements here.
I mean, like, chocolate is what, like, Belgium's really known for in terms of, like, food.
Yeah.
I have been to Brussels Airport. I'm trying to remember what I ate when I was there. I no doubt ate something.
Brussels Airport. I think I've been there myself as well. I remember being relatively, well, not relatively, very ill in Amsterdam Airport. On 2 occasions, actually.
I've been to Brussels train station, too.
I think I've been there. I can't remember all the places I've been to. What am
Waffles, yes.
I? A tracker. What, Belgian waffles, of course, yeah. Who said that? We look like idiots for not knowing that.
He said it himself. He didn't even need the advice.
Maybe he wasn't even talking about that. He just shouted
Actually,
waffles.
I had some very good ice cream in Brussels Airport. I remembered it now, actually. It was really good gelato.
Oh, the best ice cream I've had recently was in Bologna. An amazing gelato place in Bologna. Insane.
In where?
Bologna.
Bologna.
Yeah.
Is that where bolognese is from?
Yeah, in Italy, yeah. What? That's how it works, right?
Because it sounds like a joke question, but it's actually real.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted you to just be like, "Shut up, guy," but then realise.
I was saying that,
but then realise that actually, wait a minute, he's actually right.
Yeah. Anyway, that flop's about as interesting as that question guy asked. Hand even, not flop. Alex is quite short here.
Not actually 41 in the field, is there?
I think we lost a few. I know
we lost one immediately on the feature.
Yeah, we did. But the lens number is obviously a lot lower than that because we are in the path.
Oh, you can see actually on the screen there, 36.
Oh yeah, nice.
Wow, they're falling fast. And do you think we'll be done before 2 a.m., Ben?
I hope we will, but I do not want to bet on it, as my betting history with you over this week has been PP. Which is, of course, the abbreviation for Potty Poker, amongst other things. Ooh, Mohamed Salah got an assist. What a life. Looks like I should have got rid of Saka rather than Verts. Oh well. Can't have it all.
The place next to Portomeso Casino in Malta has excellent ice cream, according to Asif. There's a few places.
Lots of suggestions. He's offering a lot.
No, I mean, like, that's Malta though, so I mean, I don't know. But there's so many places next to the casino. Is he on about the Hilton Hotel? Is he on about the little cafe on the corner? That cafe on the corner was pretty good though.
Where's this? Sorry.
Malta. I thought you'd been to Malta.
Not to play poker. I would have gone a lot when I was younger though.
I went a lot when I was younger too.
Yeah.
Well, not a lot, like 3 times.
Enough.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what.
It's
Tell
enough for
you
Alex.
what. Alex has bottom pair. Backdoor straight flush draw. Mohammed has a gut shot. And let's see how interested he is.
Yeah, Mohammed likes to get involved. And he could be getting involved with this one.
Nope.
Psych.
Question from the chat: is the student who satellite in for £1 still going? I believe the answer is yes. He's in the money, and is he still on and out of table, Ben?
I'm gonna have a look now, mate. I'll have a look. I believe his name was Jack.
Indeed.
Yep, Jack Buckley, still going. And obviously that's in the future as well, so you know he's going to be in about 20-25 minutes in the future, as in on the stream now. We have unfortunately lost Bob.
Ah, Bob Rob.
Yeah, Rob's gone.
Mm.
And we lost Ronnie, who was on the feature earlier as well.
Oh, wow.
He put up a really good fight.
Yeah, he got some chips together towards the end too.
Yeah, he was pretty short when you were out of the booth. He ran jacks into Ben's queens and found the jack. And then really got some momentum, but he has been slain. Gladys, of course, who I mentioned. She's gone. And Dara O'Kenny as well. We've also lost him. As well as James early on. And the Bean. He's been and gone.
Chris Bean is out. Oh,
Chris
so
Bean.
that is one qualifier for a £1. Who's out.
First. Yeah. Some great runs there for the players.
Amazing return on investment. So, do we have any ladies left in the field? I guess not.
I'm going to have a look.
I think Gladys was the last lady left.
Dennis in a wig? No. Kristaps Calver. I'm not sure what gender that name is. I'm going to say male though. Doesn't look like it. Ooh, how would you pronounce this name? 16th in chips at the break.
Saba Kovacs.
Saba Kovacs. And what,
Yeah.
is that Bulgarian?
Hungary? Oh, wait, let me have a look again.
What's it gone?
I mean, it sounds like a Hungarian name.
flag.
Yeah, it's Hungarian.
Yeah. Got to get good with your flags when you're doing the comms. And Asmus, when I look up, is involved again.
With a certain player who has a flag. Oh, wait, no. I don't think Alexander's called.
No, he's not called this one.
Mohammed will, though. Ace high board. Got a shot for Hazmat. So this could be an interesting one. Mohammed's going to check it on over to the aggressor. Guess we're going to see a c-bet here. And Mohammed's going to come in with a quick call. There is a particularly actiony turn. And that's not it. And I wonder if Asmuk slows down now or speeds up, because when it comes to an ace on a turn, you think it's less likely your opponent has an ace, so maybe it's a better spot for you to represent it. He is going to proceed with caution here. Sometimes King Jack's just good, right? Like sometimes you're just ahead of like a Jack 9 of diamonds, a Queen Jack. Can't see the river just yet.
Yeah, you've got to assume that sometimes they are on that draw. I mean, at the end of the day, they open under the gun. They don't always have to have an ace.
Oh, talking about the other guy, Ben, if you're paying attention.
What do you mean? I said, they open under the gun, they don't always have to have an ace.
Never mind.
It's definitely has to open under the gun.
You just look up before the river next time, yeah?
The river's not there.
It's there. It's there somewhere. We don't know what it is, but it's there. And it looks like there was a check raise from Mohammed, and it got through. We didn't quite catch it. That was a 6.
Oh,
so a full house
all right.
for Mohammed, and Asmuk, I believe, bet the river and got check raised, because yeah, Mohammed did check. And it was a 75k bet, bumped up to 175, and Hasmuk got straight out of the way. So bit of a misstep. My chip leader, he'll drop below $1 million. And for some reason the chips have gone to Alexander on the screen graphics there. I can assure you that that is not Alexander, that is Mohammed who won that pot.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous if if they ended up going to a player that wasn't involved. And yeah, we've got some suggestions in the chat here about who could be on the final table and stuff. And you're right, imagine that. Tim versus Trig, heads up. That'd be pretty ridiculous. Could see a heads up longer than the one we commentated on last night, which has to be a record, if not, then close to a record for this tour so far. What was it, 17 hours?
Something
Felt
like
that way.
Yeah. Tell you what, Patrice is a great shout as well.
Yeah.
Still out in the field. Probably.
I don't know what his stack is actually. Let me have a look. Oh.
Probably plays a lot more online than Trig and Tim do these days.
448k at the last break, I believe, Patrice.
Well, that's plenty for him. Perhaps the strongest player in the field.
There are no Laurens in here. Someone was asking in the chat.
No. If there was a Lauren in, I mean, maybe they're talking about a different tournament, but certainly...
No, Lauren King went in 65th.
Oh, really?
Didn't make the money.
Ah, okay. Unlucky Lauren. You need to take control of these Maltesers. I mean, too many.
Yeah, you are putting them away, actually. I'll remove them from your vicinity.
Thank you.
Did you have the rest of your nuts?
No.
They were intense.
They were very salty.
Bill Clark, still going. Football aficionado. In general, nice guy. Do you know Matthew Alexander William Tibbles? Because that sounds like a character from a book.
Yeah, like, what, like...
Also, the abbreviation for his name is WAMT.
What Barbara Cartland novel is he from?
He sounds like he should own, like, a shoe shop or something. My name is Matthew Alexander William Tibbles, and I will have vengeance on this table or the next. Danny, still out in the field as well. We could see Danny versus Alex later on, a battle of the Party Poker Tour Pros. And we're really starting the anniversary year of Party Poker off with a bang. Started in 2001, very long time ago. I was 8. What's a card, I'd say. Danny's still fighting it out as well. The Milkman has a trophy already this week. Will he be adding to the batch?
You know, he did come up to me yesterday and said, "You guys have got to stop calling me the Milkman."
Good luck with that. When I get a nickname in my head, I do not drop it.
What's my nickname?
Huh?
What's my nickname?
Can't say it on the stream.
Jeez.
I would love it. I would love it if we got that student on the FT.
Oh, that would be
We
good.
saw how he was playing for the 1k bubble. You've got to imagine with those money chunks, what kind of gloves would he wear? Like full mittens, so he takes longer to peel his hand.
I mean, he literally had his head in his hands.
Yeah, facing a raise.
Facing an open.
Oh,
He looked
yeah.
down at ace 8 with 10 bigs and was like, in a world of...
I mean, he's in for a quid. It's massive, isn't it? And you've got to think the student bar is getting hammered in the next few days. How often did you have a pint before a lecture?
Well, yeah. I mean, there was times when I would go into lectures, you know, maybe only a couple of hours after finishing the night out. So
Oh, okay. No, I'm talking about you've woken up at a normal time. You have a lecture at
that
12.
never happened.
No, that never happens. That feels
I don't think I. Yeah, no.
Your lecture. I remember having a lecture at 1 and someone just suggesting pints in the student at like half 11, 12.
Yeah, yeah.
And then having that before going in, like having a
Why not?
having a 2-hour
It's actually
lecture.
quite civilized.
And this is civilized. Opening Ace King from the small blind, attacking Richard Trigg when you cover him.
I dare say Trig will have a little look at a flop here. He's going to back himself in position.
Yeah, we're going to see 3. It's a suited hand at the very least.
Trig would like to see a3.
I'd like to see 3 diamonds. How about a 7?
Yeah.
Oh, not when he's hit a king though.
Oh, no, no, no.
This bad.
And how much can Hasmuk extract from Trig here? SPR of about close to 3.
Yeah,
So-
if there was a diamond on the flop, it would be even more of a disaster for Trig.
Yeah, but he can still turn plenty of equity here. Any 5, any 6. We'll see a 3 or a 7. That may well save Trig.
Yeah.
That may well save him.
That is a big, fat, juicy ace of hearts. That's like, could get a little bit tricky here now, though. He's got quite a lot on the hand, and it will go check from him.
But I still think like Trig's gonna be aware that Hazmat would play like a king like this, like King 10, King Queen, King Jack, you know, like, and not necessarily just like check fold just because it's coming ace on the turn. So probably likely to just take a showdown here. 3 would be disastrous.
Is that a 7?
Though. Might be. Is it? We can't see.
I think it's the 7 of hearts. No, the 7 of hearts is there. 7 of diamonds.
No. It's...
7 of diamonds in his hand. 7 of spades. 7 of clubs.
No,
9 of
no.
clubs.
I think it's the 8 of diamonds.
Oh, I thought it was a 7.
Or the 8 of hearts.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it's an 8. 8 of hearts.
And that'll prompt Hazmat to go for a bet.
Any chance we see what that card is? No, it's the 8 of hearts. Wish I could count. No, it's the 8 of hearts. It's the 8 of hearts. Thank you. Yeah, it's the 8 of
there we
hearts.
go. And Trig again in a spot similar to one we had earlier on the stream with Aaron, where I feel like he's more likely to raise as a bluff than call this, and yet does just get out of the way this time. Sensed some danger, and there's an update on the student Jack in the chat.
Go on.
He has doubled up.
Oh, you'll love to see it.
You've got queens in versus ace Jack, ace on the flop, queen on the turn.
Oh, a lady to the rescue for the student.
Up to $250,000 in chips. Love to see it.
He may not be able to talk to girls, but he has found one on the turn.
That's a big assumption.
I've met students. I was one myself.
So when you were a student, you didn't know how to talk to girls? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that at all.
That's what it sounds like.
I'm saying I met students.
You teach students, don't you?
I teach students.
You have students.
But, excuse me, be very careful throwing those accusations around.
Let's get Ben's CRB check revoked.
Get it revoked.
So is that Andrew Tang?
It might well be.
Oh, I didn't realise he was here. Andrew Tang, bit of an old school online legend. Is that actually him? I had not noticed that name in the...
I can't say I saw that either. He's checking out what's going on here and trying
He's
to
got some big scores back in the day. I think he found a table the Millionaire Maker at one point. I believe I'm right about that. Here's Andrew Tang. Holy moly. I've not seen this guy in years. But he's here in Sheffield for the Pie Poker UK Tour main event. So yeah, if you're unaware, I mean, like, we've got Trig and Teng. We've got Chung also in the field. Andrew Teng, by the way, over 1.4 million in Hendemob earnings as well.
Madness.
So yeah, flying under the radar a bit this week. Yeah, he came 4th in the Millionaire Maker for $465,000.
Wow.
More importantly, though, there is a flip going on. So we'll come back to Andrew Teng and a bit more about him in a moment, just so you guys know who you're watching. Sit half, all in with the ace-10, called by our chip leader Hazmat with the 9s. Oh, that's a cruel window.
10 in the window.
So cruel.
9 underneath.
Yeah.
Sidolf is really going to need some serious help now.
Backdoor hearts, maybe?
Yeah, or an ace.
Oh, hello.
It's Guy's turn to call it in.
Yeah.
7 outs now. He has 22% chance. Is it happening or not, Guy?
I'll tell you in a second. It's happening, all right. What a run out that is.
Brutal for our chip leader.
So sick.
Flopping a set under the 10 window and still losing to the backdoor hearts that Guy called in.
Hazmuk, I'm sorry, my guy. I did not mean to do that. Sometimes I'm just a wizard.
Nostradamus.
Yeah, so he drops below 1 million chips again.
And we've dropped below 35 players. 34 remaining here. 1k locked. And they are playing for £22,000. And I'm giving Guy the timestamp at 5 hours, 27 minutes.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Jim, for the update as well. I enjoy the ... building suspense of what came on the turn and river for him.
Yeah, that really helped.
Yeah. Final table, here we come. It would be nice, wouldn't it? It'd be crazy. Oh, that's a bad miss.
Was there any other timestamps from today, Ben, that I'm unaware of? Oh, dear. You're not referring to a file on your phone or in your notepad, so I assume none have been taken.
No, I'm trying to think of any crazy hands. Did you get the one for the straight flush?
You'd think I did. I don't know. I feel like I wrote that down. Maybe I wrote it down on here.
I feel like that's the one you should have
One
written
second. Yes, I did. Didn't. No, I didn't.
One maybe I should have written down was the Queens v Jacks. But
Queens v Jacks?
I don't know. Yeah, the one where Ben got Ronnie, but maybe it wasn't.
I missed that.
Yeah, you weren't in for that one. But no, I think that's a good one with Mr. Beavers.
Okay, so Mr. Teng here in the big blind, surely about to rip it in with about 13 bigs over the open. That's not actually Richard Trigg in that photo, is it? I've just noticed. Bottom left.
No, it isn't.
He is. Yeah, we have the photo of the previous player who was in seat 8 there. I'm sure we have a photo of Rick Trigg somewhere that we can use, guys. And let's put that through to the tech team, please, Ben.
Yeah, just grab his hand and one. I'll send it across now.
Yeah, and I'll just before Andrew sends it in here with the pocket 8s, just in case you weren't aware, has a UK Tour event win from 2008, $116,000 there. Also has a 5th place in a bracelet event from 2011, $105,000. And has had a deep run in EPT as well, 12th in San Remo in 2011, $60,000. The winner of that, sorry, 6,000 euros. The winner of that EPT was a British champion. Can you guys in the chat tell me who that was? Who was the British winner of EPT San Remo in 2011?
And speaking of British winners, Liverpool won 4-1. That's exciting, isn't it?
Whatever.
Can we use that? I think if we zoom in, we can use the Hendermob photo of Trigg.
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
That's what we did with Mr. Tim Chung. Although it was suggested that we used a different photo. They were going to take a photo of me getting a massage and stick that on Tim's one.
Oh, that would have been fantastic.
That would have been perfect.
That would have been brilliant. I'll tell you what is not perfect is when you're Mohammed and you free bet ace king and get ripped on by pocket 10s. Actually, no, these guys are pretty deep. Sorry, there's a bit of a mistype on Mohammed's stack here and Alexander's stack. These guys actually are both around 500k. So we had a bit of an error on their RFID earlier where the chips from a pot that Mohammed won went into Alexander's stack on the system. So these two chip counts are incorrect. Alexander sat on about 200k, Mohammed sat on about 200k less, Mohammed on about 200k more.
Regardless, it's going to be a big flip.
Yeah, I don't know if Alex just runs it here for like... Again, we're not too sure because we can't actually see the effective real stack sizes, but I think it's about 40 or 50 bigs. And it's undergun versus +1. This stage of the tournament does feel like it's going to be all most of the time, and it looks like that's what Alex is going to go for. Not what Alexander was looking for.
Yeah, it's a king on the flop for Mohammed. Top.
We'll probably get at least one street of value out of Alexander here, because I can imagine that he can be up against an ace queen, an ace jack, an ace 5 suited of the like fairly often. And Mohammed will double check. Yeah, where's the king? There it is. Alright then, I guess I'll see bet.
Got him. And Alex now in the tank with his 10s, only one overcard. We saw him in the tank quite a bit yesterday on the mini main final. If he goes on to final this as well, you're channeling real
Aura.
Real aura. I'm thinking real Birmingham Kai vibes as well.
Thai
vibes.
Yeah, I was about to. Yeah, that's okay, mate. All right.
Almost.
All right. You're drinking a non-alcoholic cider. I can tell it's really getting to you.
I've had over 7 Maltesers.
He is actually drinking a non-alcoholic cider as well. Alexander thinking about check raising? No, okay. So he took out check raising chips. Perhaps was looking for a live read on Mohammed. Saw that our man Mohammed didn't flinch there and got away without putting any more chips in the middle with 10s there, which is a pretty solid fold on that flop. That is a not so solid zoom image of Mohammed's stack. I'm sure that will come into focus in a moment. There it is. Beautiful. Oh god, you got a question for me?
Yeah, the EPT, because we got an answer in the chat.
Okay.
And I think like it could. I can't remember. I just can't remember.
It's a long time ago for you, mate. Yeah.
I was driving to Norwich eating Toblerone.
Was it the Vicky Corin Mitchell one? It was not. It was not. I do believe. Was it Vicky Corin? Yeah, Vicky Corin did win San Remo, but she didn't win that particular San Remo.
No.
I was trying to think which one Liv Barry won as well, but no, it is a British champion. It is kind of like the only thing he ever really won, though.
Oh, I think I know who it is.
Really? I wouldn't think you know this guy. He's not online, Rick.
Oh. No.
Hasmut getting some love in the chat. Mohammed there up to about 800k with that one. Chip stacks incorrect. He'll be opening with pocket 8 here. Trig in the hijack with ace 7 suited. Candidate, you could sometimes free bet shove if you think your opponent's getting out of line. It's one of those hands that's going to perform quite well when called most of the time, but he will elect to fold, wait for a better spot. All these two tussle again. Alexander 4 deuce suited on the big blind, one that is quite defendable.
White's going to hit his 4. Still not enough to beat the 8s of Mohammed. Both players pick up a straight draw now. After the flop goes check, check.
Yeah, both these players with a pair and a straight draw. Mohammed's is slightly better, as you can see by the percentages in the bottom left.
It's a bit of a replay with Manuel to Mohammed's right of our FT.
Yeah, Alexander deciding this is a good candidate to turn into a bluff. Figures his opponent's going to see bet an ace a lot. Kind of putting Mohammed on the kind of hand that he's got. Really nice read from Alexander and pretty good combo to go along with it. Blocking some of the 2 pairs, blocking some sets, and also having some equity when called.
Speaking of combos, we've got a lovely combo of stream and giveaway tomorrow. To celebrate the anniversary, we're going to be giving away 50 tickets.
50?
That's more than 40.
Mamma mia. Do you think we get to 50k big blind today?
No, we get 60.
Woof.
If we finish, it's 60. If we go to 2 AM. I'm pretty sure.
Alex takes that one down with a nice check raise on the turn. These two tangle for maybe the 3rd time since the restart.
What are we on now? 16k?
We're on 12k.
12k.
And Mohammed's on the move.
See you later, Mohammed.
Yeah, he added a pair few to his stack while at this table, so he won't mind too much. Does have position on Alexander, which is kind of helpful, but this actually is a pretty tough table with Trig there and Alex Teng and like that's maybe the 3 best players.
Yeah, this
maybe
seems
apart
insane.
from Patrice, like remaining in the field, all on the same table. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, this is. Do you know what? I'm gonna come out and say it. I think this field is the toughest field we've commentated on so far. It's our 3rd stop.
In terms of like once it's got deep, yeah, I think
Yeah,
so. Yeah,
definitely.
it's kind of
Like
yeah.
now at this stage of the tournament, with what 4 tables left,
Yeah,
5 tables left.
to have like 4 genuine crushes.
Yeah, with like
yeah.
7 figures. Like a few of them having 7 figures on their head and stuff. It's pretty mad.
Yeah. Like in London, I mean, there was a fair few pros like deep in it, but not big names.
No, very competent players, but nothing the ilks of what we're seeing on this table. And Malcolm a little bit out of his depth, probably, you know, tussling with these giants, but playing a relatively snug game so far. He's going to fold this one as well. Alex lost the player he's been battling with a few times. And losing this hand too.
He's going to get out of the way with a 9-6 off. Yeah, I mean, he's now got a short stack behind him. Who's not incentivized to do much folding.
Not the kind of hand to get it in with, I suppose.
Not quite going to cut it for a shove now, no.
108k though, what's that? 6 bigs. How about a hand are you shoving there if you're Alex?
I think it was 12k big blind that hand, wasn't it? Or isn't it just going up to
Well, he
16?
added 8k, so I'm pretty sure
Hey.
it was 816.
Yeah, it's pretty close then. Suited 9-6 definitely goes in then.
Yeah. The big lick suited would be in. It's 2 different varieties, not enough to shove. Rich Trig, King 5 of diamonds, under the gun. Playing 12 bigs and letting it go.
A lot of the chat wanting Mr. Tibbles on the stream.
Purely so that we say his full name every time we mention it. Yeah?
Mark's asked for it, Swifty's asked for it.
Get your Tibbles out.
None of you have actually come up with the correct answer yet for who won the EPT that our guy Andrew Teng here, who's in the tank with Queen 10 suited, finished 12th in.
Was it Mr. Tibbles?
It wasn't Mr. Tibbles, no. Okay. Although this guy who won this EPT, who's British, looks like he could be called Mr. Tibbles. You can see a photo of him and
so he could be on like CBBC or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Andrew see his chips go over the line as he shoves the Queen 10 from the hijack.
Yeah, good shoving candidate. And Emmanuel maybe calls it off in the small, or does he get out of the way? No, he's pitched it.
He's got, how many bigs was that? 6 bigs? 7 bigs? Interesting.
Yeah, and he feels like he's going to be dominated too often, and at times he's not. He's kind of flipping.
You like some more Maltesers, guy?
I better not.
You better not. Still pretty full from that China Red, to be fair.
Decent food.
Decent hand for Andrew here, but with this stack and this table composition, maybe not the time to get involved. Thanks for joining us in the chat. Sorry, friends. We are here, playing down to a final table of 9. Will Emmanuel be here? That's the question.
Oh, I tell you what, he's going to struggle. Hazmak finds the hooks in the small blind. Oh, and Trig has not snap folded. What's he got? Ace Jack off. Oh, that's a sick one.
This is interesting.
Yeah, with a little over 10 bigs behind, he's going to gamble. And the ace is going to be live for Rick Trigg, the local hero, but the jack is certainly not. Queen also live for Emmanuel, or Manny, as he likes to be called.
Anyone could win this, really. Half the time, it is going to be the chip leader. I'm going to see Hazmak take it down with the jacks. But a Barry and a lady will stop that from happening.
Clubs working for Trig. Hearts working for Manny.
anyone's, but the flop will decide. Now, I will say there's been an awful lot of jacks on the flop over the last few days.
No way, it can't be. It can't be. There's a lady though.
That's sweaty though, isn't it?
That is sweaty.
Let's see the King of Hearts.
Sure. I mean, he's just going to have even more chances.
But then it gives Trig the chance to hit Broadway.
Ace of Hearts? That'd be a sexy one.
Yeah, I'll take the Ace of Hearts.
I'm sure Trig would as well.
Yeah, I bet he would. I mean, at this point, he'd probably take the King of Hearts.
Pretty amazing flop for Manny.
Yeah, Manny can't believe he's getting this stack in with his size.
A 10 would be sickened.
Everyone would still have a chance. And Rachel's building suspense. Whose stack will she be building? That is a blank duck.
Yeah, so you can see 5 outs for Hasmuk. 4 for Trig. He's got his coat out. He's trying to get an extra % or 2.
Yeah, Trig needs a 10.
And it's an ace, an
Barry.
inconsequential
Well,
Barry. Oh wait,
he
actually,
covers.
did he?
Yeah, so
Did
actually,
he get a
Trig's
little
gonna
bit
stay
back?
in.
Yeah, okay.
I think he's going to have about the same stack he started the hand with. Let's have a quick look at these numbers.
Yeah, we'll get this all worked out. Basically, no one's bust.
No, it looks like this might be the worst possible result for Hasmuk because
Yeah, it certainly is.
it's a treble up for Emmanuel who got it in with the
Wow.
Queen 8 off.
This guy's been running good this week, right?
Yeah.
And this guy's running insane. And how much did Trig have behind? I think only a couple of bigs more, right?
Yeah, I think he's basically lost a big blind. I could be
I
wrong.
think Manny had about 110. Trig had like maybe like 160. So
Oh,
maybe
he
he's
was in
got.
the big. It said 84 to call, and he had a
Yeah,
160
yeah,
back or
yeah.
something,
No,
but
so
he
he's
was
got
in the
maybe
big.
100k now.
Yeah, that sounds.
Oh yeah, there you go. He's got like it looks like 65ish. So he's gonna stack up about
Oh, and that as
130.
well. Yeah, like 130, 140.
Okay, yeah. So he's not lost too much. I mean, Hasmuk's the real victim of that one.
Big time. And he would have been thinking, oh, I've broken even at least because I'm taking Trig's chips. Oh, there's an ace. 10 would have been a chop, of course. They would have chopped up Emmanuel's. But instead, it comes the worst possible result.
Yes,
The man
good
in
point.
seat 7. Tibbles by name, Tibbles by nature. We might see him later on. 33 left in the field now, guys. Getting down to the business end.
So Mohammed's rejoined us.
Yeah, that's an interesting one.
So I guess he got moved tables, and then the table he moved to broke, and sent him straight back onto the feature in the same seat.
That seems
About 15 minutes later.
crazy.
Okay.
Maybe he just had a quick toilet break and took his chips with him.
I believe that results in a DQ.
I have heard about that happening, yeah.
Oh no, that's not happened to someone, has it?
Not
That's
here.
actually- I mean, that's awful if that happens.
That has happened before, yeah. Someone's taken them with them thinking they had to take them with them.
Oh,
Have you not heard
bless.
about this?
Oh, when did that happen?
Multiple times in America.
Oh, I mean, I've heard about it happening there. I didn't know it happened like in the UK.
Oh
recently
yeah, there's
or
dumb
anything.
people here too.
I mean, not in a major tournament, right?
I don't think it was a 2-day comp, but
No.
I've heard about it happening basically.
Probably not a 1k high roller, which is the tournament we have starting at 4 p.m. tomorrow here in Sheffield at the Payout UK Tour.
Lovely segue.
Ah, I'm good at that. I'm earning my pennies. Mohammed straight back off to earning some more chips. Finding an ace in mid position. And yeah, it looks like he's bringing back the 700 or so K that he took away with him. Maybe closer to 8. In fact, that's actually maybe more than 8.
That looks like it could be more than
Could be 8. I reckon it's 8. I'm gonna say it's 8. Is anyone gonna guess the identity of the San Remo EBT winner from 2011?
Jim, are you Jack's brother or something? Because you've got the same surname, haven't you? So I'm assuming
Is this real?
if that is real,
That is crazy.
it sounds like the student has got it in good. Barry's versus the Kings, and Barry's holding up to 400k apparently. So
Nice.
25 bigs. Good luck to him. It'd be a nice story if he makes it through, and we get to talk about him later on. See what kind of gloves he's got on. You're his dad. Okay, fair enough. That's also allowed. I assume you don't call him Student Jack around the house. Wouldn't be funny though, wouldn't it? Student Jack, wife Debbie, or whatever. Dog John.
Who calls their dog John?
I don't know. Yeah, so are you saying you never saw the stand-up I used to do about a cat called Dave? I'm quite offended, guy.
No, I'm sure it was great.
Okay, you didn't
What is
stamp it.
great is when you get to shove King 10 in, blind v blind, very comfortably for about 13 bigs and put Andrew Teng to the test.
Must have been good if it was my close-up routine for about 4 years. But anyway, let's see who wins this.
Andrew's going to fold. I dare say if he had Queen 9 suited, he'd be a little tempted, but nah, not going to cut it.
There's some great dad comment typing on a YouTube thing as well. He says he's his dad, he calls him Will. But he's done it in 3 messages, which I fully respect.
That's kind of how I type messages.
That's true, yeah.
If you've ever had to deal with me on WhatsApp, you'll know.
It's an ordeal.
So I'm going to put everyone out of misery or lack of interest, but the 2011 San Remo APT winner was...
I don't know. I think
What do you mean you don't?
I don't know. When you said they've only won one thing, it's an EPT winner, I thought it was Will Fry.
Will Fry? He's not won an EPT.
What did he win? He won something like that.
No, he went deep in one, right? He didn't.
I thought he won one, yeah.
Okay, well, anyway, it was Rupert Elder who won the
Okay,
EPT.
yeah, I didn't know that. Take your
But
word for it.
Mr. Tang FT'd.
You're looking up Willie as well.
Will Fry won an EPT.
I'm
Actually,
sure
now you
he
mention
did.
it, it does sound
I'm
legit.
sure he won an EPT, like EPT 5 or something?
Oh yeah, it's like his only live score, and it was for like 750k.
Yeah.
Wow, what a guy. Oh, EPT Budapest. Wow.
Yeah, that's it.
They
Was
got to
it-
go back there.
Was it EPT Fry? EPT 5 or something? Look at his picture.
Why didn't they do Budapest anymore, man? Those were in the golden age, like, you know, when you able to go like Budapest. There was one in like
2008.
there was one in Tallinn back in the day as well. There was one in Riga. All these amazing locations, and now it's just so much like red tape to run a poker tournament anywhere. It's a shame. Mr. Tang, I think, will be ripping this in eventually. Gonna double check. Yep, that is still Ace Jack. That is still more than good enough. What's Malcolm gonna find in the big blind? Looks pretty interested. Jack 9 suited. Maybe he's interested in gambling. He's not.
No, not this time. And Drew will add to the stack. We've added to the viewers. Thanks for joining us, guys. And the field is 32 players. Running it out for 22k up top. They've all paid £500 or more or less to play. And they're all still in the tournaments. They've all got a shot at the money. That's how tournaments work, in case you're wondering. So yeah, we've got some satellites still running for the high roller, I believe. And the PLO, you could play the hyper tomorrow and then get straight into day 2 of the PLO Masters. Which is in Spain. No, it's in Sheffield. There will be some in Spain, in Seville, in Madrid. And other stops in the UK will be announced next week, I believe.
There's another photo of Will Fry on Hendemob. I prefer this one.
Yeah, that's a good one. Where's that there?
I don't know.
Why is it like in the hidden files?
Yeah, it's like... Wait, there's another one. Look at this one. Is that him?
I mean, that's not him.
Is it not? It's Ginger.
That's not him. No way is that him.
It's
No,
him.
I'm not having that. He can't grow a beard like that.
It's got to be him.
How could that be him?
I just think it is.
Alright, you're allowed. Why don't you send him a photo and ask if that's it?
There's also a guy called William Frymer
That's not a real person.
on Hendemob with actually plenty of live scores.
The Council of Fries will see you.
I reckon he's got a bigger best score than you do.
Go on. Put me out of my misery.
$34,000, William Frymer.
Yeah, well done, Frymer. You put me in the bin.
Oh, it was a freeway chop. Disgrace.
Okay, now he's back.
Disgrace.
Now he's in the bin
Yeah,
as well.
he's in it.
We don't do three-way chops, unless, of course, you're in the main of this in London, which was, I believe, a four-way chop.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah, there you go. Second or third week of February.
What's that?
Announcing the next few legs, where you can get some more
Oh,
stamps for your loyalty card.
lovely stuff.
And lovely stuff is flips and winning flips. We haven't updated Trig's photo yet. I don't know who that is. And the camera lighting makes it look like these people are haunting us. Well, these players will certainly be haunted. They're clashing again. And it's a jam from Mr. Trig. And we'll see if Asmuk pulls the trigger. Got to imagine with the stack size. Fancies it.
Yeah, it's a shove of 10 bigs. No way Asmuk can fold, and I think we've seen 2 aces discarded. So he's actually ahead in equity, you'll see there. Looks like a flip, but it ain't.
Looks like a flip, sounds like a flip, but the percentages say it's a slightly weighted flip. As we know, you can't just hit pairs, you can make straights and flushes and quads and things.
He's got 2 flush draws.
Yeah, he's got a chance. He's got a 2 in 5 chance. Maths.
Nothing doing there for Mr. Trig.
Only pairs now, and there's only 4 outs, so he plummets down to 23%. Let's see if he can find some help from the deck.
That's no help.
Ace or a king for Richard Trigg, or we will be losing him here.
Yeah.
Another set there.
A set of 7s. We've seen a few of those this week, and we do lose UK poker legend Rick Trigg, local hero, in what we assume is 32nd place there. Going out
Confirm, yeah.
in a flip. Had a bit of a gamble on a freeway all in earlier with Ace Jack. Kind of had to take it. Survived, but with less chips, and yeah, falls short of a deep run here. Losing a flip, you got to win those, and that does mean, in terms of the super crushers left in the field, we have lost one of them.
Yeah, everyone in this tournament breathes a slight sigh of relief. They would have hated Richard Trigg to chip up and battle them.
In a selfish way only. Not that he's not a nice guy.
No, lovely guy, but they don't want to play against him, that's for sure.
They'd rather not. So Hasmuk is back over 1 million now, yeah?
I believe so. I'm going to have a quick look at the outer tables on Poker Lens, see if we've got any crazy stacks to update you on, because the updates from the stacks will probably be from a couple of hours ago, so obviously there will be changes, but bless you. Phil Clark still in the field. Dennis still knocking around as well, and of course, table 3, seat 1, Matthew Alexander William Tibbles.
You love saying that name, don't you?
Can't get enough of it. I hope his cat's called Chester or something.
That's the name of my parents' cat.
Is it? God, I'm not surprised. I bet that cat like had a massage of Frank Lampard or something.
Oh, I love the lack of context for people that joined the stream last hour. Just absolutely.
Yeah. But then
absurd comment.
People that
Like, who the hell is this guy? He calls himself Ben Shannon Comedy. He's just
And
chatting
stuff like this.
absolute.
People. The thing is, though, for people that have tuned in for the last 2 days, they also will be going, "What do you mean a massage from Frank Lampard?" You'd have had to have been listening at very specific.
You know, I've
times.
been listening very intently, actually.
So we are down to 4 tables, aren't we? I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Down to 4 tables, but up to over 100 viewers, which is nice.
You'll love to see it. I wonder if Ben's still got a lot of chips. The namesake out in the field. Same table as Danny, the new Spanish Poker Tour ambassador.
So Paul wants me to start teaching people Mandarin in between hands. So
No.
every hand that goes, I'm going to tell you a word of
No,
Mandarin.
oh, I was hoping Guy wouldn't see that. I already have to hear enough Mandarin when we have breakfast and meals together. Out of nowhere, he just starts saying like gas canister in Mandarin or whatever.
Yeah, that's one I definitely know.
Go on.
What, gas canister?
Yeah.
I don't know that word.
All right. Well,
Funnily enough.
I thought you knew Mandarin.
No, I don't. I'll teach you one word that might be useful. Rice is
I thought that was it.
me fan.
Me fan.
Me fan.
So how do you say you're a fan of rice? Me fan, me fan.
Funnily enough, fan, it probably isn't the same word.
No, I know. I was being facetious.
You are being very facetious there.
Well, go on. How do you say you're a fan of something? How do you say you like it?
Jihuan.
Jiwan mi fan.
Wo Shihuan. Like, I like, and then the thing. Wo Shihuan.
Washi wan.
Wo Shihuan mi fan. I like rice.
Washi wan mi fan. All right, there you go. You probably sound quite offensive if you just walk in and say that and nothing else.
Just walk in and say, I like rice.
Yeah,
and walk
yeah.
out.
They're gonna be like, all right, well, we're gonna
Like-
spit in it now.
You're gonna be like, yeah, me too, mate.
Yeah, see ya.
Bit of love for Alexander in the chat there. Looking good. Absolute unit.
Honestly thought you were going to say a bit of love for rice in the chat there.
Yeah.
Bit of love for rice in the chat.
Any rice fans?
Any
about?
rice fans about? Me fan? Oh, God. Nice side for the historical beef there.
Oh, a nice free bet here from Alex. Putting Malcolm to the test. Hamid on the button with the big lick. He will eventually fold.
Malcolm going to get involved again maybe here with the suited king.
It's a combo you could use as a 4-bet jam on occasion if you think your opponent's getting a bit out of line. It does let it go this time.
Have you got an update on the payouts? I'm just wondering about the.
Are you
ladders
trying to
stuff.
distract me from the fact we've just had another hand and it's time for me to teach another
No,
load of Mandarin
no,
in
I
the
genuinely
chat?
wasn't, but I am. I'm just. Can you? I think we'll ping a
update.
message off because I can't see it on Lens at the minute.
What's that, mate?
Yeah, the payouts.
The payouts update?
Yeah, there's nothing on the Lens, so it doesn't tell you how much people have cashed for.
Oh. I mean, it tells you where they came.
Yeah, but it doesn't tell you what they cashed for.
Oh,
So
I tell you what, not only have we lost Rick Trick, who is one of the best players remaining, we've then lost the next best player remaining, possibly,
oh
Patrice
wow.
Brandt.
Oh, and Phil Clark went in the middle of that as well.
Yeah, he knows how to hold 2 cards as well.
Definitely.
So in terms of big names remaining, we have Andrew Teng, we have Alexander, who's at our feature table. Tim Chung is still there as well. And of course, would you like to say his name? Matthew...
I don't know who you... Yeah, can you remember all of his names?
Matthew something, 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 something.
You can't even remember the last name. You said it's the cat... Oh no, that was Chester. Tibbles. Matthew Tibbles.
Tibbles, there you go.
Few flags about as well in there. So
Love
yeah.
to see that.
Are we gonna have a redraw at 3 tables maybe?
I think it was either 2 or 3 in London. I have a feeling it was 2 though.
Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna jump out a moment. I'm not actually gonna jump.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go and get the payouts,
All right.
and I'm gonna find out if we do a redraw.
You knock yourself out, lad.
Oh, I'm not gonna do that.
Well, yeah, maybe not.
Would you like another beverage?
I'll take a water.
Do that.
Yeah, go on. Take a water.
Go on then, look. Easy water. I'm gonna leave you with those Maltesers, guys.
They will be gone by the time you're back.
Interesting choice.
Will Alexander be gone with this hand, or will he barrel it?
I'm also gonna pick him to not spill that liquid.
No promises. And we'll see Alexander go for some more pressure here. Sidorf, though, very high up in his range in terms of what he depends the big blind with here, so shouldn't really be folding. He's got pot behind. Here's a decision as to whether to call or send it. He's going to call. You've got to imagine if it bricks off no spade river, he's probably likely to call off a shove. And in fact, it comes another ace, so checks again, lays the trap for Alexander, and Alex, with no showdown, does he want to fire all 3 barrels here with 6 high? certainly will feel as though he can get a queen to fold on the river, maybe a 10, and he will send it. And Siddharth, no hesitation, snap call, shows the ace-5. He'll get a full double from Alexander. A misstep from our mini-main event runner-up there. Went for the triple off. Unfortunately for him, ran into it. So Siddharth going to go north of 700k. And Alex down below 500. He might actually be even shorter because there was an error on his stack count earlier. So we'll just have a look at his stack when the chips get passed over to Siddharth and see. It says he's got 466 back at the moment. It looks like much less though. There was about a 200k discrepancy after a one hand got miscalculated in the system. And yeah, it's looking more like he's got about 200 to 230k or something like that maybe. So a bit shorter than it looks. Back-to-back final tables in main events here in Sheffield, looking a bit less likely all of a sudden for Alexander. If you're referring to Alex in terms of Alexander, who just tripled off Highlander, I don't think he's certainly not a party poker ambassador as far as I'm aware. That might be why he's not wearing a patch. I think he may have won some gear last year while chasing the leaderboard. We do have a new team pro, who is not from Bulgaria but from Spain. He was revealed this week. You can see on the socials updates on him and find out all about him. Manny will rip it here in the cutoff. Andrew, ace-9 in the big, playing sub 15 bigs. And if he's paid much attention to how Manny's been playing this week, you might be tempted to have a look of ace-9 off here. It's a real grim spot. One of those ones that really comes down to how you think your opponent constructs their range. Because if you think they're going to have some min raises with the best stuff, and obviously some of the worst stuff as well, and then shoving stuff in the middle of the range, then ace-9 is not going to do too bad against that kind of range. It's in the middle of the shove portion. So Andrew in a bit of pain here. Obviously he's got the big blind ante to factor in as well, getting a slightly better price than he would normally have when playing online, which is where I do think Andy normally puts in most of his volume these days, and has done for many years. What's he gonna do, chat? Does this look like a calling face or a sci-fold face? It's one of those spots where maybe you just like flip a coin. It's right on the line. Ace-10 feels like a pretty comfortable call. Ace-9 suited feels like a pretty comfortable call. Ace-9 off, super close. And Andy deciding it's right on the line. Give Manny the benefit of the doubt there. I'm allowed to play the side events here at Pi Poker. Good question. Definitely can't play any of the main events as I will be commentating on all the finals. But I can jump in the side events if I so desire. I can't today because obviously this stream tonight is going to go on far too long. If there's one tournament I'm likely to play this week, it will probably be the 10 PM round of each Hold'em and PLO Bounty tomorrow night, which is just like a fun tournament to end the week because our final table tomorrow should wrap up around like 10 PM, which would mean I could jump in that if I so desire, but no. I'm merely here as a booth man this week. I was planning on playing a bit of cash, but I've just been too tired and honestly just too committed to the gym. When will Party Poker London be? That's another good question. Well, we can tell you that Manchester is going to be in June. We have stops in Spain. We have 2 stops in Spain prior to that, in Seville and Madrid. Party Poker London hasn't been confirmed yet. We can tell you there'll be at least 3 more stops in the UK before the end of the year after Manchester. However, the details are not going to be released quite yet. Just have to keep an eye on socials. Should be in mid-February we get the full details of those come through. Am I going to take over the tower when he retires? I don't think I got that in me. I don't think anyone can replace the tower. That guy's a national poker treasure. Yeah, 3 more stops at least, Highlander. 3 more stops at least. On top of Seville, Madrid, and Manchester. Siddharth, flying the flag for India. We saw him at Party Poker in Birmingham, I believe. He had a deep run in either the main or the mini main. He'll open up the cut off here. Having just taken a bunch of chips off Alexander, Alex is going to just fold the Queen 9 off in the big. Pretty tight fold versus cutoff for sure. He was actually very dominated there. Perhaps didn't want to mix with the guy that just took a huge chunk of chips off him. Well, Highlander guessing some locations there. I cannot confirm nor deny any of them. What I can confirm is that we're down to 30 players. We will be playing down to 9 tonight, guys and girls. I'll tell you what. A guy who's going to rejoin me in the booth is Benjamin Shannon, and he's got a glass of water for me. That's very kind of you, mate. I promise I didn't steal any Maltesers during the break.
Well, it's not a steal, is it? They're for us. Oh.
Well, they were yours.
No,
were they from Denty?
Denty brought them in. He said, "Do we have anything in the booth?" I said, "Mate, if you bring chocolate, I won't stop you." Right, what do you want to know?
We've been teasing some stuff about the next few stops. The recent guesses are that it'll be London, Glasgow, maybe Nottingham or Birmingham. And I said I cannot confirm nor deny any of that. But
Yes,
who knows?
it's none of them. Or is it?
Who knows?
See what I did there? I'll tell you some things I can tell you though.
Oh, you got some information regarding this tournament for us?
Oh yeah, that's what I've been out
Okay,
about.
alright. Well, you're doing your job then.
Oh, just a little bit. We're going to do no redraws until the FT.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, because you know it's
This is a tough table then to have at this stage, right?
It's one of them where obviously this table will be moved on the next break, and I think we've got about another hour until we go on break. Actually, I kept track, so let me see. Wait there.
Bless you.
45 minutes, and then we're going to go on a break. So we've got just the end of this level and one more level, and yeah, we're not going to have any more redraws. I've also got the payout, so I know what everyone's got locked so far.
That is useful.
Yeah, it's really useful. So
What would be useful on the river here for Mohammed would be a 9 or an ace, but he bricks off instead.
So we've not actually had any ladders yet. 28
No.
to 41st is all 1k.
27 is a pay jump of 150, isn't it? And then at 20, you get another pay jump of 150. Is that right?
Another page of 200 actually.
Oh, right, well.
So 16th to 20th is 1,350. And then 1630, and then 1940. Then we are looking at.
You know what's funny is a certain Jim Buckley updated the chat information about 20 seconds after you left the booth.
Thanks, Jim. Where's he found that?
I don't know, mate. Probably on the same place you were looking or couldn't get onto. They just barred you, you know.
Oh no, I know what it was.
Go get CRB check updated.
CRB. I know it is RC. I think there's another acronym for it as well. They love it.
Oh, really?
It's like safeguarding and stuff like that. And funnily enough, when I started teaching swimming, the same time I started teaching English, I had to do 2 separate ones. And it's like, surely if I'm safe on land, I'm safe in the water.
Oh, God, no. You turn into a different animal in the water.
Thanks.
Benjamin Beaver? You did say you were a beaver hunter earlier.
I said Beavers Hunter,
Okay.
and that it was the player at the table. Thank you very
Right.
much. Beaver Hunter.
Hayri says they should make the stop in London more often. Well, we're not going to confirm or deny anything about that.
They should make more often in London. Maybe we will make more often in London. I'm
Maybe
saying
we will.
nothing.
It would be good if they did, though.
It would be good if there was more viewers in the chat, and there is. We've hit a peak. Thanks for joining us, guys.
Alexander has not hit a peak. His stack got a bit smashed up in the last couple of orbits. And he's all in, but not for 490k. He's actually got close at about 220, I think. And Mohammed actually might have a bit more than... Actually, no. Okay, no, his stack looks pretty legit. So it's a shove from Alexander. It's for about 15 bigs. It's not for the 30 that it looks like. Mohammed with a pretty nice hand to pull with here. He's got Manny behind him to worry about, who's sat with about 20 bigs, having had a big triple up not too long ago. And the problem for Mohammed here is you're sometimes dominating Alexander. You're rarely dominated because a lot of the better stuff would just min open, like Ace Jack and Ace King, King Queen perhaps even as well. But also you're just going to be behind this kind of hand. You're up against pairs sometimes. And you got Manny to worry about behind. I know what I'd do.
I think we all know what you'd do.
I would have flicked it in long ago.
And you'd have said several things in Chinese.
Yeah, that's the point actually. I haven't actually revealed any more Chinese learning words in between hands.
I was
since
hoping
you've
I'd
left.
dodged some when I was out the booth.
Oh no, I was saving them all for you.
Brilliant.
And Mohammed will save his chips for a better spot.
I actually have some devastating news, guy.
What's that?
We've lost Tibbles.
Good.
Tibbles, we barely knew you.
Well, you've got a fantastic name. You sound like you're from a Jane Eyre novel.
Next time, Tibbles, we'll see
Jane Eyre?
you.
That wasn't the author. That was
Yeah,
the name of the
I didn't-
protagonist.
didn't-
Never mind. I'm sorry, guys. The
Oh,
pre-workout can is still working its magic on me.
Is that the can of the white stuff? No, that was
Similar. Not to be confused with the black stuff, which does the opposite.
Excuse me?
Guinness, mate. Guinness.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can see there by the clock, we've just entered the last level of this session. 40 minutes left until our next break.
Oh, the clock, not the right. Okay, I thought you meant the counter on the stream, but yeah, the clock IRL.
Does Paul Tate want another word? Another Mandarin bit needs to be... Okay, so you want the word raise? Yang.
Yang?
Yang.
That's appropriate. I know a player called Yang who
I do
raises a
too.
lot.
And he does like a raise, yeah.
It's the same, Yang.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bloody dictionary, Paul. The amount of words you want, honestly. You
Has
can
he
afford
asked for one already?
You can afford one after his antics the previous day. Week even.
Well, Manny with King Queen here may be sending it over Alex. These two know each other very well, both on the mini-main event final table. And it'll be an all-in and call here, I think.
It's got to be done with King Queen.
Alexander doesn't have the 500k that's there on the graphic, closer to 250. And Alexander knows Manny's capable of making a big shove. He was the benefactor of a big shove of Manny's on the final table. King Queen, a really good combo to do it with. Of course, may yet work. Alex, not looking that happy, but I feel like he's going to land on call eventually.
Yeah, you've got to think in terms of opportunities for Alex. This is a relatively big one. Good opportunity to knock out a pretty competent player as well. He's a pretty big favourite, covering the clubs.
Looks like he's really trying to get a live read from Manny here. Feels like his hand is quite borderline at this stage. Just wants to confirm any previous reads that he might have picked up. Does feel good enough based on what we've seen of Manny. But you may as well just let the guy talk if he's going to talk, right?
Yeah, I mean, if he's willing to give all this off and there's no shot clock, let it ride.
Indeed.
So I think we've had a ladder at this point. They've locked 1350, 1150?
1350 is at 20 players, isn't it?
Oh yeah, so 1150 now.
Alex is cool, by the way.
Oh! We finally got there, Phil.
Yeah, good call in the end. And as you can see, one of our players has a slight mathematical advantage. So can Manny find another big double? Or will Alex recover from that blast off? It's a queen for Manny.
Oh, Manny. Remember, he won that three-way all-in. He could be getting there again when behind.
Yeah, queen 8 in the freeway all in, right? And just comes queen a6 again. Was that the same flop, pretty much?
He knows, just find a lady and you're going to be good.
No club sweat or Broadway sweat for Alexander on the turn, so 3 outs only. He's asking for one time.
He's asking for one Barry.
And it's not going to be, so Manny will eliminate Alexander, maybe? We're not too sure because this chip stack was incorrectly calculated earlier in the day, so not too sure.
Yeah, it might take a little bit of time here for Rachel to get this one sorted.
Yeah.
But she can count, so she'll get there.
That's how she got this job.
It is, literally, they just made her count very quickly.
And it looks like Alexander's got about 4k behind.
Wow.
So less than a big blind remaining for Alexander.
Maybe he'll just get, like, everyone will just call for the sake of it.
Yeah, 4k.
Round of straddles, anyone?
Quarter of a big blind and a dream for Alexander, our mini-main event runner-up. He did have one of the biggest stacks in the room earlier today, but things gone south pretty fast. Failed bluff against Sidorf not too long ago, and losing that all in from a pretty favourable position there.
Oh!
Oh,
saw a few faces while I was out there.
Well, I imagine so. There's people here, right?
Mass majority of people had faces. Saw Mr. Timothy John.
Yeah.
Still going. He's got about 450k.
Okay, so he's recovered a little bit from that pre-bubble misstep.
Saw Barry Carter, who is obviously no longer in this tournament, playing some sides. He told me he lost with quads for the first time last week.
Yikes. Online, I guess.
Yeah, he was already losing the hand, apparently. He was behind all the way.
Well, it is rude.
It's pretty rough. It is very rude. And Mr. Tommy Bingham, who was unfortunately at the reload desk.
Ah. Reloading for another 60 quid.
Yeah. But do you know what? I think he's going to win this one. Saw Osh as well. I said, Osh, what are you playing? He said, I think it's Hold'em, I think it's Omaha. Maybe it's all of them, I don't know. So has he jumped in the Tennessee? I'm not sure.
I think he's jumped in the Tennessee by the sounds of it.
By the sounds of it.
If he's confused about what he's playing, it's probably the Tennessee. Yeah, I would say so.
And I thought the Tennessee had pretty much wrapped up. So if they've got him to buy into a tournament that's wrapped up, I think they've had him there.
Is Queen 5 good enough with a quarter of a big blind? I've not studied these ranges.
I'm going to say yes, but in Chinese. Sorry, Mandarin.
Yeah. Careful now. Well, Alex is in the tank here. Oh, is there a paid jump? There's 3 players to jump.
I'm not sure if that's fully updated.
Someone call the clock on this man. This cannot be allowed.
No, I don't think this is right because we lost Tibbles in 28.
Oh, right. So maybe that means he's through the... Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, he'd have been dominated by Mohammed anyways, so... Good, solid fold there, Alex.
I like the way he's still rippling with his stack.
Yeah.
It's not a great sign if you can riffle with your stack rather than your just some of your chips.
Oh. The
Hello
Cowboys for Siddarth, and he's having a good run on this table right now.
Queen 5 jam would not have gone down well.
No, let's see what Siddarth makes it here. Mohammed's been pretty active. Oh, it's a big free bet. It's like 160.
Ooh, she chunky.
Full 4x. These guys are relatively deep, so it's all understandable. They just go up to 20k big blind. So playing about 30 bigs. It's made it 8 bigs here. Trying to get the chips in free.
You're going to be chunky if you stay on them Maltesers, guy.
Not be at the gym every day, mate. Oh,
it's true. The enemy of the Malteser.
I
think that's the advert.
So, Siddarth will take that one down. We have the kings. King in Mandarin. Guowan.
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 Oh, I can't remember what...
There's your word, Paul.
Mi Fan Guowan is Rice King.
I guess it would be, yeah.
Yeah.
I think specifically speaking, that's steamed rice, but yeah.
Oh, steamed rice king.
Yeah.
The best of the kings.
Yeah, I guess so. King of something.
So there you go, guys. When you tune into the stream today, did you think you'd be learning how to say Rice King? Where else offers that?
Only a poker stream with me and Tony. Let's be real. Or any Chinese poker stream, I guess.
Still quite niche.
They are.
There'll be one king or queen, up to you, what royalty you identify as, of this tournament, and we will have the conclusion tomorrow, starting stream at the final table from 9 o'clock. I can guarantee there'll be some really cool footage. There always is. The media team here, fantastic for putting it all together.
Yeah.
And is Alex going to put it all together and get it in here with the Jack 9 off?
He might be still stalling. I don't know.
You've got to assume that the field counter. I mean, there can't be. Yeah, there must be a. The ladder mustn't have gone yet. The ladder bubble mustn't have burst.
This is quite the stall from Alexander. Stalling in Mandarin, by the way. Tingzi.
Tingzi.
Or
So-
Tingzi.
Tingzi. So if I was to say that the steamed rice king was stalling, I've run out.
It's a Yufan Zuo Wang Zai, which is
Yeah.
Tingzi.
Okay.
Or Tingzi.
And then they'd say, "Sir, what are you ordering for food?"
They said that's not on the menu.
Yeah.
We can do some steamed rice, probably.
And it will be brought to you by a king.
Tell you what, Manny's timing's not great here. Just got a big stack together. Opens the. Wait, I don't think Kings was folded pre.
No, he had a read. He had a read.
Wait, is Manny's open seat 6? No. Seat 7 had the Kings, right? He's not folded, surely.
No.
Unless that was misread on the RFID.
Was it the same kings that we saw before? Diamond and a club.
I don't.
Yeah, it was the same one, diamond and a club. I think it just
Hey?
read it twice for some reason.
Oh no, there was a free bet from yeah. Oh, it wasn't Manny that opened because he's not at his stack. Yeah. Manny did not open that. His cards were already folded free as he was away. Guess he's gone for a cigarette or something, you know. You just won a couple of big pots. Why not go treat yourself?
Well, I mean, don't read the comments, 'cause I think there might be spoilers in the comments, to be honest with you. If you want to see what happens over the next few hands.
Hmm.
Yeah. You can see the outer tables there. Down to the last 4 tables. Can you see there, Guy, how many are still in?
I don't know, but I can see Dennis. What's his nickname again, Ben?
He's the milkman. And he knows he is, so he needs to own it, really. He needs to come in on a milk float at the next stop of the tour, just with some
Right.
bottles of milk.
Mm-hmm.
Just really absolutely own it.
Oh, there's Manny on his way back. And
Yeah.
he's going to miss another hand.
A Manny on a mission.
He's on a mission to make back-to-back final tables here.
That is no mean feat. Someone who did is, of course, Ty, the Birmingham man. Won the main, 2nd in the mini. Rob Duras did the same as well. Won the mini, 4th in the main.
Good to have you in the chat, Highlander. We'll see you tomorrow. Or maybe later tonight.
Yeah, take it easy, mate. Thanks for joining us as ever. From the north.
Alex
you
continues the stall. He's got a 7 off now. Under the gun with a quarter of a big blind. I believe now will be the time for him to put the chips in the middle eventually.
He's going to down his drink first. No, he's not going to down it. He's going to put the money in. And I think he's got that ladder.
It's a pretty small page jump, Alex. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, but you can
People are
get,
paid to watch this.
you can get a round of waters. And then he had his drink on the
Oh
on his
dear!
foot.
Oh, you know,
no.
I hate to see it.
This might be because of the. And now he's going to take some time to take his top off?
Oh,
No,
dear.
okay, right.
Oh god, clean up in C4.
How ironic that with the tank, he's got some water on it.
There it goes.
That'll do it.
I dare say a few of the chat might be rooting against him after this stalling antics.
It's a good story if he runs this up. I mean, to be fair, did make the heads up last a lot longer, didn't he?
Wait, everyone's folded? Oh no, okay, no. There's been a call, surely. I'm going to call it under the table, I assume.
Oh, it's the ace
Not
score.
from Mohammed. No,
Oh.
it looks like it's from Siddharth.
Is that kings?
It's Kings! What the?
Did he give them back?
I don't know. We had them pop up on the last hand, weirdly. Yeah. The ace is live for Alex, at least, you know?
Yeah, the clubs aren't, but he can make some straights.
He's not going to win the whole pot. He will win the ante, and then he will win 4k from the small, 4k from the big, and 4k from Siddharth.
I say let's deal it out and decide after.
So he'll get 32k, I believe.
So we had lost an ace.
Yeah,
so.
there it is, 32k on the left side, little pile of 32k. Any ace for Alex?
We lost one. Oh, a king.
Oh, so Alex gonna need a runner straight to survive here. He's trying to stall the dealer now. This is serious levels.
Especially if there's already been a page up. He's
It's
not going to
a
get another page up.
Have you not won enough, Alex? He's dead. Never mind.
Stop. He's already
He's
captured.
gone. He's out. And maybe you can tell us about who else is busted.
Yeah.
Ben, because it's a
not
bit
great
unfortunate,
news.
isn't it? Yeah.
We lost Tibbles and we lost someone else. Thanks to Jim in the chat for letting us know his
dear.
student son has unfortunately bust. But he's happy because he's got 15% of his actions. So
Oh, right.
he can still afford the new gloves, which is good. Thanks for letting us know that, Jim. And well done to Jack. Great run for the student.
Yeah, great
15%.
story.
So you paid 15p then, I guess, Jim, to get
Oh,
that
yeah,
action.
I mean,
You've done.
yeah.
That's a great return on investment for you.
Oh, brilliant. He didn't have to do anything.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
just sat at home.
Well, you're trying to say there's no skill to backing horses, guy? How
It's
dare you?
all luck.
How dare you?
It's all luck. So, who we got out in the field who we're rooting for now then?
Chong.
Now we've
I want to
lost,
see Chong on the final.
We've lost another top player in Alex there, so I mean, who's left that's even capable of doing this apart from Tim Chung? Who could stop Tim Chung at this point?
Who can stop Tim Chung?
I reckon Mark Elliott could. I also reckon
Andrew Tang, surely.
Andrew Tang, if he gets going.
The Milkman, if he gains momentum, like a float downhill.
Manny has momentum right now, and obviously the confidence of having that deep run in the mini main.
Quite like to see Abdul Mukit make it to the feature table, just so I can make some very easy jokes. Malcolm McKinley's not really done anything yet. Ben's still got quite a lot of chips when I was walking around outside. I did see him all in. Didn't see how the action played out. And there was a bust out as well. I think it was Kevin Asquith. I think I saw a bust just before I came back in here.
Okay.
It was either him or Matthew Tibbles, but the man I saw bust did not look like a Tibbles.
What does a Tibbles look like?
Cardigan at the very least.
Cardigan at all times.
Yeah, even sleeps in one.
Can't be comfortable.
And it's got his initials like embroidered on it.
Very fancy.
So not long left of this level. About 20 minutes until we go to a break.
Any breaks about?
Yeah, in 20 minutes it just said.
Nice. I can hear Gladys Long has just won an all in, I think.
What, you heard that?
I just heard that, yeah, I somehow heard that. Yeah. Oh, we paid £50 for 1.15. Put him in profit before he started.
Oh,
That's very good.
That's good of you. It's almost like you're his dad.
My dad never bought my action.
And you had such a well-named cat as well.
I do.
Oh, still not. Oh, I meant it's in your parents' cat.
Oh, Chester.
Expected to buy
They
an
didn't
action.
name him.
Oh. Who named him?
The original owners.
Oh, fair enough. They stole it.
Sort of, yeah, I mean, you just started going around the house and then...
It's amazing how cats do that, isn't it?
They do that. They
They
do
do
that.
And it's
We
amazing
love
how
them for it.
it's amazing how you knock this charger out of place sometimes.
Do I do that?
Well, it's those Grinch feet, isn't it?
Would I? I would.
Not proposing. I think the Tennessee must have concluded because Mr. Tennessee is wandering round. And the Kings have wandered back to sit up again. This is ridiculous.
This guy's got a small factory up his sleeve creating more kings.
Okay, niche way of explaining it. But 2 more Maltesers, guy. Do you want one or am I polishing off?
You're having both, mate.
You'll love to see it.
I just wanted the chat to realise what a nice, generous guy I am. Oh, I tell you what. This could be disaster for Mohammed.
Yeah, we'll see how generous he feels with his chips.
Yeah, definitely could free bet this spot. Siddharth's been pretty active. You don't love peeling ace-jack off from the small blind, like, out of position doesn't play super well. He has the hijack open. Free bet is often the way to go, and that's what Mohammed's going to do. Up to 120, a 3x free bet. And if Siddharth wants to get tricky here, it definitely makes some chips.
Tricky, tricky, tricky. So, I've been told the next break is essentially a dinner break.
Hmm?
A 40-minute break.
Really?
That's what it says here. You can see the countdown.
A dinner break at gone 11 p.m.
Yeah, I'm going to imagine that that's just a misclick on the system.
Yeah.
It's worth saying it just to hear that noise you made. It's like Scooby-Doo in the booth.
Oh. There's the 4-bet click from Siddharth. And Mohammed's not going to enjoy seeing that, but he may feel as though he's dodged a monster if he can 3-bet fold this.
Yeah, the break's updated now. It's 20 minutes.
Mohammed counting out chips does look a bit concerned, a little unsure. Is he gonna say the words all in? That's what Siddharth's hoping.
Yeah, real ponder going on here after the king's up 4-bet.
I'll be honest, I have no idea how this ends. I mean, he's given off so many live tells at this point that he's unsure what to do that I feel like he can't shove now, but I wonder if he just sees a flop.
Yeah, it's one of them where it's like, you've spent so long deliberating on it, you've kind of made an investment. Obviously made an investment in chips as well. But...
Yeah, you're right, Harry. It is third or fourth time he's had kings. He'll get paid this time. Nah, he's announced fold. And it's a very good fold.
Yeah, worth it if you take that long. He should probably start showing these kings. Given the amount of time he's got.
Let's see on the screen there, 34 players remaining, does that say? Or 24? It must be 24.
You can see Danny on the outer
Oh, is
tables
that,
as well.
is that Mark Elliott being prepped to go on our feature table again?
May well be.
I believe it is.
Looks like Danny.
Well, has he busted? No. No, he's preparing to go up. Or he's just moving to another table. No, he's coming off the feature, never mind. Paul making a comment about Mark's cash game style. But luckily for him, it ain't no cash game, Paul.
We'll see if he gets the king for a millionth time. Joe Beaver's poking his head into the shot there. So he was on the stream again, in a way. Chris doing a great job keeping it all updated. Polkadot Pro, all the payouts are there.
Ah! That's our new team pro, is it not?
He's back.
Why don't you tell us about him, Ben?
Well, he was very short before, and he was in the exact same seat.
How tall?
Tall is he?
Well, you said he was very short before.
Yeah, well, he's the same height, but his stacks increased in size.
Good for him.
So, tens as a welcome present. And Andrew's going to let the suited jack go. Money, nothing in the small blind. So let's see if Danny is met with some resistance from the big. He's met with some resistance by a hand he absolutely crushes.
Yeah, the hand you love to be up against when you got pocket tens, basically.
Though it's a very lucky stack Hasmuk's left with. 777. Any sevens here?
Nope.
No.
Board that, as the big blind, you might be tempted to go after when faced with a c-bet. Danny, but check back. You definitely want to check back some of your overpairs on paired boards here in this scenario. Normally you would bet with the more vulnerable ones like 10s and 9s a bit more often. And check back your aces, kings and queens a bit more. Danny perhaps wanted to give some rope to Hasmuk. Just one of our bigger stacks perhaps feels as though he's more likely to bluff.
Yeah, hoping for a more effective stint on the stream table on this occasion. And do you know what I think that was actually, Guy? Why we gained these players? I think it's because we're now, 24 left in the field.
8-handed.
So, like I say, no more redraws, but obviously the tables will lower the number.
Mandarin word?
Go on then.
Between, okay.
I've started to almost want them.
I'm gonna see if you can guess it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Is it Mandarin for boring? Yeah.
It could be.
Give us a clue.
Oh,
In English.
Clue.
Yeah, do you need to know what the word clue means?
I'm just trying to think of a good clue that doesn't give it away completely. Someone who maybe smoked a pipe, maybe, in my case. Someone who's wise. Someone who you look up to when you're a small child. And
Like a professor or something?
no, grandfather.
Okay.
Yeah, grandfather.
Yeah.
Mandarin word of the hand. Anyway, well, welcome back, Mark, to our feature table there in C4. And
somebody who maybe smoked a pipe.
I don't know, mate.
An older family member is a better clue than somebody
Yeah,
who
but that's
maybe
going to be
smoked
obviously
a pipe.
one or two things, isn't it?
Not
Come
necessarily.
on. Oh, dear.
Anyone could smoke a pipe, mate. And also, you said for you.
Yeah, but like visually.
No, but
like,
yeah, but you said someone for me that spoke to.
well, yeah, like
That
in my
implies-
case, my granddad.
But that
did.
implies that I knew that your grandfather.
Well, no,
smoked
but like
a
maybe
pipe.
yours did too. I don't know.
What a read.
Ah,
We're having a break in about 10 minutes' time.
Thank
So
God.
as you can hear, we need it. This isn't
You
going to
need
go as well. You and your pipe need it. Isn't going to go as crazy long as yesterday, but
is it not? Are we sure about that?
well, I hope not. Wow, what time did we start yesterday? 3:30, 3:45.
Something like that. Well, we were in there earlier, weren't we? 'Cause
That's
we did,
true.
We did other stuff, but yeah, that sounded ominous.
Yeah, it did actually, as you said. But, did about 9 hours yesterday, maybe. The stream was 7.5 hours. So in order for the stream to be 7.5 hours today, oh no, it will be longer today. Yeah.
Never been mind.
Well, we've hopped out. Both of us have hopped out occasionally. So keeping it fresh.
Yeah, I went to the gym.
Pretty
Had
happy.
I mentioned it yet?
Not in Mandarin, you mean?
Ah, okay. What a chu jisim fang.
You like rice, do you?
No, I just said I went to the gym.
Oh, okay.
It's funny because I could actually be saying anything and you wouldn't know any different.
Yeah, I'd take your word for it, mate.
But I actually am saying it. That's good. Oh, we didn't do a word for a new hand.
Well, you can take it off if you want.
Okay, what's that?
As in, you can, like, not do a word for this hand.
Oh, okay. What are you going to give us then? What you got for us?
I'll give you a word in English.
What's that?
Wasp.
Oh dear.
Just the word wasp, isn't it?
Okay, so you don't have anything to tell us that's important?
No.
No. Why can't I give us another... No.
Maybe every 2 or 3 hands. Just that I've got images of people going, oh, I'm not tuning anymore. They keep giving out Mandarin words.
I don't want to learn Mandarin,
Yeah.
so I'm tuning out.
I'm
I
enjoying my
refuse to
poker.
learn words.
I don't want to learn Mandarin on the sly.
I was just going to say what the word for apple is, because I quite like how it sounds.
Go on.
Pinguo.
Pingu.
Pinguo. Pinguo.
Alright. Pingu.
It sound, I did think of pingu the first time I heard that word.
You often think of Pingu, don't you?
Speaking of pingu, what language does he speak? Is it actually a language, or does he just yap? Like,
No, mate. I've not asked.
is it French or something? Or
What?
no,
Does
like in
Pingu
the
speak French?
in the cartoon, like the is there actually?
Just like that, innit?
Yeah, is that French?
That's not what I just said. It wasn't French, and I think you've just offended all 3 of our French listeners.
Your free is pushing it.
Yeah. All 3 of them. All trois.
Oh, well done.
Thank you. That's your French word.
I definitely know the French word for 4. I bet you do too. Huh?
No, I don't want to say.
You don't? You don't?
Cat, innit?
Yeah, well done.
Just said it in the most
And,
normal way ever.
Cat in Mandarin?
I feel like you told me this, not by choice.
Mao.
Oh, yeah, you have, because I was like, it's just meow, innit?
Yeah, and you were right. Or the chairman Mao.
Chairman Cat.
Chairman Mao.
And what if he liked
Yeah.
rice?
You would say Chairman Mao, Xihuan Mi Fan.
No, I was going to say he'd be a bit more chilled about everything. Anyway, we're going to go to this hand now.
He wasn't
King
much of a
10.
chill guy, was he? He was a chill guy, is Andy Tang. He's chilling right there with not many big blinds. And awkward prospect of facing an open under the gun. He's going to see a flop here with the Queen Jack, deciding no point in shoving it. Always going to get called and probably not in the best shape against an undergun open from Malcolm, who's been pretty quiet. Will try and flop a Queen or a Jack, and that is a Jack high flop, and he's going to check and trap Malcolm, who sends the shove in. Bit of a misstep from Malcolm, and Andy, big favourite to double up here.
Yeah, he's going to need some serious backdoors here, Malcolm, or we are going to lose him in 24th place. Sometimes you catch yourself before you make a serious mistake. Malcolm will be wishing he did that, unless he improves. And it's going to be a king, and a king only for M and M. Any kings about for Malcolm? Oh, Oh, it's the post. He's hit the lady. Queen Jack, top 2. And the glasses go back on.
Andrew Tang still alive. Back up to just under 360k and a very workable stack for a player of his experience.
Yeah, Alex, we didn't know how close it was to the ladder. We're not too sure if the field thing was updating, to be honest. So I assume that is how you were tanking that long. It was for the ladder, but we didn't know in here that's what it was. Assumed you wouldn't be doing it for it. But hey, £150 is actually a buy-in for the mini. We saw what Alex did with £150 yesterday on the table. So, all right, Yoda. So, can't really blame him too much for laddering that much.
I can. Word for dog in Mandarin. Go.
Woof. Don't click at me. I'm not bringing you like service or anything.
You bring me guesses, at least. What's
You're
Paul
bringing
saying
me
here?
guesses.
Ben channeling his inner Alan Partridge while commentating that room. He's constantly
We're always
very Partridge.
We're big Partridge fans in the booth, to be fair.
Yeah,
You not hear my Toblerone to Norwich reference earlier.
Oh no, was there a Toblerone?
You were in here, I'm pretty sure.
Were you driving to Dundee in your bare feet?
I said Norwich because I forgot it was Dundee. It was when we were riffing on the Maltesers.
Right.
I forgot it was Dundee. What do you want me to say? Dundee's
Deary
not that
me.
memorable.
Dundee's very different to Norwich, though.
Deary
They
me.
are
Deary Dundee.
about 600 miles apart.
Doesn't mean they're different.
I think Dundee's a very unique place.
True.
Is it Dundee that has like a very unique New Year's Eve festival, or is that Aberdeen?
I don't know, mate.
One of
I
those
don't
two
know.
is very well known for their New Year's Eve festival.
Okay. Well, not that well known.
Any Scottish listeners in the chat would be able to tell us. Unfortunately, Highlander no longer in the chat.
And let's face it, we've lost the French, so they can't help.
Yeah, they're definitely gone.
We will also be gone in about 5 or so minutes. Gone on a break. Only a short one though. 20 minutes, I believe.
Frisbee in Mandarin.
What are you possibly preparing us all for, Guy?
The beach.
What, with the cat and the dog?
Why
That
not?
love
You can
rice.
take your dog to the beach, eat some rice, and play frisbee or fei pan.
How many
as it
beaches
was
are there in China?
Probably thousands, Ben. A pretty big country with a rather large coastline. Were you saying that as if it was some landlocked country?
No,
Clearly-
I'm aware China isn't landlocked. I just mean it's not really the place you'd go to first with the beach, is it?
I don't know if you've heard of Hainan, but that's the...
Sorry, Hainan.
Hainan is the party island in China, which has
Okay.
many beaches, and a lot of Asians of many different cultures go to enjoy the beach, have fun.
You sound like you do a dating profile.
I actually was offered an interesting job recently, where someone said, because I'm, dual, a dual linguist.
Okay.
Perhaps I'd be interested in managing a bunch of Airbnbs in Hainan. Interesting prospects. I said no.
Well, thank God you did, and you're here now. Did you
Yeah.
say so?
Yeah.
Telling us about all the words.
Yeah. You're welcome. I do love that I've been put up to this. Actually, I do.
I'm not a huge fan, so thanks for that, Paul.
You should be thanking Paul, really.
Pausing. Oh, thank you for other things, but pushing all these Mandarin words on me. And Mark is pushing his way towards the final table. We saw him earlier. He's had a second photo taken now where he looks a bit more cheeky. Got to imagine what will take the majority of his focus if he makes the final tomorrow. Him trying to win the trophy, or Man United trying to win 3 games in a row as they take on Fulham. I might finally cut my hair when Liverpool win 5 Premier League games in a row. That's right, I'll never cut my hair again.
I hope not.
What do you make of that Man United kit, that choice?
I mean, we're not far from Manchester, but we're also not far from Leeds, so it's a bit dangerous.
Yeah.
It isn't a bad kit, though. I have to
I
say.
I meant the
It's
actual
not-
kit.
yeah, it's not a
the
bad kit at all.
I quite like it. It feels a bit Arsenal-y though, to be honest. Don't know
Does
why.
it?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Despite the fact we haven't had a black kit in a while. We had a black and purple one a while back. I've still got that
Oh
one.
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was the season Diaby looked absolutely insanely good for the first 5 games of the season, and then he just broke his leg.
Yeah,
and just never was the same. He just looked insane. Like, he just destroyed you boys.
Tough on your players.
Opening day of the season, you boys got absolutely schooled by Diaby in midfield. It was actually embarrassing.
Oh, what year is that?
It's like 2013 or something.
I remember it. That's why I'm like...
2012. 2012. 'Cause I was
2012.
living in London at the time, yeah. Guess what I had on the back of my shirt that season? A guy who was a great striker, but I think like maybe could have been better for Arsenal than he was of that era. I bet you'd have loved him at Liverpool, to be honest. I think you were...
2012.
Was it you, or was it... Who was fighting us for his signature? It was either Liverpool or Spurs.
Tell me the player.
Lucas Podolski.
Oh, yeah. I think we were... Well, we thought we were in for him. I think it might have been both. I think Spurs were trying as well, to be honest.
But he went to go to a real club.
Yeah, definitely. Arsenal's often described as a real club. I think it was their first Champions League triumph that really put them on the map.
Want to know the word for club in Mandarin?
No, but I feel like you're going to tell us anyway.
Chulabu.
So how would you say Rice Club?
You wouldn't. I dare say you wouldn't.
There's no Rice Clubs. Or are there Rice Clubs, but the first rule of Rice Club,
You
can't speak about Rice Club.
Yeah, exactly.
Even on a poker podcast on the other side of the world.
We cannot talk about Rice Club. Too many people died last time.
Yeah. But that's because there was the wrong amount of water.
Oh yeah, we discovered earlier that don't listen to Amazon Alexa's advice when it comes to how much water to put in your rice maker. Turns out
I'm going to listen to the big lady. What are you doing with these feet? You have a little
I'm just put my shoes back on because it's about to go on
Oh,
break.
yeah,
but we have
my
got a
time's
big
gone on.
hand potentially at the end of this session. Hasmuk opening up the Jack 10. His stack's been up and down a bit. And a free bet coming from Mark in the small. And Hasmuk peeling one off here with the Jack 10 off. Wonder if... Wow, he knew something.
Mark is consistently getting after it, honestly. Like we saw earlier and we saw now, he just loves to play this man.
Yeah, but I mean, he's been outflopped here, and it's a bit of a sick one. I don't know if this is Jack 10 suited rather than... Oh, it can't be, really. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's a misread. I just think Jack 10 off just doesn't really work as a peel here against a big free bet, which is pretty strong looking, but Azimuth has flopped best.
A huge stack there, isn't it?
Yeah, those are going to get coloured up, though, I think, right?
Definitely. The man with the kings adding to his chip stack. We've got a Barry here on the turn. The big lady gets out in front.
Service for Mark on the turn. 400k in the middle, just over 400k behind. Wonder how he plays it now. Maybe might be tempted to check and trap. Difficult to get as much value now that the ace comes. So yeah, keeps it small on the turn. Trying to string along a hand like the one that Hasmuk's got. You'd also string along like pocket 8s, pocket 9s. Perhaps an ambitious ace jack of hearts float on the flop or something like that you'd also be beating. Obviously there's ace 8 suited, ace 9 suited out there too. So a fair bit to get value from Mark's perspective. And he will get another call out of Hasmuk, who is drawing very thin, as you'll see by the percentages in the bottom left. What's the river going to be, Ben?
I think a jack.
Ooh, no. It's a pretty good river, all things considered for Mark. He does rip it in, and Hasmuk snap folds.
Got to assume he would have called if it was a jack there, but
Yeah.
I think based on what the players are doing, that'll do us for a 20-minute break now, guys. We'll just wait to see if these players stand. We're going to have a new chip in play after the break, but we'll see you then. As you see, 18 minutes on the clock for the players, so we'll see you about 18 minutes ourselves. Take it easy, guys. Catch up with you soon.
we've got smart one, electronic devices, check the wrist. I'm going to take your ticket as well. Yeah, true. It's a rib, it's a mark, isn't it? Yeah. Would you like to move around though, Sean? I know, but we still move around. You've got your the optimum camera spots.
So we're about to recommence for the potential final session of the day here, day 2 of the main event here in Sheffield. See our new feature table here. I'm not too sure why Tim Chung has got the India flag. See down there. Tim Chung flies the flag for Hong Kong. We'll get that corrected, or I'll send that information through to the tech team now. So a new lineup will be joining us for 2 hours or so. There is a new chip and play, by the way, chat. The orangey yellow chip there is 100k. And Saba playing 250k, 10 big blinds on the button with ace-8 suited. That is going to be good enough. I played against Saba in a high roller event last week. Played very solid. Pretty sure he's an online regular. And he'll take down the blinds with that one. Ben Shannon will be back in the booth shortly, guys and girls. You're just with me, TaylorMade Poker, right now. And we will be playing down to 9 players tonight. Hopefully it won't take too long for my sake. Who do you think you are? The student is no longer in. Did bust in a very valiant 25th, as pointed out by Mark. So certainly the standout player on the table here would be Tim Chung there in seat 8/9. I guess it's seat 9, but we are 8-handed. Josh Hardman here in the hijack. Going to open up the very attractive looking Jack 10 suited. Oh, Ben is back. There he is. You got your warm water, mate?
Yes, it's hot.
I'll tell you what else is hot, potentially, is this deck. Because Tim Chung has moved all in over the open of Josh. What's he got? King Jack offsuit. Good enough to send it.
Did that cable get covered?
It did. Oh, and they've corrected Tim's flag, so he's no longer Indian. He is back to being from Hong Kong.
You've got to have the right flag for Chung.
I mean, he is maybe the most English Cantonese man there is.
Yeah, exactly.
He's really a true Brummie.
Yeah, for sure. I was listening to the stream as I was getting my beverage, beverage. Oh, the French listener. Oh no, we stopped. They've gone. And I did hear you discuss Mr. Chung and the new chip we have in play. Exciting times.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something though. Obviously, I'm in the future
right.
when I'm out there getting a drink.
You are.
And it looks like 24 players in the field here, but there's been a lot of very fast bust outs in this first level. So we're going to see some action, guy. Some real action.
So stay tuned for some bust out bonanza poker, basically.
I'm not saying we lose a quarter of the field in this level.
Hey?
But I think we might finish before 2 at this rate.
You're getting me excited, Ben.
Well, you have been in this booth with me in a very confined space for quite a long time, and you are only
naturally,
human.
I am suffering.
No,
from
you're very
claustrophobia
excited.
and post-traumatic stress syndrome.
I thought you said erratic.
Wing here on the button, King 8 suited. Gonna rip it in. 15 bigs, King 8 suited, good enough. Yeah, George in C4 there. Familiar face on the UK poker circuit. As Lucas pointed out, been around the block a few times. I'm demolishing these Haribos. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Yeah, you're really going for that.
I don't know, mate. I'm just having a hungry day.
I like to help you out with your lunch, so I don't know.
Well, it was my breakfast, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, I suppose it's mine as well, actually.
What was it? I thought you got up and did stuff today.
Not really. I left the hotel at the same time as you. I woke up, but then I just...
You didn't go to the breakfast?
No, I didn't go to
the
breakfast.
hotel?
I woke up post-breakfast.
Oh, okay. You also woke up post-Brexit.
What?
We're in the post-Brexit era.
Yeah, but I was awake before that.
Were you? You were awake? Or were you woke?
I don't know what's happening. Have we replaced you with the Riddler? What is this?
I'm just having a problematic conversation.
I can tell.
Oh, and Saba's found another good-looking combo. 12 big blinds now.
Problematic for his opponents. Is Tim Chung wanting to get involved?
He may shove, or may just open. If he does open, he will get shoved on fairly wide by Tim still. Wing. King Jack suited. This would be a nice one to send in. What's his little mascot there on top of the red tower, Ben?
It looks like an anime dog in a hat.
And he will send it. So if everyone else folds, I'm sure Saba will call. And we'll be off to the races. There it is. A classic race. Is this one of the bust outs that Ben was alluding to, perhaps?
We'll find out, won't we?
It's the man from Hungary against Wing with King Jack suited.
Yep, he needs to hit a king, does Wing. Or Jack.
Or some clubs. Saba will be hungry to not see a king or a jack. Does that work? I don't know.
It's nearly there.
I don't know. He's from Hungary. If you
He's
haven't
hungry
noticed.
for a double up.
Yeah, that's better. That actually works. And there's going to be a king on the flop.
A king for Wing.
Nice.
Sneeze. Oh, me.
Dear me.
Another.
The sneeze
Oh, mate.
summon in a 10.
Oh, nearly. I should have sneezed harder.
Well,
Spade outs.
yeah, a spade on the river for Saba. We are going to lose him in 24th spot, and that would be another very good player gone, if so.
To summon a spade, what bodily function would I need to do?
Oh!
Wow, well, I did it, whatever it was.
Well, I'd like to know what bodily function you did do there, Ben, because you certainly didn't give any tells that you were making one. But there is the backdoor flush for Saba, and he will find a double up.
Maybe it was a backdoor flush I'm not aware of. Wow. There you go.
Oh, dear. 680k, the man from Hungary.
Yeah, it's a tough one for Wing to take.
I just realised I was the one who busted him from that high roller last week.
That was really difficult to say. A tough one for Wing to take.
Mm.
And he is going to be on fumes. Barely enough chips for his mascot to sit on, stand on. I don't know what the mascot is yet.
You can see someone's busted already on the outer table. Down to 23 there.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they go quick. Dropping like flies. Don't know why I did that northern. We are in Sheffield after all.
We're in the north.
Long live the north. Have you polished them off?
I have.
I was looking for a... Actually, I've got a tissue.
Why do you need a tissue?
Chewing gum guy.
Wow, so he's actually taking the chip lead on the table. This is one of the shortest tables left in the room.
Yo,
no
wow.
stack over 700k. Everyone very bunched up, and then now Wing, obviously, on absolute fumes.
I think I'm going to have to look at the average stacks across these tables now.
Yeah, I think the average stack in the field is like north of 500, so definitely the shortest of the three. So I mean, this should be the action table in theory. That might be why they gave it to us for this hopefully last session of the stream tonight.
God, you're optimistic, guy. I mean, we're going to be here for 2 hours. Hopefully that's enough. Surely that's enough, because that would hit 2 a.m. for us. I can't talk. 2 a.m.
2 a.m. Josh going to open again. The ace jack off suit under the gun.
Well, yeah, this is so. The average on here is 480. The average on table 4 is 830, and the average on table 3 is 770. So.
Wow, yeah. So very short table.
Obviously, that won't be perfectly correct because this is the future times, but it's going to be pretty close.
Joseph with a potential defend here. Jack 3 suited. It's a bit of a dicey one. First under the gun. Might just feel like you're a little too far behind, but he is gonna opt to defend. Domination issues for Joseph here. Here comes ace king 5, so not gonna get Joseph into any trouble. Josh, I imagine, will come in for a very small c-bet and take it down here.
It's going to be enough. Backdoor spade's not going to entice Joey, you imagine?
Another Man United shirt there.
Interesting. They really are all coming out of the woods now.
Yeah, like, it's a strange part of the world to be repping so many Man United shirts. And strange day of the week, because they didn't even play today, did they? Are they playing tomorrow?
It's hype for tomorrow, that's what it is. They're against Fulham, I did say earlier.
Oh, the big,
captain.
Not so big game.
No, but they want to win 3 in a row. I've got Captain Embuemo. I've lost my mind.
Captain Embuemo.
Yeah. I brought him in. He's attacking a bit more, isn't he? He's a bit further up. So I dropped Thiago and Wirtz for Embuemo and Pedro. Pedro's done well today, but I need Embuemo to do something because Wirtz absolutely smashed it. Sounds like someone's absolutely smashed it out there. We heard Sam screaming hold in the outdoor. Madness is underway.
The Madness event, their registration is closed. It got 83 runners.
That sounds mad.
That is mad.
A few of them are Tommy Bingham.
2 of them are, I believe.
That's
maybe
a few,
3. There's less than 30 players left in that event, so getting down to the business end. Yeah. Oh, I believe the cheer we just heard was actually Tommy Bingham's elimination.
Oh no. Say it ain't so.
Afraid. Yeah, that is what it is. So we may have lost Tommy Bingham. But that sounds like it's benefited our Party Poker Tour team member, Sam.
I mean, otherwise Sam's just screaming at his demise, which is very cruel.
Yeah. Joseph here, ace-7 off in the small. Sub-20 bigs might just rip this one at this stage. And he does. Yeah, doesn't play particularly well out of position. And can occasionally get called by worse. But also does do a good job of just taking it down, particularly with a big blind ante in play. And Josh will get right out of the way.
A lot of these players hoping to play well in an out of position and secure the ladder, because when we go down to 20, it's another £200 ladder. £1,350 for the places 16th to 20th.
Wow, can Wing make this pay jump?
Oh yeah, it's going to
3
be a tough
bigs.
one.
Is he going to take a leaf out of Alex's book and start max stalling?
Bring on the tanks, you say?
Yeah, maybe. It doesn't. I don't know. Wing doesn't look like the kind of guy to do that, to be honest.
Oh, you'll see me loitering soon in the background if we do a shot
Wow,
like this.
how exciting! I bet we can't wait to see
You want to
that.
see footage of me loitering, I imagine. Just checking out what kind of stacks are about, what big chips are in play.
Spurs versus City tomorrow. That's an interesting one.
It's why I haven't captained Haaland going.
You were that worried about him?
Well, Spurs turn it on against City, and by turn it on, I mean don't always lose 5-0.
They're going to lose tomorrow. You know why? Because
Why?
they're a very sad, sad team that will do anything to try and prevent Arsenal
Sad
winning the
little
league.
man.
Do you remember when their fans were doing the Poznan when they were losing at home to City last season? It's actually just such a sad football club.
It's not
sad
great.
football club
It's not great to
full
be
of
Spurs,
sad,
but-
sad fans.
I don't give Everton grief. I give Man United a bit of grief, to be fair, but not massive amount. But yeah, you really hate Spurs, don't you?
I didn't say that. I just said it was sad.
Well, feels like you hate them.
Didn't say that.
Who do you dislike more, Spurs or Chelsea?
It's hard to pick. It's
I
like
don't mind Chelsea that much, to be honest.
it's like who would you rather sit next to on a plane? You know, like Bill Helmuth or Martin Cabral. That's kind of what you're asking me.
That's a tough one as well. I feel like Helmuth would be quiet sooner.
The funny thing is, I actually don't think Martin Cabral's that annoying away from the table.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I think
yeah.
it's kind of
That's a
normal.
good point. Yeah,
I think
maybe.
it just switches it on to the table, whereas Helmuth probably would be just as insufferable.
I've never sat with either of them, so I wouldn't know. I think obviously a lot of the footage or clips is, exaggerated, but there's definitely some truth to what you see and what you hear. You're going to see and hear if Wing likes his hand under the gun. I think it is a dog in a hat.
There's a famous crypto coin called Whiff that was a dog with a hat.
Oh yeah.
It did very well. Started last year. Went
And
big.
is it still doing well?
Did they ever?
Whiff by name, whiff by nature.
I mean, it made some people I know a lot of money for that.
Oh, okay. As most pyramid schemes do.
George asking for a tea there. I think that was. That sign was.
Battery suggesting someone has a timeout. And with the hooks, the last thing you want is a timeout. How do we say this name?
Xaba.
Xaba, okay. Well, Xaba has the jacks, and he's facing a raise from Ross.
He's
Queen
already
jack of
found
clubs.
a shove and a double. Things going swimmingly for him so far on this feature table. Does he have room for a not all-in 3-bet here? Appears though he believes he does. Could potentially 3-bet fold here, I guess, if it went, like a shove from Tim or a bit of action from both players behind. And Ross now in a bit of a sticky situation. Did min raise off a relatively short stack. He feels like he's getting 3-bet too often here by hands like, like an ace-5 or something like that. He may opt to rip it, just get those out of the way, but does instead fold himself. Does always pain you to fold a hand that pretty pre-flop, doesn't it, Ben?
I hate it, especially because I'm a predominantly cash player. I
Yeah.
see a hand like that and I just think, I could win anything.
You would never.
I probably wouldn't. Yeah, right. Oh, they've got ace queen, it's going to come queen eye. Whatever, I've got back doors. You can make a flush, you can make a straight, you can make several pairs. What more do you want in life? The possibilities are well, not endless, but they're almost endless. The possibilities are there. There are possibilities.
But
Name that player.
also, still going.
Yeah, well, I know what I'd
Crazy.
suggest, but that's
No, as
just
in,
me.
like, the games are still going.
What do you mean?
It's free games. So it's probably got some re-triggers.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
That is crazy. Very crazy.
We know who dessert is on? I'm a bit annoyed. I've got breakfast plans in the morning.
Are you really going to go and get to breakfast?
Not that breakfast, but I've got breakfast with a friend of mine, the King of Sheffield.
Ah, yes, I forget you have some friends.
I like the way you were leading into that then. I forget you speak to people outside of the cupboard.
Mm.
On occasion.
Mandarin word for cupboard?
What
I'll
if
stop.
What if I was to say cupboard of rice?
Oh, never thee mind. Never thee mind.
Nether the rice.
Sure. It's just become February, Ben.
Yep.
Happy February to you.
Some people say the best of the months.
I feel like it's no one's favourite month.
The big lad over here who celebrates his 33rd birthday might disagree.
Yeah, but I mean, that's only you.
A lot of other people celebrate my birthday, mate.
Who?
Both my cats.
Ah, of course they do.
I have dated 2 different women. That's not the end of the sentence.
Wait a minute.
That's not the end of the sentence.
And with that, good night.
Yeah, see you next time.
Okay, I'll unmute Ben now. I feel so powerful with the mixer right next to me.
That was the end of the story. No, both their birthdays were on Valentine's Day. Yeah. It wasn't the same. I wasn't dating them at the same time.
I was gonna say that could get real awkward.
Yeah. But no, it's so spenny time of year.
Oh, dearie me, yeah.
Bear in mind, my birthday is 4 days after.
Well, that means you get like a reimbursement. When
Exactly.
you get
Yeah.
the birthday
I do
money.
occasionally just say on Valentine's Day, "Should we chop?" You know what I mean? And didn't always go down well.
No, I imagine
The comment.
Yeah, no. Not gonna go down well, is it?
Again, the comment. No action there. Rachel's going to shuffle them up and see if she can deal a cooler. We're down to 19, so it would have been the outer tables where we saw all those bust outs that I was referring to. Some great coverage on the Polkadot Pro Instagram, the main event bubble, and on their website, all the payouts and stuff. We have had that ladder, so £1,350 locked up now for our remaining 19 players. I'm going to try and play down to 9. What will be sooner, losing another 10 or the 2 AM cutoff? I say the 2 AM cutoff. They said we were going to play till level 25. So I don't know what's happening.
What do you normally spend on Valentine's presents? What do you reckon is the...
It's a tough one. I think you go out for a meal, it's whatever. I think it's more, Guy, and I'm sorry for how I'm calling this sounds, more the time you actually choose to spend with these people if you celebrate it.
What a load of old tosh.
You know, actually, that's the greatest gift you can give, because Valentine's Day in general has actually been quite commercialised now, Guy.
Never heard this argument before.
It's actually like more expensive that time of year, you know, to book restaurants, to go abroad. If you look at hotel prices in the middle of February compared to in January or perhaps April.
Even in a travel tavern?
Well, if you're taking the ladies to a travel tavern for Valentine's Day, I think
ladies plural.
I think you've got bigger problems. I don't judge until after the event.
I won't judge this free bet from George either, because it's pretty nice.
Pretty nice.
Yeah, Josh been opening quite a bit, and George with a hand again that doesn't play great as a flat call out position, so you might be better served just free betting and taking it down using a tight image to your advantage, and yeah.
Guy, can you hear the madness outside?
I believe that's called the Friday Night Madness tournament, so yeah, unsurprisingly we can hear it in here.
They're playing so many different variations of the poker in that. Over 2, I believe.
Craziness.
They are dropping like flies in the main.
Music to my ears.
I think those ears may be resting softly in a few hours as we prepare ourselves for the 2 PM start tomorrow for the final. Do you know what, Guy? I'm going to call it. It's going to be a quicker final than last night.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, yeah.
Can we just get the quote guided there? We're going to need some subtitles, I think. Yeah, well, yeah, well, yeah.
Josh getting some love in the chat. Mark takes down one there. Blind be blind. Ace jack off. That'll do it.
Love in the chat and chips in the pot. What do you need? Trophy. We can supply that. We can supply tickets tomorrow as well. Hope you guys are going to join us from the start. I don't know how often we will do the questions. I think maybe, just tentatively popping it out there, whenever we lose a player, we'll do a giveaway.
That's pretty smart. Yeah. Assuming we start with 9, right?
Assuming we start with 9.
Yeah.
I think even if we don't start with 9.
No, if we start with 12.
Oh, we won't start with 12. Guy, we're going to the final.
You think we're going to the final?
We're going to the final.
You're a hopeful man.
I'm just a dude that knows things.
Okay. So yeah, when we lose a player, well, what happens when we lose 2 in one hand? Do we do 2 questions? Surely not. No, because we're sort of allowing for that with the buffer.
Yeah, well, and there's so many players. So
Yeah, 9 tomorrow.
When there's a knockout.
Mark is all in here, by the way, and Josh probably will rejam this. Well, he's folded.
The questions are timed, by the way, Guy, tomorrow.
Interesting.
Yeah, the questions are timed, so when there's a knockout, we'll get the clock out. Sorry, I'll repeat that for you. When there's a knockout, we'll get the clock out.
We confirm you said clock.
I said knock. When there's a knockout, we'll get the clock out.
You're not going to get the Glock out?
No.
Okay,
or the Brock.
I was a bit worried there that you were going to pull out a pistol.
A what?
Pistol.
Oh, pistol.
A Glock. Yeah, Glock.
That's not the word I thought you said.
You can see on the screen there, 18 players, looks like we're down to.
You can see Dennis as well, the milkman hard at
Oh,
work.
he's still in.
He's going to be up soon to deliver around Sheffield as well.
Do they do milk deliveries on Sundays?
Dennis does.
Last Dennis, yeah.
I'm so excited for the first time someone comes up to Dennis that this is the stream and says,
"Ah, the milkman!
I didn't realise that you play poker and are a milkman around London. How do you work with both jobs? Like if you make a day 2 or something?"
Joe, one of the cool ones was James Aikenhead.
Yes, I've met James several times.
The famous November 9er from God knows what year that was. He used to play poker in the Gut Shot Club in London.
Yes.
While he was a train driver on the tube.
yeah.
And I used to see him. He would play like sit and goes in the internet cafe there. It's like, I was like 17.
Okay.
I shouldn't have even been going there, but yeah, I was. Thanks, my bro, for the ID. So he was playing several hours of multi-tabling sit and goes, and then he would go and do his shift on the tube. I don't know how long those shifts were, but they were like 6, 7, 8 hours, whatever, sometimes even longer. And he would just come straight back to Gut Shot and jump in a tournament or like jump back on and play online. I don't know if he ever slept, honestly. It was absolute machine.
That being said, though, trains back and forward, isn't it? Easy.
Well, you dare not say that to the union that keep going on strike and demanding more money for going back and forth.
AI could do it, isn't it?
Maybe that's what they're worried about.
No, I like to ruffle the feathers. A lot of people say that about teaching all the time, and I very much.
Well, that anyone can do it.
Basically.
But no one wants to.
You can stick a robot in front of it. Yeah.
Oh, really? Do you reckon you're going to get
No.
robot teachers one day?
I think there'll be some people who don't mind if their kids are taught by robots, but a lot of people will actually be like, I'll pay more money for a human to teach my child.
Okay, so you're hoping for that then?
Well, I'm not particularly bothered, to be honest. I enjoy teaching at the minute, but I don't do it all week, just a couple of days a week. And we can see here that there's going to be a couple of diamonds knocking about.
Yeah, Saba gonna pull on the button here. King 10 of diamonds. Oof.
No diamonds, lots of ladies.
Yeah, and this one's kind of awkward because Saba may look down at his hand and realize he's blocking a lot of the Queen X combos here, and also has like a few back doors working for him. So it does feel like a stabbing candidate here. Could immediately put some pressure on some pocket pairs, maybe fold out some ace highs. So I do think that he's the kind of guy who'll go for this, and it looks like he's reaching.
Yeah, one of those backdoors would result in George getting a boat if it came the crazy ace jack, but diamond's going to be there. It's a big sweat, the ace diamonds on the turn. That's all I'm saying.
George, I imagine, is going to slow play here. Just so far out in front.
Yeah, out of position as well. Give the rope to the player.
I don't know. This looks very, very comfortable the way George is acting here.
Yeah, giggling away at the situation.
I don't know. I think the alarm bells might start ringing for Saba. I don't know how much live experience he's got. I know he's obviously a very solid online player. Oh, baby. We've got action.
Here we go, mama.
I mean, if there's ever a turn card you're going to barrel, it's probably going to be this one.
Yep, we take a diamond on the turn. That results in a flush draw. And as we know, a flush is better than trips.
Does he continue to barrel, or does he think he's going to get stationed by the likes of pocket nines and stuff here? He probably has no idea how far behind he is. Not quite set up a pot-sized jam for the river. George is just going to continue to slow play here, and this looks so much like one of those middling pocket pairs.
Yeah, George has played this really well.
I
thought that
thought
was
it
it.
was for a second.
I really thought that was
Oh dear, and when George checks this one over for a third time, does he go for it here and just try and fold out those medium pocket pairs? He could also fold out nut diamonds, I guess, as well. Like, could be out there, like...
Tell you something, that's one combo of diamonds that aren't folding, the ones with the queen.
Yeah. Did he send it, or does he just bet like 300 or something and really just try and target those weaker medium pocket pairs? Maybe an ace-7 suited or the like. Looks like it's going to be that not all-in bet. I did predict 300, looks like even less.
Squeeze the value out there, George.
Oh no, just under 200. It feels like that's going to do enough to fold out that part of George's range that he's going after, but it's going to be called pretty quickly here. And there's the call from George. He'll pick up a huge pot. 750k on its way to George.
You'd love to see it. George fans in the chat, stand up. We're down to 18. 3 tables of 6, 2 tables of 9. I think we'll go 2 tables of 9, don't you, Guy?
That would make a lot of sense. I don't know, are we going to 8-handed at any point?
Well, we're not doing a redraw, like I say, until we get to the FT. Let me have a quick look and see how many tables we're at. I can't see anything.
Bless you.
Bless me in my eyes. Oh, have I gone on? Oh, I've gone on tomorrow's. Oh, because we've entered February, haven't we?
Oh, is that what's destroyed the system? What's happening?
Well, no, basically, then when you click on today's tournaments and stuff, it's like, you know, in the future. Yeah, it looks like we're playing 3 tables of 6. So we are going to be playing 2 tables of 8.
Okay.
That's quite a nice way of doing it. Weird though, because it means we're playing 9-handed all day, just to get down to 8-handed for the last 2, then to go back to 9-handed for the FT.
That's kind of normal. What also is normal is pocket 7s being ripped in by Mark, because he did this once before and it got through. He's going to try again. Ross will fold out a flip, and George will fold out a crap hand.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Great t-shirt there for George. By the way, I do have one of those Party Poker Tour t-shirts to give away. If anyone's here in Sheffield and is a size medium, they're welcome to it.
You're so generous.
Doesn't fit me.
Just to brag about you not fitting in a medium, basically. What
Yeah,
size
big
t-shirt
lad.
are you guy? I'm not buying you anything.
Big lad, me. Normally an L.
I was going to say that's not a size, a big lad.
Should be.
Chalk up another L for Guy then, if you're thinking of getting him anything for Valentine's Day.
Brutal. I wonder what I'll get for Valentine's Day. Oh wait, probably the same thing I got last year. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, do you and your good lady not believe in it?
Behave.
To be fair, I'm not like a massive Christmas person. Whenever I've been...
You don't believe in Christmas?
Oh, I believe in getting stuff.
You called me the Grinch yesterday.
Yeah, I didn't say I don't like Christmas. It's just, if you're getting stuff, you know, if you are in a... What's the word? Relationship seems as if it's the 50s, but if you are with someone, it is a case of like, surely you're just getting each other stuff all year in theory. I don't know. Why are you... I think you'll find it's been commercialised quite a lot.
There it is, ladies and gents.
They just raise the prices.
Oh dear, there
Around
he is
December,
again.
you probably knows it's October, November time.
Oh, unbelievable.
I think that only cost £20 and now it's 50.
No.
Oh, the adverts on the television set appear to be leaning towards spending a bit more money, don't they?
Television set, ladies and gentlemen.
What's that I hear on the wireless? You could go out for Christmas dinner. Ooh, you could stay in actually. No people in my house, thank you very much. What were we saying?
Well, someone just won 6k in the casino.
Yeah, and
You
they
won't say
called
who.
it.
Meanwhile, I just spent.
Yeah, I thought I saw that.
Yeah.
Each to their own. Not my bag, that's for sure.
Ugh.
It's even for Mark. He's hit the 7.
Well,
Josh
he-
has trash and has missed with said trash.
He's very good at finding a 7, is Mark.
Lady needed here for George. He won't find one, no matter how curious he is. Anyone have that in the chat? Thinking there'd be a Curious George reference at this time of night?
That was very, very well played, I have to say.
Would you almost say full marks for that? That would have worked a lot better if Mark
Well
had made a
played.
full house. Yeah.
Well played. So just to remind you guys in the chat, we have quite the giveaway tomorrow. We're giving away 50 online tournament tickets
Whoa, that sounds like madness.
throughout the stream tomorrow. And speaking of madness, is that tournament in the money yet? Because I keep hearing people busting
I
out.
think regardless of if they're in the money or not, they'll be having this much fun. But I'll have
They
a
are
look.
having fun, I'm sure that.
I'll have a look. That's all I can do for you guys. Have a look.
Tell you what, this could be an all-in for Ross.
Ross having a look.
11 bigs, ace 6 suited in the hijack. Going to be definitely good enough to shove for chip EV in ICM. Sometimes, oh, well, certainly with a player sat out on your left, it's going to go in.
15 left in the madness, 13 paid. Sam, the chip leader by the looks of things. But then again, the other 14
Ooh.
played, they're also the chip leaders.
And Xaba finds ace jack in the big off another short stack. Just will double check how much Ross has got, but I don't think there's any version of him folding here.
Yeah, Sam's still in. And the chips seem to have gone in here. Ace jack, VA6. We could be losing our 18th place finisher. Unless Ross finds a 6. Spades as well working for him. And opportunities, of course. A lady will give Broadway the dominating stack. Not dominating by much, though. Regardless, some will be sure.
Oof, crossbar.
By lots of 7s about, but it's a 6 he needed.
12 outs. Most of them are just for chops.
He'll take a chop at this stage, you'd have thought.
And that's no chop, so we're going to lose Ross in 18th. The bust outs continue to flow here late into the night. in the main event.
Yeah, people will see Ross walk around and wonder, was he on a break? No, he's exited the tournament. Niche. So yeah, 15 left in the Party Madness, 13 paid. A lot of ambassadors still in there. Rebecca is fighting it out. You've also obviously got Sam in there. Mark Booth's on there. What have we got? Gladys still going. Yeah, a couple of heroes fighting it out. Good luck to him. Cheeky £600 up top and one of those lovely trophies. So that one's running along. Look at everything else we've had on today. I want to show completed, please, Recommence. I know you can do it because I did it earlier. Do not wish to view my electronic card, and I did not know that was the photo that came up. Would you like to see the photo that comes up on my electronic
I would most certainly like to. What is that?
There's no need, sir.
What is that? You?
Of course it's
Looks
me.
like Noel Gallagher.
It doesn't look like Noel Gallagher.
Or the guy from Muse.
That's
Or the guy from Suede.
It's a slightly better shot.
Any other early 2000s rock band references to make?
Any big lady references here? Josh has found the Ace Queen.
Tell you what. Suede being mentioned on the bingo card for anyone today on the stream?
What are the odds of Suede, eh?
Josh all in with the big lady. George opening up a little wide with the ace-4 off here, getting punished immediately. And this will no doubt get through. George going to ask for a count, try and save some face, make it look as though he wasn't opening with a raggy ace.
January the 31st. Where is the day to... Come on, Lens, don't let me down now. You've been superb all day. Here we go. Found it. Oh, wow, they are dropping. 17 left. Fortunately, I think it's going to be a few on the outer tables that make their way to the rail shortly. I'm confident, guy. I think we're doing it. No more breaks, I'm saying. I protest. I protest. Get your placard out. King 9 for Tim. It's going to be enough from the small.
George peeling that one pretty hard,
Yeah,
not finding anything to go with.
You can now hear Sam on the table mics. The time of his life. Trying to take down that trophy. Win's a win. No pineapples up for grabs for him tonight. Tomorrow though, will be after one, I'm sure.
$25 levels.
So what I told you at the start of the day, mate, why would I lie to you?
Yeesh.
Why would I lie to you about the amount of levels we play like, am I?
Yo, are you trying to rep your team?
What, by losing to Bournemouth? No. Yeah, we got a win for the first time in about 6 Prem games, I'll take it.
Congrats.
It's a table actually, it's always nice to do that after a cheeky win. Bit annoyed to see Arsenal at the top, but as I've said previously, I don't begrudge if you guys win it. It's been a while. I'd rather,
Cheers, mate.
I'd rather you win it over City, to be honest.
I might actually go to a home game for the first time in ages next week.
For the team you support? I mean, I can't really say anything.
No, I go to away games, mate. I go to away games.
Why don't you go to home games? Because it's just extortionate.
No, it's just like the atmosphere's never been that great.
Yeah.
I used to go a bit when I lived in London. I knew a few season ticket holders there, and I would pick up that.
You've gone to a lot of European away games. So
Yeah, I'll go to the European away games, like, because then you're really supporting your team. You know, you're traveling far and wide to support them.
it's true. Yeah.
And
I quite like the Europa League. So.
I think you'll find we're top of the Champions League table.
Look,
Benjamin.
and I hope that works out for you, and that you beat whoever it is you're playing next.
Hopefully we batter Dortmund or something like that because they deserve it. George deserves some credit here for going after it because he's raising Blind Be Blind here with a 7-4 suited. Mark going to defend Jack 10 off, and it's an awkward spot for Mark immediately. He flops a Gus shot, but he's going to fold straight off the bat to a small C-bet. Strictly speaking, I think if you call pre there, you should probably continue on King 9-9, but George getting the job done. Wait, did he raise or limp? Maybe he just limped.
No, I didn't catch that. I was too busy looking at the table, I'll be honest with you.
No, I think he put in a small raise, but yeah, either way, it worked.
It's pretty, got the word, condensed. A lot of the teams, actually.
Truncated?
Yeah, I didn't want to say truncated, because I know how much you love saying it.
Mm-hmm.
And last thing I want to do is mention the trunk again. Let's go, Poker Boys. Yeah, I mean, that's what's happening, I guess. Yeah, Arsenal 53. City and Villa both got games in hand with 46. Yeah. Oh, United going to leapfrog us tomorrow if they win against Fulham. A little bit of a gap after. Oh, loads on 33 though. Oh, wow. It's definitely football. And that's definitely a big jack. Ace Jack. Spach. Dominates the clubs.
So there is a small chance that there's champagne on the way to the booth.
Champagne.
Very small chance.
Oh.
I've requested champagne for certain someone.
I mean, I don't drink.
No, I know. But you can make an exception.
No, I can't
Alright,
make
mate.
an exception.
Alright, you can't. Never
I'd
mind.
like something of equivalent value that is non-alcoholic.
Oh, there won't be any liquid that's, well, liquid gold, not silver.
I request
Wow,
liquid gold. Oh, sounds like Sam's just received some liquid gold.
Sam, he received something.
Of a similar weight. Well, never mind champagne. There might be some red wine on the way.
Oof.
If Tim Chung makes it to the FT.
Yeah, he is a bit of a red wine enjoyer, as we've discussed.
Yeah, and he'll need some help from our new dealer here.
Mm.
Let us know who you're supporting in the chat. Appreciate the views. Really consistent watchers today, actually. Probably been north of 80 most of the time. 110 at the minute. 109. I mean, I'm watching it as well. So with my eyes, does that count? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll peak tomorrow during the Sunday final table stream, especially with that giveaway, guys. Those of you that are in the stream tomorrow will be richly rewarded. If you have a Party Poker online account, you'll be able to claim one of the 50 online tickets will be given away.
Yeah, biggest thing though, guys, is you need to make sure you have your Party Poker handle ready, and of course your own name, so try and remember what that is.
Yeah.
And it will be fastest finger first in terms of responding to the questions. And they're not that difficult, they're quite easy questions if I do say so myself, but yeah, you'll need to have the triggers ready. Josh might be pulling the trigger here. In the small, over George's loose raise again.
Oh my word, there's champagne.
You cannot get in here.
It's champagne in the booth.
I can't, just let me stand up. You are an alcoholic if you're this excited. Let me stand up first.
Look at this old man, he's taking it forever.
Well,
to
there's
get
kings, there's kings, I'm trying to do my job, mate.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. It's Queen 9 off.
I've never seen you so excited.
I'm getting champagne.
Watch your legs. Go on then, get it.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna do a little. Who's that?
I don't drink.
Cheers. It's all right. It's
12 years sober. What are you going to get me instead?
Like an orange juice.
Give you an orange juice. I want a dessert of some sort.
I can have two.
Guys having two? Right, I'm having a dessert. Fetch me an Oreo sundae. Yes, thanks for your dessert. I'm offended. Okay, enjoy. Thanks, mate.
Love you.
See you in a bit. Oh, I love it. Well, hang on. It's a 3-bet with kings. This is ridiculous, by the way. Yeah, and you're taking my cushion as
That's
well.
not your cushion. Oh,
Of
it's
course it's my cushion. What do you think this is? Yours has fallen down there.
Yeah.
It's calling me an old man with your bad back.
Tell you what, is this actually champagne? Looks
No, it's not, mate. Even I know that.
Oh, it is. It's good
I
stuff.
ain't touched the stuff in a while.
Mmm.
Let me have a sniff, see if it is.
No, don't sniff. You'll be all over
It
it.
is. Sniff, I'll be all over it.
No,
Not a dog.
12 years sober, and then it's all going to go to waste when you sniff the champagne.
You were the one trying to get me. Oh, well, who had that on the bingo card? Champagne in the booth.
Champagne in the booth. You love to see it.
Sheffield knows how to treat Guy well.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean that.
That's quite a shot.
I really thought that was going to go then.
That's quite. Let me hold it.
How come we've got champagne on the mixer?
Wait.
Nah, this noise is Guy taking selfies with champagne in the booth in Sheffield.
It's a cinematic video. I've got my champagne
Oh
here.
my
My
God.
lovely leather print cushion, very bougie. It's the booth, late. This guy's got his.
The worst film I've ever seen.
Nah, have you seen The Room?
This is The Room.
Actually, yeah, true. Love it. Oh. Anyway, the King's a 3-bet gets through, inevitably.
Shock, yeah. So yeah, down to 17, guys. Wondering if I will get this dessert that I've been promised by the champagne wandler.
What dessert was that?
I just said get me an Oreo sundae or something.
Or something.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's what I want, so... He doesn't have to. I'm happy for it. Last thing I want to do is bubble the champagne.
I mean, he's had a rough day. You should be happy.
He has had a rough day. You got your hoodie back there, didn't you?
I got my hoodie back. You got...
With interest?
Yeah, with champagne. Can I get a... Go on, get a little shot of me with the champagne in the booth. Shall I put headphones on for good measure?
I mean,
yeah, actually.
You're the one who's going to look at this photo of yourself later on, so it's up to you.
Yeah, I know. Along with all 3 of my fans.
One of them's your cat. Oh, I've got to take it on your proper stuff.
No. I'm just going to check I look all right first.
Oh my god. It's like being in a booth with your ego.
You literally are, my guy.
I find it really grounding and humbling because people think I'm an arrogant.
Do they? Actually?
Mm.
No one's ever told me you're arrogant.
No, but that's because you're too busy listening to yourself.
That's true.
As I say this to you, you're literally checking your hair's alright in a selfie.
It's definitely not.
Well, I mean...
Bad hair day.
Stick it on AI, innit? Your elbow is so close to knocking the champagne on the mixer.
Mate, don't worry. I have good affordances of where my body is. That's a good word of the day, affordance.
Yeah. You didn't have great affordance yesterday, though, did you?
No, I was just eager to get out of the booth and like...
You really needed to empty the champagne, if you will.
Yeah, go on. Snap it away, mate.
Go on, give me
yours.
yours. I don't want footage of that on mine.
You don't want... No, it should be just a normal thing.
Yeah, I know, but then I have to send it to you. And then when the police see my phone, they go, what the hell is this?
Yeah, who on earth is that?
Why is it so close?
Oh, wait,
Or
no,
is
hold
it
on.
2x? I'll put it on
Put it
1x.
on 1x, yeah. Get the... They should get that mic
Yes,
into...
yeah, it's in.
Wait.
And do one more pose for good measure. Okay, now go back to our actual job. We can see a flush has been flopped. And Tim is in danger of losing his chips. And I think he's flatted here with a couple of overs. He's going to die on his sword by the looks of things. Yeah, he's picked up a straight draw. If I know Tim Chung, the river will run red with his chips.
It's blind be blind, can be forgiven, especially as Tim will be very aware that Xaba's a online player, will be pretty aggressive in these situations. What a day for content.
What a day for something.
Big turn back incoming from Sklava. Does Tim call or ship? This is just never really getting a fold from anything here.
No, you've got to think with the pot size as well.
There's just like no real
What do you beat?
bluffs that fold is the problem. So like, even if he was bluffing with say like King 9 with a diamond, well, I think Tim has said all in, and we're gonna lose Tim Chung here in 17th place.
Bad news is on the way there. I actually think it's not 17th. It's a little bit later down the line.
Okay.
But obviously we don't have updates. It's actually going to be 15th place. We lose him in. He is drawing dead.
Unless there's an error on the cards, but it looks like he's away from the table. So yeah, Tim, with a bit of a misstep here, we do lose the most decorated player left in the field.
Yeah, we're going to put the red wine back on ice and have that cracked open for him next time. Well done, Tim. Good run, mate. Now, you remember there is a retro game centre nearby, so tomorrow morning, Mario Party. That'll help you drown your sorrows, I'm sure. Don't know if they do red wine there at 10 a.m.
No, there was a very extensive menu at that cafe we went to the
Yeah,
other day.
great.
Extremely extensive, but red wine was not something I spotted. I'm sure Tim will maybe be at the bar this evening and drinking the red.
I dare say he'll have been forced a glass of champagne as well by a mutual friend
Quite
of ours.
possibly if he, if he left at the very right time.
That would be classic Tim Chung to bust at the perfect time to be handed champagne.
Yeah, he just can't run bad
No.
in every format.
Also, it would look like people have got champagne to celebrate him busting, which is quite cool. So, we're down to 14. Yeah.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
Yeah, very good, yeah.
Yeah. So, we're down to 14, Ben, you
Yeah,
said?
I was just saying, 14, and that's still the same payout of 1,630. Tim got that ladder by busting in 15th. So that's what the next player will get. And then 12th and 13th will get 1,940. And then after that, I'm not sure. Because 11th till 6th, I don't actually have on here. I'm sure we'll have all that information for tomorrow. And it's on Polkadot Pro as well, guys. So if you want all that info, check it out on there. We need to lose 5 more. Is it going to happen before 2 o'clock?
Big ask.
I think that's when we're scheduled for our next break. So you'd like to hope so. Because they told us we'd be done at 2. And the way this is going, they're full of lies.
Any info on who's left in the Madness tournament?
Oh,
I'm
yeah, I
interested.
assume they're in the money now, so let me have a look. For you
Yeah, because I
next.
think it's 12 paid, I believe it was.
13, I think I said,
Okay.
and 15 were left at the previous time, so let's just have a
Has
go.
Gladys Long cashed 2?
She was still in.
Yeah, 2 events in one day.
I'm not sure if she's still in now. 14 left. And it was actually Sam we lost.
Oh, that was what we heard.
Yeah.
It wasn't
had
him
her
being assaulted.
Hold for a while.
Okay.
He's not held there.
So we've got a momentary pause in play here.
Yeah, well, we're going down to 2 tables, aren't we? So I think
Yeah.
it's just going to be a case of getting a few moved over, and as a result, we've got one of the stream team taking photos.
Yeah, it's not a redraw, folks. So we're only going to be pausing for a very short time.
Just getting some new players on the feature. So last time we can say the feature, it's going to be the final from tomorrow.
Unless we somehow don't make it to a final tonight.
We'll make it to a final tonight, guy.
All right, you
Be
reckon?
more optimistic with your champagne.
It's hard not to be.
I remember champagne not actually being that enjoyable, to be honest with you.
I think it's the best drink there is.
Of course, that's such a you thing to say.
Well, I will say this much, okay? If I've ever had a night where I only drank champagne,
yeah.
no hangover the next day.
Okay, I'm the same with water.
Not as fun though, is it?
Well, it depends who the night is with. Let's
It's not even
see.
got any bubbles.
What?
It's not even got any bubbles. Well, I mean, unless it's sparkling water.
Yeah, or like...
You're getting on the sparkling water?
Does that constitute you having a good night if there's bubbles involved?
Yeah. Anyhow. How can that be real?
What are you looking at?
Mm.
Wow. Are you going to share it with the class?
I can't because it involves another poker talk.
Oh, well, don't share it with the class.
Don't really want to mention them.
So pause the clock for a moment there. As you can see, 25:24 left on said clock. Down to 14 players now. We've updated that too, and we've got to lose 5 more before we hit the final. Still not in the money for the madness.
I have bad news for you, Ben.
Don't tell me he's rejected the idea of a sundae.
It's been rejected by the waitress who says there's no more food available tonight.
I'll be bringing this up with Nigel.
Strongly worded letter.
Yeah.
The cats freak me out.
How did he word it? Did he say...
He said apologise on his behalf.
He can F off.
There is food available from other food outlets in Sheffield.
Oh yeah, don't worry, he'll be treating me somewhere else.
He'll be treating you, really. Braising.
Praising boob? Boob's the expression. Just waiting for this to start up again now. Probably getting the last few photos. I think essentially what's happening is the floor knows how long we spent in this booth yesterday and just wants to put us through a little bit more pain.
I've had 2 glasses of champagne to my food diary. When will that end?
Oh,
that's an expensive day for the food diary.
Yeah,
that,
for sure.
Me.
On Monday, though, we are doing a charity concert for Guy.
It's the first I've heard of it. Go on, divulge me.
No, just because we're implying that you're in serious need. You know, like they do adverts. On TV was saying you're really suffering, so we're going to do like live ads.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's just going to be the Buffalo singing a song in the street. It's not today. Sure, someone can AI that up pretty quickly. He probably can.
I may as well post this video of me receiving this champagne from a certain someone.
So glad you said champagne.
Oh yeah.
100% still picks that up bit. Look at those payouts. There we go. Thanks for updating that on there.
Nice.
So that's what the people are playing for. If they miss out on the final, they will land 2.3k. And there's some big jumps there. First is 22, second just under 15, just over 10k for third. And yeah, a jump of a grand at least every time, really. Spicy stuff. 3k if you make it back to tomorrow for an investment of £500. Maybe less if they've sattied in. I'm pretty sure they were just moving players over rather than a table redraw. I was told by Sean there's no table redraw, but the more this goes on, and the longer it goes on, the longer I think maybe there was a table redraw. There's 7 each. Yeah, there was a table redraw. Although it says there that Tim Chung's still in, and he definitely is. Oh, Tim Chung's rebought.
That is an interesting lineup, I have to say.
I can tell you the clock is ticking in the future, so we're not perpetually stuck in this state. And there we go. It is clicking in the shot as well now. We are about 22 minutes in the future, I believe. So, idea of where we are. Giggling guy in the background. Scary thing to do. So I think we hit a break in 40 minutes. Clock was just slightly off with the predictions. Maybe we start a little bit later. I don't know anymore. My brain is nearly gone. But we'll definitely be having one more break. That's for sure. Average stack now on this table of 730,000. So still over 20 bigs. The average stack on the other table is actually 30 bigs.
So that's been corrected then, I guess.
Can assume so, capital F. Yeah, Andrew Tang, back in the number 2 seat. Mark Elliott, the United fan. You assume he's a United fan anyway. In the 3, we've seen him a lot today.
Unless he lost a bet.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't get it from winning one, would you? George in 4th, and 5th seat is going to be Mark. Manny is back in the 6th seat. Josh Hardman in 7th. And Spar. I don't remember how to do his name. Ksaba, that's it. Ksaba in 8th. Thanks for joining us, guys. As we wind down, only got to lose 5 more players, and then it'll be the end of day 2 here in the main event. Level 22k up top. We beat the guarantee. 100k was the target, and we guaranteed that, but we actually collected 120 odd. I'm having a stretch.
Wise man.
Wise man, big stretch. Have you seen the Denti AIs yet?
Yes.
World class.
I've seen one of them. I saw your one and my one. Your one looked really American for some reason.
No, the new ones that have been sent while you were chowing down on the beef from tonight.
Oh no, I've not seen them.
Oh, they are world class. And this Ace King is also.
That is a world class starting hand.
Yeah.
Yes. Not a world class football team on that badge though.
No, the United. I'm not like
Yeah. Oh, and Andrew will be all in here for sure. We're going to have another classic flip. Wait, what? Oh, I thought he was folding for a second. No, he's just boxing them.
Oh! I just remembered more food I have.
Hey? You got more food?
Yep.
Oh, you got
hungry what?
There is the shove from Andrew Tang. Mark will get out of the way and Josh will snap it off. And we are off to the races. Andrew a slight favourite. 1 ace discarded pre-flop. So it's not quite a pure flip. $860k in the middle. This could really turn things around for Andrew Tang. He's been nursing that short stack for most of day 2 from what we've seen. Oh, and he's flopped, almost dead. A boat on the flop for Josh Hartman. Any backdoor king or ace boats about? That's a queen, and we're going to lose Andrew Tang. Not long after we'd lost. Oh, sorry, wait, I've got the hands the wrong way around. Andrew Tang's flopped him almost dead. My bad. I don't know how I got that the wrong way around.
I do, and it's pronounced champagne. One glass in.
So Andrew Tang's back in it.
One hand the wrong way around. I don't even know what these are, guys.
What the hell are they? Maybe I was distracted by your horrible rye biscuit.
Well,
I believe that's a rye biscuit.
It's something like that.
Let me give it a sniff. Oh, maybe it's ginger.
No, it's not ginger. I was distracted by when I went up there and saw your nuts.
Ha! Yeah, boy.
You haven't finished them yet.
No, I want them to last through till tomorrow. I don't want to consume that much salt. And Josh should be a bit salty about that one because big flip going the way of Mr. Tang, who is a very dangerous player, as I've mentioned before, and a potential champion for sure now that he's got a stack to work with. Definitely hear me crunching on them.
The nuts, yeah.
I don't even know if I'm going to eat all them in it.
No, it
It's
wouldn't.
quite a side bet, that.
Your
like,
doctor wouldn't recommend
could
it.
you consume 20 bags of that?
20
in,
bags?
like, in the I don't know, like in the space of like 2 hours as a prop bet? How much would you want?
Well, I'd need some serious help with a doctor afterwards.
I think you would actually die from salt consumption, right?
You'd not be well.
So wait, there's 2 grams of salt per 100.
Oh, I'm not doing maths at 1 AM, guy.
So 10 bags of this, 20 grams of salt. 20 grams of salt lethal?
You'll have to ask Johnny the Slug.
I think it might be.
I'll double that on there. Yeah, don't know. You sent me now. Oh, what's that? I'm saying, what have you sent me now? But it's the you've tagged me in your champagne video.
Ah! That's some music I should have should have put over it. Champagne showers, LMFAO.
Yeah, it's a great song. Do you know that's his uncle?
Okay.
The two people in LMFAO, it's the uncle and the nephew.
No.
Do you want to bet?
No.
Correct.
I think you're chomping to win a bet with me.
Well, it looks like Andrew's chomping his hoodie string there. But yeah, it's his uncle. He used to be like a record producer for something or other. I don't know, something about music.
Who'd have thought that, given they're in the music industry, by the way?
And yeah, but the younger one, he, the nephew, he's entered tennis tournaments as a professional tennis player as well, hasn't he? There's so much weird trivia about LMFAO. Yeah.
Huh. Did you see that viral video of that girl who was like awful at tennis, who got into like a professional tennis tournament recently?
I heard about this.
She hit like a record number of double faults.
Yeah.
And lost like 6 love, obviously in the first round. But like, they think she had a very rich businessman for a dad who just like bought her a wild card.
Oh, okay.
Which you shouldn't be able to do.
No.
But corruption in sport is a thing. Manchester City. Chelsea.
I was going to say, when does Man City play Newcastle? Well,
Newcastle? I mean the League Cup thing.
Yeah, but Newcastle aren't exactly.
You mean there's the second leg of the semis?
Yeah, I was making a corruption in football reference.
Ah, I actually thought you were on about the League Cup semis.
No.
Because that is actually a tie that I think is on Wednesday.
That's why it was. It's late, guys. Yeah.
Anywho, Josh aptly shoving the King 6 suited here for just under 10 bigs, or pseudo shoving it as it would be, and it'll get through. Mark doesn't have 7s for once in the big blind. very short himself. Manny making up the table there. Not seen him for a little while, but we've seen him all this week on this feature, on and off. Having quite the week. Why did you look so pleased just?
No, I was just laughing at the commentary of the champagne delivery. That's just my face. Although a bar staff, member of bar staff said to me earlier, like, "Oh, if you bust a tournament or something, you look quite sad." And I said, "That's my face."
Wow, that is unfortunate.
I think it was my line of "I'll give you an orange juice" that got me. I don't even know what I mean by that. Yeah, we did lose Dennis in 16th as well.
Oh yeah, not the Melbourne.
1350. Yeah, he's gone.
You know, like, I was never, like, gonna say that nickname had to stick. But since he asked me to not saying it, even though it was always you saying it, not me, now I feel like it has to.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It'll take a long time for it to go off. Because
Just
of
like,
milk. That's the reference.
Do you know what? I've made the mistake before of buying milk from Poundland.
Yeah, that is... What?
Imagine that.
Surely you're allergic to Poundland.
No, because, like, if I go to Pets at Home sometimes to get something for my cat, Poundland's right next door.
Right.
So I'm just like, oh, I could use some milk. I just grab some milk.
And
then it goes off in 2 days.
Yeah, of course it does.
It's just like, I don't know.
You drink milk. I'm surprised you drink milk as well.
What do you mean you're surprised I drink milk?
I thought you might be a plant milker.
A what?
A plant milker.
I do like an almond milk in my coffee and my smoothie.
But you have normal milk in other stuff.
I have skimmed milk in my protein cereal.
Not semi-skimmed. Okay.
No, just skimmed, mate.
Okay.
As lower calories as possible. George finding a really nice free bet here with the ace-4 suited. Really good free bet candidate here. Going up against the other semi-big stack, actually, at this table of Andrew Tang. Andrew, been around the block a few times, will know that his ace-jack suited going to be a great candidate to peel this free bet still. Depends what he thinks of George. George might have, like, quite a tight image, you know. Obviously, like, he's found, like, what is a very GTO free betting hand here. But you might look at him and make the mistake of thinking that he's a bit more old school. But as you can see here, he's found a free bet that the kids like. And Andy.
Yes, Andy.
Bigs.
Zoom to Andy.
Yeah, Andy. What are you going to do, Andy? Is it a call? Is it a 4-bet? It's a fold.
It's a fold.
Wow.
And Andy, he must just be thinking that he's going to have a serious edge later on in the tournament and not wanting to get it in pre and face a flip, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, like, George using his image to really good use there. It's like really nice pickup, really good candidate to use. Obviously, like, you use those candidates because you kind of block the best stuff that your opponent's opening and unblock the stuff that, you know, raise folds. And actually, even though Andrew had the big ace and a suited one at that, just used his image to get it through. I think if Andy looks back at this footage, he's going to rue folding that one, and certainly if he watches his back before the final table tomorrow, should both of them make it, that might be playing on his mind a bit.
You can see Manny away from the table, so he won't be playing his small blind.
He's there.
Oh, he's appeared. I couldn't see his hands.
No, he was sat back in his chair.
He was sat back. I thought it was just his jacket there. I couldn't see from that angle.
Maybe he was rolling another cigarette. I assume
enough.
he could take a cigarette breaks. He could take a lot of breaks. I actually remember a friend of mine, final table of the Irish Open main event, and my roommate had a big piece of this friend of mine.
Okay.
More than 50%.
Okay, that is a big piece.
And playing for the first prize of, I think it was like 350,000 euros or whatever.
Okay,
He
reasonable
kept
money.
taking cigarette breaks
Oh,
on the
God.
final table and missing hands. It was absolutely amazing to see my guy fuming on the rail.
Yeah, I
Just
would
like,
be
what
livid.
is he doing? Does he realise every hand is literally worth thousands of euros? I think he eventually came like 6th or something, maybe 5th.
I would legitimately ask to buy at lower markup if I knew they were like serial smokers in those kind of situations.
I mean, like, yeah, you gotta. I mean, like, he's a cash game player, so he just used to be able to take a break whenever he wanted. Yeah, no, I think it was like no markup, so he just bought a massive piece, and yeah, didn't realise what he bought. Still made some money out of it though, at least. George might be making some money here. He's getting a really good price with King Jack off. 10 big blind free bet shove from Mark. Just sending it with the pocket freeze, saying that'll do. Knows he's going to get called fairly often, but also knows that George is chip leader and should open pretty wide. So there is going to be stuff that he will fold. I think when he eventually thinks the math through on this one, that he will fold King Jack though. Feels like you're just going to be too live too often.
Yeah, and with 13.5 million in play, you're going to start eyeing up the potential of a good stack for the FT. That's where the real money is, and Manny will be eyeing up that second FT of the weekend. Have we got anyone else who can do the double?
We lost Alex, and we lost Leah early in the day too. I don't think there is. I think it's just Manny flying the flag for the final tablists from last night.
Yeah, you're right. And my namesake, who came in as the chip leader, Ben Liu, is still in, and it looks like on our last update he was doing quite well.
Okay, well, Mark will be looking to double here. George, slight favourite. Looks like all of his outs are available. We didn't see a single king or jack discarded pre.
Let's see if the pair is strong enough to hold for Mark.
Is it the power of the pair? Or
Also
will George continue his good run on this feature table? There's a king in the window.
King. Oh, backdoors though. We know we've seen a lot of sets, but there could also be a straight. Mark seems pretty resigned to exiting the tournament, but there is always hope. Might need to pop the glasses on, or stand up for the extra few percentage. Or just bosh it off on a turn, mate. Leans forward, can't quite believe that his journey isn't over yet.
Wow,
He's got the
look
check
at
mark.
that.
Not even any flush draws.
Loving that. And George, a wry smile from him. He'll be down to just under 800k after this hand, having just worked pretty hard to get up to well over 1 million. And Mark survives with a pure one outer on the turn. I think we saw that there was only one free available.
Yeah,
and he
what a
found
story.
it.
What a story if he goes on to FT or goes on to win this. Nearly going the colour of the Party Poker Tour logo there. And can't quite believe that he's hit that 3 of diamonds on the turn. Of course, he could have made a backdoor straight, but we'll say it's a one outer to keep his story alive.
Any updates on the Madness tournament then? Because I can't find it on Pokerlands. I can find the main.
Yeah, there's a way to do it. You have to go on...
I found it.
You got it?
I found it. There
It
is
must
money.
be in the money. Is Gladys in the money?
Yes.
Lovely
she
stuff.
is.
She's cashed 2 tournaments today.
As is Jake.
Yep.
Who's in the boot. And as is Party Poker Team Pro, Rebecca Hardest.
Oh, she's still in? Cool. She'll be looking to get another trophy like she did at the last stop.
Looks like there's another lady on the FT as well.
The FT? They're on to the FT already?
Oh, they're not on the FT, sorry, no. There's 10 left. There's 10.
I was going to say.
There's 2, there might be 3 ladies on the FT.
Female winner, please.
Yeah, it's always good for the gram. Sam was the soft bubble boy.
Good for the gram.
Yeah, it's good for promotion, I feel like. People pay attention to a female winner.
That's true. Just the way you said good for the gram threw me a little bit.
Yeah, sorry.
It's alright. Good luck throwing me in here. Or the bag of cats.
Because it's a bounty tournament, obviously, the min cash is actually the same as the buy-in.
That's hilarious.
So some people have some £60 scores on their Hender mob.
Oh, you love to see it.
Mm.
People are broke even in a tournament.
Big room.
So yeah, 1,630 locked so far.
How much is up top in this tournament, Ben?
2,200.
2,200?
22,400.
There you go. Serious money. You can buy half an Audi R8 for that.
At least the wheels.
And you might be able to afford the annual service when it comes around.
So Queen 10 here for Josh. In the small. Decisions.
I think. Give Mark benefit of the doubt here. Mark opening a little wide, 6-5 suited at this stage. Normally when it comes down to these heavy ICM spots, you want blockers in your hand to prevent getting shoved on. But Mark's going to get after it, as has been suggested in the chat. And Xaba, our chip leader, who's been playing very solid poker today, will defend the 7-6 off. Probably has no idea how far ahead he is right now. Ooh, I tell you what, we could have some action here.
Oh, that is a juicy flop, guys.
Yeah. Up and down for Xaba. Middle pair for Mark. No backdoor flush draw for either player. So you expect this to sometimes get check raised as chip leader. You're just going to want to kind of shut down your opponent early here. Use that chip leader stack, but it does come along with just a call.
And Mark has been not afraid to get involved, and picking up a straight draw here, you've got to think that will continue to be the case. Imagine the 3 would be absolute fireworks here, guy.
Yeah. 3 would be a disaster for Mark.
We could actually see our biggest pot of the day on the feature table if it comes a 3. And it's been coming a 3 a lot.
Oh, he checks it back, but Xaba rivers the nuts. Just the nuts, Ben.
Lovely stuff for Xaba.
And it's going to be interesting because Mark has a pretty decent hand given the situation and given the board, like third pair with a blocker, but it's one of those spots where a lot of stuff just got there. You know, straight's got there on the turn, like ace free, 6-3 suited, and now on the river, obviously, like even if Xaba had called with 8-7 or 8-6 or like that kind of straight draw, he's now picked up second pair. So Mark might be struggling to think of hands that he's beating when he gets this lead out of Xaba.
He's got a hand he can turn into a bluff, though. I mean,
yeah,
he blocks both the straights, right? Well, he blocks 2 of the, because the wheel could be there as well.
Yeah. Chunky bet from Xaba. It's like just under 200k, and yeah, this will probably get a call, you know. I think he's sized this close to perfect.
Decided there's no 8s in his range. If he has a king, he has a king.
Yeah, he's probably targeting like over pairs to the 8 as well. Yeah. Bad news for Mark. And our chip leader from Hungary takes down another big pot. Goes up to over 1.6 million. Yeah, Mark looking pretty glum with that one. Would have wished he hadn't got involved.
I mean, he'll look back at this and be glad it didn't come a 3, though.
Yeah, a free, and he does the lot.
That's very true. Let us know who you are supporting in the chat, guys. Who do you think is going to make it through to the final tomorrow?
If you're awake, guys, I mean, 100 viewers At 1:20 a.m. This is quite impressive. I wonder how many people are just falling asleep with their phone on their lap or with the
Me?
YouTube app open on their TV in bed, perhaps, or maybe some of you are grinding online on Party Poker and just have us in the background.
Yeah, doing the satellites for the next few stops: Sevilla, Madrid, Manchester, and I ain't saying nothing.
You're good at that. I thought you were going to let it slip that time. I genuinely did.
No,
You know,
never let it
it's
slip.
late and you've had a glass of water, you know, so you're a bit loose.
I'm gonna be honest, guy. I've had more than one glass of water today.
You have any sparkling water?
I had my not alcohol-free.
Oh yeah, no, alcohol-free
one of
cover though as well.
Yeah, Dempsey treated me. Good lad.
Mm.
Lots of sugar in the system and lots of firepower with the Ace King, which is going to run slap bang into the big lady. We've not seen much from Manny, and the lady is going to need to make an appearance too if he wants to continue in this vein of adding chips to his stack.
Yeah, so Manny's running pretty hot this week. If ever there's a time to bet on a queen coming out on the flop, it might be now. So do you think we'll probably free bet, call a shove? So wait, did Mark actually limp?
I thought he opened.
Oh, used here, yeah. So maybe Manny proceeds on the side of caution when George free bets off this shortish stack. Yeah, so that changes everything. And Mark has sort of saved Manny there. Because if he hadn't have V-pipped the Jack-A suit under the gun, which he's done for somewhat inexplicable reasons.
Yeah, I think Mark is one of those who like gets after it when he's taken a beat by the looks of what we've seen from him so far today.
And that's when Manny looks at his back, he'll be thinking, "Wow, this guy's just saved me." But
unless he becomes a queen, of course.
Yeah. Mark will have a look at a flop. Wasn't limping to fold. So two of our relative short stacks here, going to the flop with 335k in the middle.
Something for everyone.
600k behind.
Oh, that is
nailed
something for
it there.
everyone.
You nailed it.
Top trips. I think the money is going to be going in ASAP.
Yeah.
Who's your money on here, guy? George has been getting involved in a lot of pots, making a lot of big hands.
Both of these guys have.
Mark's checking his chips out and he's thinking, I would like to get the money in now and try and make a better hand fold.
Yeah, I think he's considering the donk jam. It's going to be double pot, though.
I mean, we saw him donk jam
He
earlier,
is.
and he is going to
He's
do
gone
it.
for it. A snap call from George, of course.
He's going to hate this.
And as you can see, 3-1 favourite for George to take down a huge pot here and get back a bunch of those chips that he just lost to the other Mark on his left there.
Yeah, and we're going to see, whilst at the minute he is full of marks, if he's still alive on the turn there. Let's keep it sweaty at least.
So ordinarily he'll have 8 outs here, but a couple of clubs discarded. So only 6 outs for Mark right now. He'll stand up for the extra 2%. Never mind. There's practically another out available somehow.
It is the year of the dragon currently. Will we see the Snapdragon shirt anymore in this tournament? He's going to need a club.
That's quite a reference.
And only a club. Yeah, but we see now how it's such a good reference.
It is. That is very strong for 1:30 in the morning, Ben.
I do what I
I'll
can.
give it to you.
Can the dealer give it to Mark? Any clubs about? It's going to be the 10, and we're going to lose Mark, who has entertained us quite a few times on the feature table today. Once they count the stacks up, assuming this graphic is correct, you'll see that 2 big blinds was the difference between the players. And yeah, we're going to lose him in 14th place, I believe.
Yeah, looking a bit bamboozled there, Mark, but certainly went out on his sword. Was here to play, and yeah, he does exit in 14th place. Deep run for him. George scoops in a huge pot. Just a double up, practically. And he'll be back to being one of our chip leaders at over 1.2 million in chips. What's the FT average going to be, Ben? You've worked this out, haven't you?
Yeah, I can.
You did,
yeah,
and now you've forgotten.
No,
it's 1 a.m.
It's going to be 1.5 million.
1.5 million. Nice.
But who will be on the final? That's the question.
That is the bigger question.
Not going to lose many more players. But based on the fact that in the real world they go on a break in 25 minutes, and they're not down to 9 yet, I think we'll be here past 2 a.m. Sorry to break it to you guys. Guy, are you on the madness? Can you let us know about that? Because I want to keep this window open.
I will.
You let us know. We're in no major rush.
I think we should be at FT now.
You would have
we are at
thought so.
FT now at the Madness tournament.
Any Gladys about?
Gladys is not there.
Yeah.
So yeah, Rebecca Hardesty, the Pie Poker Pro, is in there.
Lovely.
And no one else that I recognise, to be honest. But there's an Andrea at the final table.
Okie doke.
Love to see a lady potentially taking it down.
When he's on
Rebecca's
Rebecca,
quite
then.
good at Rebecca's quite good at these side events, isn't she?
We did see her take a trophy in, I think it was Birmingham. Let's see if she can hit her first one of 2026 here on the tour. Andrew in the small blinds, not his first ace of the day. He's going to get involved just by limping into George. We've seen George in a lot of pots, assuming he wants to get after it. We'll just have a couple of napkins. So who knows if he'll use the napkins to get after it. Check back, we're going to see 3.
Yeah, Andrew was very looking to limp jam this one if he thought his customer was going after it a bit. And George could have actually been forgiven for ISO in this one. Kind of want to use some of these, the most raggiest stuff as an ISO pre, because it just doesn't win post-flop too often. And now he's let it get this far, he's certainly not going to win it now. Andrew, with the check mark.
He's hoping that George nibbles at any point at all.
Yeah, he's going to check this one all the way, I think. George seemingly uninterested. But might have a stab on the river.
9 high still better than the board at least.
Oh no, Andrew will get a bit greedy. Hard to get called by much here.
Yeah, expecting a queen to pay him maybe, that check the turn to trap. It's difficult now.
I mean, you could get called by like... You could get called by like Jack high and 10 high here sometimes, honestly.
Oh, really?
Yeah. At this size... I mean, Jack high should call.
Ambitious, but not impossible.
King high obviously should call.
Yep.
Yeah, and Jack high should definitely call. 9 high? I don't know, George. You feeling lucky? Feeling like heroic?
I don't know, George. It doesn't look like a great spot.
Nah, 9 high not gonna cut it. You know, it was actually in Sheffield one time. I saw Tommy Bingham make a hero call on the river.
Against what?
With Queen High.
Okay.
Unfortunately, his opponent was bluffing with King High.
That happened to me once. I was very sad.
I was very impressed that with the read though. Like you're happy sad, right?
Yeah, I was kind of there going, why didn't I raise? Because if I really thought he was at it, I could have just put that raise in and he obviously folded.
Yeah, I think it was a triple barrel that Tommy called down with Queen High. I think.
I'm getting PTSD now thinking about this because the worst thing is he goes like, I was bluffing, you're good.
Yeah, of course. It's just
and you're
like,
like,
nice call,
I
mate.
don't know if I am good. Please muck your hand, officer. Have you done that before? That I mean, this was pub poker, so we were talking ages ago. No, that was definitely a pub poker. No, I think it was like 3 bets went in on the river, and basically, I've got the board and I got him off a chop because I knew he'd muck. If that makes sense.
Oh, I've seen this one before.
It was lovely.
I saw that one in a classic, a 5-10 game at a certain UK casino that.
Slightly bigger than the one I'm referring to there.
A man, Adam Hilton, was there.
Oh yeah.
And he snap called the river against someone.
Yeah.
And this was well, I'll come back to it in a moment.
Yeah, come back
just
to
in
that
case
for
Andrew has a clash here with the ladies of 20 bigs.
Min
on
raise?
the button. Definitely a min raise. This has gone 2.5, maybe no, it's min raise. Will they get any resistance? No. So I'll come back to my story. So Adam Hilton. We're playing this 5-10 game in a certain UK casino / card club. Shortly after the infamous WSOP run of Will Kassouf when he did the 9 high like a boss. And it's gone bet, bet, bet for Adam's opponent. And Adam snap calls the river, like beats him into the pot. And his opponent shrugs and folds. And Adam asks, what did you have? And he said, queen high, I missed my straight. And he said, yeah, I knew. Look what I've got. Turns over 10 high.
Lovely.
And said, yeah, 10 high like a C word.
Yeah. That
To,
is.
in the voice of Wilbur Soup. And
Yeah.
it was like one of the funniest moments I've ever seen in a casino
Adam
cash game.
Hilton's what did you have when you folded means he's always got worse than you.
It's as horrible, but the fact that he snap called it rather than thinking about
Yes,
it and
yeah,
phrasing.
yeah, I
He's just
respect
like, I know he's bluffing. If I call him quick enough,
Yeah.
he's gonna muck.
Exactly.
Just
make it look
the
like you've got a big
serious
one.
street poker there. From
Josh
the
has got a big
Hilton.
one here. King Queen shoving it under the gun with well, over 10 bigs really. Could he be forgiven for min open folding here, or are you just hoping to fold out some of the low aces when you shove King Queen under the gun?
No, the big blind's 40k, not 20.
Oh, sorry, yeah, I've misread that. We're just talking
Yeah.
about min raises, so yeah, this is just a slam shot.
He's got 6.5 bigs. He's all in every time. Can get called by worse. Can fold out some better, but not many.
Yeah, not many.
But Manny will fold in the big.
Definitely get followed by worse.
And Josh will show the King Queen there, trying to give off the image that he's always got it when he shoves.
Exactly,
Because I imagine he's planning on shoving a few more times with that short stack today if he's going to make it to the FT.
It would be horrid if we lost 2 Man United fans in a row, wouldn't it?
Oh, terrible! I would.
Back-to-back L's
so
after their
awful.
back-to-back wins.
Mm.
Yeah, so mine was it was a paired board, and I did a 4-bet on the river essentially. It went bet raise, I raised again.
That's a free bet.
That can't be right. No, bet raise, I raise again, he raised again.
That's
I
a
call,
five bet.
I call,
Oh, you call. Sorry, yeah, you call.
and he mucks his hand. And he said I was bluffing, I know the board, and I said I know, and showed him my hand, which was also the board.
Wow.
But again, this is obviously much lower level.
You should
long
tell
time
us.
ago.
You should tell us the live tell that you got.
It's pub poker, mate.
It's pub poker.
Yeah.
Okay.
The live tell was the fact that he was breathing.
Mm.
He was just there.
Oh, speaking of breathing,
Yeah. Great link.
I have a WhatsApp conversation to show you from earlier.
Okay.
I bet you weren't expecting that. You'll like where it goes though.
Interesting. Is that a line you often use at 1:30 in the morning?
Just read another WhatsApp that's very interesting.
Who's sliding all these into your DMs? Like,
No, well, that one's interesting. The bottom two. Look at the bottom two. Expect to see that one today. That wasn't on the bingo card. Where is it?
oh! Sorry, that's a reaction to what's on my phone.
So I
which is the
sent,
complete
I
opposite.
sent that, and the initial message is the one you would expect in reply. Of course. But the follow-up is quite sad.
Who is that?
That is Mr. Rob Cowan, two-time WSOB bracelet winner.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And multiple W-Cube and Scoop winner.
Yeah.
He's not a fan of a certain someone.
Yeah,
that's what it
yeah.
is.
That's
He's a
great.
big fan of us, though. Maybe, I don't know.
I'll take the maybe, I don't know. I'm sure he's listening now. Thanks for joining us, Rob.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll listen to us. Not playing like a 50-100 cash game somewhere.
Yeah. With this on. He's insisted this goes on in the
Perhaps,
background
perhaps.
at 1:30 in the morning.
Okay, we're going to see what Manny's hand is finally, and it's pocket nines.
I've heard of him.
So, Xaba opening a little wide under the gun. Ace 4 off. And oh, Manny didn't realise it was on him, and now he looks down at nines, and he's going to look very suspicious when he V-pips this now.
Yeah, definitely.
Because that classic is a bit of a tell.
Mm.
Oh, is it on me?
I've got it.
I'm all in.
Is this why it's part of the argument for not looking until it's on you anyway?
Hmm.
Oh, they got some absolute beats on in the casino.
Oh, I tell you what, this could be a beat here. Because it's a free bet from Manny. And Josh is woken up with ace king in the big. He's going to have to call it off. One ace discarded from Xaba. This one is a brutal one. Big pot brewing.
Josh,
First time that,
yeah, he's firing it in.
First time that Xaba's opened wide since he's taken this chip lead, and just immediately gets a free bet, a 4-bet jam, and we'll be off to the races again. But as you'll see, it's a bit of a fake flip because an ace and a king discarded pre. So Josh drawing a little thin. The nines out in front at the moment as a result. And you did say we might lose Man United fans in back-to-back spots.
Well, I know that Josh will be hoping that's not the case. Let's see what happens.
We'll be down to 12.
Can the Ace King improve?
No, Manny's just going to flop him dead. Oh, wait, no, there's a wheel draw.
Yeah, but it's another set on the flop.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's been running insane this week.
Yeah. He is the...
Oh, hello.
Hello there. The wheels as well.
Up.
Oh, my God.
Hey, puts his coat back on the... No, Josh, don't put your coat back down in the chair.
No,
You've just
the
lost
glasses.
2%.
What are you doing with the glasses? What's going on?
Pick up the coat, Josh. You've got no chance if you leave your coat on the chair. It's not coming to 5 now. It's an 8.
Heart.
There you go.
The heart is no good. We're going to lose another Man United fan.
Unsurprisingly, Manny runs hot again. 1.8 million in the stack now. And I mean, he's been taking cigarette breaks and he's still just chipping up massive.
Is it too early to say that he is the Ty of Sheffield?
I mean,
it's going the right way about it.
Ty was playing some insane street poker. He was not just winning every all-in, which is what Manny's been doing.
No, but it looks like he's going to make 2 FTs. And, you know, I know which one I'd rather do better in. I'm not too sure what's happening. Sorry.
The clock was paused and it
Yeah.
confused Ben for a moment.
Yeah.
There's 7 players on the outer tables, 5 now remaining on the inner table. We're down to 12 players. We're going to have to bring a player over, and that's why we've paused the clock.
Yeah, we paused the clock because we'll take one player from there. We're going to take that picture quick. Yeah, sorry about the... I needed a minute to reboot. That's what that was. Well, now I'm going to need a minute to do a quick stretch. Really starting to seize up in these as we leave.
Me too, mate. Me too.
You should have a massage, mate. Oh, you fighter.
Oi, oi, oi.
You get this. Look, champagne glasses out the way. It is, isn't it? It's one of them. Almost there.
I'm glad we didn't do deadlifts today.
Yeah.
I did a bit of extra legs today.
I'm glad you didn't do
I don't know what to do tomorrow. I might do because the hotel at the gym.
Mate, when we found this out earlier, I actually would have brought stuff if I knew the hotel.
Yeah, but all it's got is this cardio.
Oh, really? Oh, well. We went down there and had a look there. That's what I just told you. For the first one,
What time? Who's joining us then, Ben? Who's that in seat 2? No, that's Andrew. Oh wait, we still don't have the player.
I can't tell by the arms yet. We've still got the same one.
Still waiting for a hand to conclude on the other table, guys.
Oh, nice yawn for the listeners there.
I'm gonna do some stair climbing. Very good game.
Oh, my yawn has knocked about 30 viewers off apparently.
Nah, surely not. Oh yeah, dear me.
It was a big yawn to be fair. What are you doing with these stairs? Anxious walk up and down on stairs.
Burning calories.
Burning calories whilst having salted peanuts.
Yeah.
Interesting.
This is
Pure balance from Guy.
yeah.
I didn't have it on my bingo card as we entered February to watch you walk up and down. What are you doing?
You just got. Yeah, I just realised you got one of them expensive man bags.
Yeah. What's your point?
When did you buy that?
I've had that for about a year and a half, maybe even 2 years.
Someone's been doing pretty well for themselves, eh?
It's not that expensive. It's like 50 quid. Maybe? I don't know. So yeah, we're just waiting for the place to move over, I guess. Probably not happy with his photo, asking for a few more to be taken. Wonder what that must be like to work with. Oh, look who's going over. Look at the photo that's being taken off.
The Aztec hat.
Yeah, and he's got his bag on. It must be short stacked if he's thinking he had to pack his bags up.
Yeah, someone's been kicked out of the hotel.
I probably won't make day 3, so I'll put my belongings in my pocket and take it to the theatre.
Quite smart. Alright, okay, so Max is bringing. 1.5 nil.
Oh well, unpack that bag.
So I assume the short stacks are on the outer table.
I'm going to look at the average, and I'm going to take some of your nuts. Keep myself going. Alright, we are the 31st of January. Oh no, day 2. Tables. 5 and 6 it says. That can't be right. Must be the future. Pretty average. The minimum stack. This one. Chip date. What time are we at? 1:42. None of these chips have been updated. Only Max has been updated, and that was obviously just now because he's moved over. The rest of them we're not too sure about.
Average of the feature is like 1.2, 1.3.
Yeah, the average is actually 800 according to this, but obviously that's not been updated. Everyone else's stacks were updated a few hours ago. I think Chris is going to do his best for Polkadot Pro there to update these stacks now, and that will cross over to Lens.
You said there was 19 million play?
No, 13.5.
Okay, no, both tables should be both tables are roughly level.
Yeah, I think so.
So there's plenty of play left.
That's so salty.
I know. You know, I was talking to Barry Carter earlier in the week, and he said, in terms of staying healthy during Pokestops, he realised he wasn't consuming enough salt.
Really?
I don't know why that was necessarily the case.
How did he find that out?
Don't know.
I'm going to track him down and get his information on the salt. George will be wanting to track down the previous dealer because he's not got much there with the 7-2 off. Manny on the button. And fans of Max's hat from London. Good to see it back here. When we see it all the way on the FT, that's the question. About half an hour left of this level, guys. Then we're going to go on a break. We need to get down to 9. We were really hoping it was going to be 2 AM. I thought it was. You thought it was. My alarm's set for 10ish because I'm meeting a friend for breakfast. I'm, yeah, just full of regret right now.
Absolute tunes we banged out.
I'm loving it.
Yeah.
How bad was Saka's injury? How long was he out for?
I think it was just like a dodgy thing in the warm-up. I don't think there's anything too severe. I mean, it's only Leeds. You're not going to risk him for Leeds.
You think he'll be back soon then?
No, I think he's back next game.
I'll look to see if I'm getting rid of him. Max will be hoping to get rid of his opponent here. Followed him in the small. He's got ace-4 off. Sunderland at home next for Saka. Ace Jack in the big next for Saba.
Max raising into fellow big stack here. Both options available here, Saba. Raise or call. If you free bet, you're kind of free betting to call it off, so I feel like he may just elect to call with the suited ace in position, keep in the worse ace X and jack X in Max's range and prevent being shoved on by like pocket pairs and the like, which would steal the equity away.
Yeah, I don't mind it, mate.
Yeah, but it looks like he's going to go for the free bet call option, perhaps sensing that Max is on the more aggressive side and he's happy to run it. I can't imagine wanting to free bet fold this one.
looking down, looking up, and thinking we've got aces v aces, but alas, a battle of the fake versus the ace jack.
And Max will get out of the way. May have had some dirty thoughts about 4-bet ripping that one with the ace blocker, but respects the 3-bet blind v blind, and we move on.
Lost a lot of great players today, guys, but it's no mean feat making it to the final, and only 2 of these won't be joining us. Safe to say we're going to play down to 9.
We're down to 11, Ben. Are you alluding that we're down to 11?
Would I?
It looks like we're down to 12 on the screen, but
you can't
by
see the
what you're saying,
can't see the outer table, guys.
Someone's bust from the outer table.
I'm definitely not making a mistake.
Who's it going to be that's busted from the outer table? Tell me.
Place your bets.
I can't remember who was on there.
I don't know if they've gone yet, though, because I'm looking in the future.
Ah, of course.
Also, it's someone that we've not seen all day. Oh, did we see him earlier? I can't remember.
I'll check. I'll let you know.
Do you want me to say their name?
We did see him, yes. He's a actually potentially another potential winner, I would say.
Well, not anymore, he isn't.
No, we're not now. No. Max has now found the hand that Sava just free betting with, ace jack of diamonds.
The exact suit.
On the button. King 7 in the small. That's not going to cut it. Andrew in the big. Jack 4 suited, one that he could definitely defend, and if it comes jack high, it'll be very bad news for him. Just depends whether he wants to defend valiantly here and take on Max on the button, whether he might wait for more secure spots. I think strictly speaking, it makes it into a defend. And Andy's a guy that likes to play GTO. I've actually seen him kicking around the GTO Wizard online group.
Well, backdooring a straight is a nice skill to have, and he'll need to implement that.
I think without a club, he's probably just going to pitch this one to a small c-bet from Max.
Which Max will always make?
Yeah. Just going to range bet this board at this stage of an MTT, I imagine. Sometimes you'll check back the suited ace, but it's very specific boards that you want to do it on, and even then it's like a low frequency thing. 1.5 bigs. This one very much playing like an online hand. Andy gets out of the way, preserves 20 bigs. He's got a 3-bet shoving stack there. Did Max make the FT in London?
No.
What was he? He was last. It was day 3 though, right?
Last 3 tables? Yeah, last 2 tables, I think. I'm pretty sure he didn't make the FT. I don't remember that hat from an FT, I'm sure.
Yeah,
it
he
was
was
a battle
definitely.
of how many like fedoras or bucket hats we're going to make.
Yeah, there was many a hat. One hat that's not here this week is JJ Hazan. He's not made it to Sheffield.
I'll tell you where that hat is.
Where's that hat?
That hat's in Spain.
Is he in Spain?
I don't know.
He might be. He might be getting to Seville rather early for the next stop of the Pipe Poker Tour.
Yeah.
Or Madrid.
Well, that's very early if he's in Madrid.
Yeah, I mean, that's April, JJ. What are you doing, lad?
May.
It is February now, though.
May.
Is it May?
I'm pretty sure it's March, May.
It's gonna be May.
And then June.
All right.
For Manchester, and then in July. Kings for Max now.
Stop. Yeah. There we go. Luckily, the Kings have distracted Ben at just the right time, and he didn't give away what's going to happen in July.
It might even be July. I think I'm just forgot.
Is it not?
Actually, it might.
You're on about
August.
you're on about the World Cup final.
Ah,
yeah,
that's the one.
That's it.
Are we commentating on that?
We could if we wanted.
Imagine.
We could just fire up the Twitch stream, mate.
Should we do it and you do every kick of the ball a new Chinese word?
Alternative. Oh, how have we forgotten the Chinese word?
Oh no! I've shot myself in the foot.
Here we go again, lads.
No.
More Chinese words on the way in between hands. Max, any action with the Cowboys? George, with the free Dewey in the big blind.
How do you say Declan Rice in Mandarin?
You say Declan Rice.
What?
Well, because it's his name, mate. You don't say Declan me fan.
But you are a fan of him, ironically.
I am a big fan of Declan Rice.
I am a big fan of Declan
I
Rice.
think he's the model footballer and the best box-to-box midfielder in the world.
Okay, maybe a little bit delusional. Form-wise, definitely up there. Very good player.
Form-wise, mate. Class is permanent. I mean, he managed to win single-handedly a European trophy for West Ham.
I imagine there were other people in the team, but he was granted the linchpin.
Linchpin, captain, talisman, absolute G. All of the above.
Probably been
apparently Max did make the final in London. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like
Did he, Tom? Oh,
definitely day 3.
apologies, I have slept since then, and it's 2 a.m.
So could it be back-to-back main event finals for Max? That'd be quite a story.
That would be quite a story.
It would also be quite a story if Andrew Teng just emerged from the shadows.
Yeah, exactly.
To just take down a main event again on another UK tour. A guy that's had near misses of bracelets twice. I'll tell you what, George won't miss this opportunity with pocket 8. I think he might just send this in free. Especially with Mark short behind him. I think we'll see a bit of a duel before he eventually says, I am all in. He's giving out calling chips here, but no way.
It looks like, yeah, he wants to call more than anything. And
nah, that was a bit of a false tell, wasn't it, George? You savvy guy.
Anyone looking at George's wrist can tell how long the time delay is that we have, actually.
Oh, yeah.
You do the maths, guys.
22 minutes. Would you look at that?
I was asking them to do maths this late in the evening, guys.
Sorry, I just can't help myself.
Andrew's going to let this one go. 8. Down like a hammer.
So, do you want a Mandarin word?
That was so loud. No. But go on.
How about the word for England?
Yeah?
Yingguo.
Yingguo mi fan.
Yingguo.
Yingguo.
No, Yingguo mi fan makes no sense. If you wanted to say English rice, you would say Yingwen mi fan.
I didn't. I wanted to say rice England.
Or Yinggoren.
Yinggoren mi fan.
That would be English rice. Yinggoren.
What is English rice? Is it nice?
I don't know. Do we grow rice here, like, ever? I guess not.
I'll ask.
We don't quite have the climate. I don't think we have the humidity.
No, if only England had the humidity for rice, they'd be at the forefront of international relations, wouldn't they? We need to lose 2 players. I'm a tired boy, and these players, especially if they played the hyper, do we know if anyone played the hyper? They'll be tired. George is probably tired of looking at all these playable hands. A big lovely lady on the button for him.
Yeah, the biggest of lovely ladies, and she's suited as well.
40 bigs. It's going to be a 2.5x raise. Mark passes a suited hand, and Manny could be forgiven for accepting a tangle. He covers the player, and he's definitely got one that you like to see flops with.
Yeah, many possibilities here. A few cooler flops available.
I'd like a big pot, please. I feel like it's been a while, and I want us to carry us through to the... Oh, no.
Unless Manny wants to get really creative with the Jack-9 and the back doors that he has.
You've got to imagine Manny's thinking there's no real need though. As I say, he's
Well, that's
got...
a very fast c-bet from George.
Yeah, it's very quick. Yeah, he's got a lot of chips. He's going to take that one down. But Manny's got a lot of chips, and he's very close to getting that back-to-back final table. So
Yeah.
maybe playing a bit more passive, a bit more reserved.
Both Manny and Max on the verge of back-to-back final tables of different kinds, but both of them, no mean feat.
Yeah. Speaking of mean feet, guys, shoes are off again.
I'm getting comfy in here, guys. We're in for a long, 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 long night.
No, we're going to have a break in not 4 minutes. I can do maths. 15 minutes.
I've got an apt word in Mandarin for you.
Go on.
Wanan.
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 What does Wanan mean?
Good night.
Okay, Wanan, me fan.
Good night, Rice.
Good
Are you
night,
saying good
mate.
night to Declan Rice?
If he's listening, he should really get some rest.
Yeah, you should. I mean,
He's not playing tomorrow.
Today. No, he's putting a shift.
If
though.
you are in the chat, Declan Rice, let us know. You'd make guys' day, I'll be honest.
I have a feeling that there's a poker player from Ireland called Declan Rice.
I don't think he's listening either, I'll be honest.
No, but
mate.
he might be. He might be. Like, I'm just going to check his Hender mob. He's a legitimate poker player. Yeah, he's got $250,000 in winnings.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant there's another footballer that's in Ireland called Declan Rice.
No. There was a poker player who came second at the Irish Open main event called Declan Rice in 2023.
Well,
for $250,000.
you'll be hoping the other Declan Rice doesn't finish second in the Premier League this season.
Yeah, that's very true. Came second to Dave Doherty. Shout out to Dave Doherty if he's in the chat.
The DD. Max has got another big one.
Yeah, and once again, he's facing an undergun open from Xaba when he's found ace king in the big.
What a life.
40k big blind. Max potentially will free bet to call off, given that he's already played aggressively versus Xaba once. Might just hang out the potential for a 4-bet rip rather than shoving it pre himself.
Yeah. At this stage of the tournament, sometimes it is best to hang out the potential.
If you think your opponent is capable of turning a hand like this into a 4-bet rip, which I'm pretty sure Xaba is no stranger to, being that he is from the online streets.
Other streets.
Big, big free bet though.
Other hands. Other plans for Max, who wants to add to his stack ASAP. I just realised I kept checking the break for updates over the last 10 minutes, but they're on a break. Oh.
There you go. Free bet will get through, and Max will take the table chip lead, I believe. Huge big stacks, very closely bunched together here, and they're all sat.
Say your word, guy.
They're all sat in a row of 3 there, and then you got Georgie in the room.
No, I meant to say your word.
No.
What's that in Mandarin?
Not saying it. I don't think there's a translation for that word.
What, for truncated in Mandarin? I really wanted to say truncated rice, I'll be honest.
The English language has way more words in it than most languages.
Too many words. We should lose a lot of them.
Yeah. But, like, we just have so many words, basically. That's why it's such a hard language to learn. Like, when you go...
you say that, but the big advantage people have for learning English is, in a lot of European countries at least, they're just clapping because I'm talking, a lot of European countries at least, it seems that English music is played a lot. So, for example, when I lived in Germany, right, in the Pizza Hut...
Lived in Germany, mentioned.
Yeah, I mean, it's taken a while, but they just played English music the entire time, and apparently I was told by the native I was with that it's been like that for many, many years.
Interesting. Speaking of Germany, currywurst or bratwurst? Which is better?
Currywurst.
You reckon?
Yeah, currywurst for me. Where I was living, there was a lovely currywurst place nearby. And even a vegetarian one and the vegan one was insane.
Vegan?
Yeah, there's a vegan ones as well. Mad. Can't remember what it was called now.
What's that?
The currywurst place.
No.
Oh, I don't even know where it was.
Was it called Not the First Curry?
No, it wasn't a pun. They don't really do puns that often in Germany.
Hmm.
Schillerplatz. That's where it is.
Schillerplatz.
It's in Schillerplatz. Yeah.
Is that in Berlin?
No, I lived in Dresden. And Schillerplatz was like a little heart. I used to cycle to it.
I would have moved to Berlin back in the day when I was a bit younger, you know. I used to love it there. Obviously now, like, they tax poker players, which is kind of...
Yeah, it's quite different in Berlin now to how it used to be, I'm told.
Yeah.
Carried a wardrobe through Berlin and then, like, in parts and across, like, the train situation.
I had an image of you just carrying it on
No,
your shoulder.
me and my partner at the time went
Well,
to
you got
someone's...
many girls you've spoken to.
Look, it's not for me. Yeah, no, we never spoke.
Oh.
We just communicated in nods and winks.
Winks?
We
You
bought
dirty
a...
flirt.
do what I can. We bought one. Bought a wardrobe.
You bought wardrobe?
Bought wardrobe off
Sick
someone.
brag.
Went there, took it apart,
Less brags in the chat,
and
please.
we got it on the train and then took it back to Dresden and then built it in Dresden. Because there's not really much to do in Germany other than, for some reason, scavenger IKEA things like that.
I would say that actually it's surprisingly boring in many parts of Germany. It's a place I've been to many times, many different cities, and I'd say the most boring place I've ever been in the entire world is Bremen.
Oh, Bremen is a write-off, yeah.
Yeah.
Leipzig, I went to Leipzig a couple of times. I was expecting more from it.
Yeah, I've not heard much good stuff about Leipzig either. Yeah.
There was some art museum or something I went to, but I was just kind of walking around thinking, come on, Leipzig.
Yeah.
Pull your finger out.
I've never been to an away day at Wolfsburg either, but I'm told that city was just built for the sake of one factory. So
that sounds about right.
It's just the Volkswagen city, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wolfsburg. So yeah, again, probably very boring, but never been there. Went to Bremen for a university placement. Yeah.
Ooh, it's going to be a placement of chips in the middle here.
Here comes Andrew Tang, shoving Blind v Blind versus the limp of Xaba, and this will get through very quickly, I believe.
Yeah, and we'll get through the remaining hands until the break very quickly. Just under 10 minutes now until we hit that break. And there are 11 players left. Some serious beats in the casino left. So we're not going to lose any players before the break. I've spoiled that for you already, but we may see some clashes.
Why have you said that, Ben? They're all going to go.
No, I think they already knew that.
Did they?
If they were listening to me, and I like to hope they were.
Nah. They'd be forgiven for not.
Rude. Rude guy.
I'm a rude guy.
Slam.
Bosh. Mandarin word for slam, don't know.
Me fan.
No, but at least you've learned a word today. You definitely know how to order rice.
No, I'm just going to chat. Can you remember what I taught you heavy rain is in Teton?
Oh wait, I do. I actually do, because it's it's basically it's the literal translation of more like big water, right?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
But it's the other way around, so the word big is the second bit. I'm really getting into this now.
Shweda.
No.
It's close.
Udon bot.
Udon bot, yeah, of course. Thick water. Yeah, thick water is the yeah. No, Shweda is actually how you'd say water big in Chinese.
Oh, Shui Da. How would you say Darth?
Darth?
Yeah, I'm thinking of Darth Schrader.
That sounds like a legitimate character.
Oh.
Is there going to be a new Dune film anytime soon?
Doom?
Dune.
Oh, Dune. I don't know. I don't think I've seen the second one.
You don't see the second one?
I saw the first one. Is it good, is it? Does the worm win?
Sorry?
Does the worm win? I don't remember much of the first one. There's a lot of sand about. Aquaman's in the wrong place.
I don't know what they're going to do for the third film because...
2 worms?
Well, basically, right, there's like 6 books, right?
Yeah.
And, have you read any of them? I'm guessing not.
No. Alright. There's pictures in them, yeah?
No. Maybe of a worm. Maybe of some sand.
There's 6 books. Is the first one the Very Hungry Caterpillar?
Yeah, that's the prequel.
That's the prequel, right, okay.
Yeah. The problem is that the first 2 books are really good, and then they don't get very good again.
Really,
for the
it
last one.
peters out, does it? Yeah.
So they might combine the next 2 books.
How many books is a film?
1 so far.
Okay, so like 1 book is 1 film.
So far, yeah.
The ratio of book to film is 1 to 1. Okay.
But like, I feel like they might combine the next, maybe 2, even maybe 3.
But I mean, they got 3 out of The Hobbit, didn't they?
Yeah, that was an absolute money-grabbing joke. I mean, that's one of the worst trilogies of all time.
It's not great. They did fluff that a lot.
Absolutely awful.
They even stuck an elf in it, didn't they?
Just
That
disgraceful.
Legolas wasn't supposed to be there, apparently. Yeah. Anyway, these players are supposed to be here, fighting it out for a chance at £22,000 in the final tomorrow. Seamless Shannon, they call me.
Oh, Mark getting out of the way. King 6 off suit. He's going to wait for a better spot with his 10 bigs. Not even bothering defending off that super short stack. I have a feeling if he continues to play so passively, we might not be seeing him tomorrow.
I'd love it if the camera cut to this shot and Max had placed his bucket hat on the camera next to us. You're giving R2D2 a fresh look.
How fresh are we going to be tomorrow when the stream starts at 2 p.m. Ben? Because
I
it's
mean,
2 a.m. now.
I feel like I've probably made an error making plans for breakfast tomorrow.
Yeah, that does seem like a textbook error.
But it's the end of the sentence, just but.
Yeah.
No, I think we're going to be pretty damn hyped. There's a certain like kind of vibe, isn't there?
When it's final table day.
Yeah. Like we come into the casino and it's like, oh my god, these guys are here to say some big words.
And especially like the players that we have on these last 2 tables, players that are going to go for it. We didn't see many of the final table lists in London really playing to win.
Yeah, I'll tell you something. I doubt there'll be a deal tomorrow.
Yeah.
Unless it gets like really.
I mean, like there's certain
truncated.
players here. Oh god, yeah. I mean, I'd just certainly say that Mr. Teng that we see right here would not be doing a deal.
Yeah.
On many
And look at
FTs.
the outer tables. I don't really see Ben, who came in as our chip leader, and it still looks like he's doing pretty well. I don't see him eyeing up the idea of a deal anytime soon. I was trying to see when these stacks were most recently updated. Now they've gone on break. Oh yeah, I think on break all the stacks will be updated.
Lovely stuff.
So when we come back, we're going to have, a really good idea. I can tell you actually, well, because the players won't have changed. We've got 6 on here now, haven't we?
Are we going to change table at the break, Ben? Do you know that? Oh, I've stumped him.
I'm not 100% sure, but I can tell you these players have both got a pair.
Yeah, and Emmanuel's got a slightly better pair, and that's a pretty good flop with the 8s. No free bet pre here. Obviously, these 2 guys really deep with a lot of ICM. Saba, with a combo, they don't always open at this stage of an MTT. Doesn't have much barrel ability, obviously, and doesn't have any blockers. We'll try and get it through.
Love a bit of barrel ability. Coming back from break, probably that one. Yeah, coming back from break. So I can tell you this while we're looking at the pair off. That was the maths we did earlier on the wrist, wasn't it?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Manny will call one here.
It's a king.
And
spades? No.
No spade in Saba's hand to rep. He does realise, though, of course, if he bets here, he can easily fold out a 3 or a 5 that doesn't have a spade. But obviously, Manny, with a lot of king X in his range still, a lot of flushes in his range, none of them would necessarily check raise the flop as they might do in normal tournament circumstances. That's not going to deter Saba. Really targeting these middling pocket pairs now that don't have a spade with them, they're going to have a hard time continuing, just like the hand that Manny's got. One thing is for sure, he's certainly sensed that his deuces are no good here, but Manny going nowhere. Quick call.
Interesting rivers here.
I need to see if Saba could follow through on a spade.
I think it's a 5. I think it's a... Oh, I thought it was a double ball pair.
Yeah,
That's
the
gonna
double
go
ball
check.
pair, I
Yeah.
think he would certainly have a go at it.
Yeah.
He would have to, but yeah, on a 6, just gives it up. And Manny with another pickup there. Going to go over 2 million, I believe.
I'm not sure if this is the break now. No, I think we'll play another couple of hands before we go on our break. And just give you a heads up about the outer table, which I think will be our feature table after the break.
All right.
The average on there is 1.2 million because there's only 5 players, right? You've got Ben, you've got Mohamed Kali, Johnson Kieta Kimkumba, that's nearly pronounced correctly.
Wow.
And then Siddharth
Good job.
Sutunalaganunta, that's not pronounced correctly.
What?
And Abdul Mukit, the player who I'm hoping is on the feature so I can make a very easy pun. Yeah, their average is 1.2. The average on this table, which won't change, is 1.8. So we've got 6 players. And yeah, I think we're going to swap out at the break. Looks to me like we've already got George going on his break early. Might have thought the previous hand was going to last a little bit longer. Manuel in the big. In the small, sorry. And another open under the gun. King Queen off enough to get involved. $9.5 in the bin, and do you know what, Guy? I think it's break time.
That looks like suspiciously a break. That was 5's in the bit. That's another tight fold there. Max, 10 free off. Now, mate, he says. So we'll go on a break for roughly 20 minutes, guys and girls. As you can see, we have 11 players left here. We'll play down to the final table of 9 tonight and set that final table for tomorrow's last stream of the week. We'll see you in 20. Stick with us, guys, late into the night here. Keep us company, keep us sane, please. And we'll try our best to entertain you while we see the rest of this day 2 play out in the main event at Sheffield Party Poker Tour UK. See you in a bit.
I put my phone in 5, bro.
Have you taken 500,000?
I put my phone in 5.
No, yeah, but that's how they know it's really
We may well be back from the break. In fact, I think we almost definitely are, because the jazz music has faded out. So it's myself, Ben Shannon, joined by Guy Taylor. TaylorMade Poker is the handle. You might be able to hear the party madness in the background.
I hope for their sake they can't, because that sounds like something aggressive.
Very aggressive party madness.
We'll be hoping some aggressive play takes place, that we can get this final table set sooner rather than later, guys and girls.
Yeah, we were promised 2 o'clock. It's not. It's gone 2 o'clock. We wanted to play down to 9.
We still will.
Yeah, we still will. But
We've got 2 more levels to lose 2 players. I'm sure we're going to lose 2 players.
I think we can do that. Play's going to start again in 12 seconds' time, according to this. We've got quite a fun lineup. I was having a little look while we had our booth break, and we're not swapping tables, thankfully. You know, because we'd have to jig it again, get all the photos taken. We know we've only got to lose 2 players, so we're going to keep the action we had. And the shorter stacks are on the outer table anyway. So let's get this done in this level, hopefully. Oh, the clock stopped again. They heard me.
Yeah.
Yes, Harry, peepers. You're using your peepers correctly. We're just playing down to final table and returning tomorrow because Guy and I need to sleep at some point. We're going to be back at 2 o'clock.
I suppose we do. Yeah, I suppose we do.
It is 2:33 in booth time.
Did I win another bet?
Shall we what?
Did I win another bet?
No, we didn't make one.
Mm.
Out of fear.
I feel like if we had, though, I would have won.
I think I'd have just gone the other way to what I originally thought.
That's why I won last night's bet, but I didn't get bought anything this morning. I didn't get any coffee.
Oh, mate,
so you still owe me a coffee?
No, because it's void now.
Why is it? What do you mean?
What do you mean? Oh, I need to do an update on my socials, and if anyone's still awake that follows me, they have to legally watch this. Cards in the air. The clock's ticking. I can share everyone's stories now, which is good. I'm not even ticked. Can't be right. Right, a couple of hands to play then, guys, to get rid of the last 2 players. Everyone's had a really good run. But some players are going to be going home with a lot more than others.
We got a money bubble right now of any kind? Page up bubble?
Yes.
Okay.
That's all you're going to get.
Thank you for clearing that up.
I could tell you more.
Mark's still smiling. He's enjoying his deep run.
Yeah, he's having a great time.
He's playing 7 big blinds. Manny, second in chips. Gets out of the way. We've seen Max and Xaba tangle already.
Right, let's bring up these payouts then. So it looks like we've got chip stack remnants. We'll try and keep you up to date with what we can see in terms of the actual chips there, rather than chips. The robot says the cards are definitely right. Ace, 6, Jack.
Check from Max of King High. It is a candidate that Sabo no real showdown value. Could have a stab with. Does not just to check behind. Won't see much of a collision here. And he looks a bit uncomfortable in his seat. Perhaps itching to play a pot.
So I'll tell you what I'm going to do to check the payouts. I'm going to go on Polkadot Pro.
Okay.
That's the best bet right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because the fact we've crossed over into February means Poker Lens is getting ready. It's getting ready for this. It's February comps, you know.
Yeah. And Max will yield to a bet from Saba on the turn. Let's king high go.
I don't want to subscribe to the newsletter right now. I just want to try and find the payouts. Results.
Okay, so we'll get any chip stack gremlins ironed out for the FT tomorrow, guys and girls. Certainly not 4 million in the stack of Saba there.
Yeah, as you can see.
So there is just a few problems with the HUD overlay. We're unable to adjust that ourselves from the commentary booth.
There's only so much power we have with these mics.
Yeah. Tell you what, someone's had the power to knock out a player on the outer table. You can see we've lost one player immediately and we're down to 10. So we are now going to be hand for hand for the final table after this hand. So one of our players will move. And I think it will be George, as he is under the gun this hand. Oh, I'll tell you what though.
Ho ho ho! It's kings.
King's on the button for Max. Could we see another bust out?
Surely
It's
not.
fast.
Back-to-back hands. Surely not, Guy.
Well, not with the 9-4 off.
No.
What's Andy got in the big? Oh no, sorry. Andy has moved. Okay, so George in the big. Nothing to defend with, and Max gets no action with his king. So, sorry. Andy had already moved to the outer table, the hand prior. So we are hand for hand now for the FT, guys and girls.
George is going to pass a nice tip there over to the dealer. Slash the ante. Max will show the kings as if to go, oh, I got it, mate. Look, always got it.
Yeah. Wanting to keep opening wide. Mark's going to be in the big blind here, and he's playing about 6 big blinds last we checked. So with the big blind ante in there as well, he's going to have a big blind to invest and 4 big blinds behind. So depending on how short the shortest stack is on the outer table, he may be forced to gamble now.
I'll tell you something, Guy. Stacks are really short on the outer table.
Yeah.
So I had a little look during our break, which was just as they were resuming play. And yeah, the outer table, the stacks are really short compared to what's going on here.
Heads up right now, by the way, in the Madness tournament.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's locked?
I actually have no idea. I did see 2 massive piles of bounty chips from both the players.
So they've got loads of bounties as well, haven't they? I guess.
Yeah. 83 entries. Each of them stacking well over 10 bounties each.
Lovely. What was a bounty? 25? You'd assume so,
I
right?
think so, yeah.
Pony plus pony, yeah?
Max has found another pair. And George, King Queen, is going to just defend in the big. Could definitely have come in for a free bet. And that will allow Mark to get out of the way here, sensing that he could sneak his way onto the final table if there's a cooler between these 2 stacks.
Yeah, and we've kept our 22-minute delay here, as you can tell by the watch.
Oh, yeah. Well, the watch is keeping us well updated there.
Yeah, appreciate that. Something to watch out for. And George has watched out for a pair. He's hit his king. And Max will be rubbing that come the river. I wish he kept his kings from the previous hand.
Yeah, this would have been an absolute setup if Max had kings again. Instead, pocket eights in a bit of a dicey spot here. Up against a small blind peel. It's the kind of board texture that a small blind peel at this stage is going to hit a lot. You know, he's going to have at least a gut shot or a pair most of the time here on a king 9-3. And diamond on the turn is more bad news for Max because he goes further behind. George with the check mark and comes out betting. Obviously, a lot of suited combinations in the small blind in this scenario when they call a cut-off open at this stage of a tournament as well. Just a lot of Broadway kind of hands as well, and particularly suited ones. So in terms of bluffs, Max isn't being an awful lot. Maybe like an ace 7 of spades or something that's just having a go. Could beat a jack 10 of clubs or something like that. Be up against it a lot here, and I do expect Max will probably just let this one go now without a diamond.
Yeah, he's got a really decent stack for the FT. 10 left. You've only got to lose one more player, and 13.5 million in play. 1.7 million going to give you an opportunity, and I'm sure these players during the break will have had a little look at the outer table and seen how short those players are.
Yeah, that will definitely affect how the guys approach it on this table, as we've got 4 big stacks. Obviously Mark on absolute fumes, as you can see there, not really had a spot to stick it in for a while. He's just raising his eyebrows at quite how short his stack has got.
Realising what chip he's had to put in there and what percentage of his stack that is. He is probably the odds-on favourite to be our 10th place finisher. But stranger things have happened. He might go on to win the whole thing. Vast majority of the time that will not be the case.
Are you a Stranger Things fan then?
I'm not up to date.
No, I'm not an enjoyer of it. I think it's a very overrated show.
I get why you think that. I enjoyed the early series of it. I think it's alright. I just think it's like a lot of things. It's gone on a bit too long.
Well, I watched the second series.
I can't remember which series is which.
And just nothing happened.
Well, that happens in a lot of shows.
Nothing happened.
Something might happen here because Max has got the big lady.
Yeah, the big lady is back, and Max opens 3 spots in a row, and Mark sent it. He's found an ace in the small, ace 6 off.
Oh,
good enough to gamble with, especially when Max has been opening as frequently as he has been, and we're going to need a 6, or we will have our final table set.
Yeah, this could be it. Like I was saying, the vast majority of the time, Mark is going to be our 10th place finisher, but he could pull a rabbit out of the hat, and if he does, you never know. Max's hat might fall off his head. 6 is good. Diamonds and hearts also pretty damn hot for Mark. Let's see if he can find any.
Oh, and he's flopped almost dead.
That's less than 1%.
In the window.
Wow.
And as you can see, shell shock for Mark.
Big shell shock.
He is most likely going to be our final table bubble boy tonight.
And that confirms it, I believe.
Yeah, 10 on the turn. Just even more potential for Max here. He could even end up with a nut flush. Not that he needs it. And a valiant effort from Mark. He will finish in 10th place here at the Party Poker main event in Sheffield. A great run for him. Falling just short of the final table. And that is it, guys and girls. We are going to be done for the night with that. We will leave these players to bag up. There is a hand going on the outer table still. Obviously, we were hand for hand, but we can see actually on Poker Lens app, Ben, that no one busted from the outer table this time.
Spoilers. But it's going to be 9 that make it. So there we go. A little pat on the back there. The boys have made it again to a final. Yeah, it's going to be 9 that make it to the final tomorrow. We're going to be starting at 2 o'clock. They're fighting out for 22,000. All the players here, I believe, have locked up about 3 bags. And yes, as you can see there, the outer table, they're just getting it all sorted. Sean, who's done a great job today, and everyone involved, sorting out all the stacks. Oh my God, what an attractive member of the team there, with a lovely expensive bag. Just checking out the stacks. And yeah, we're going to see a pretty reasonable average size stack. And I think like 4 million, the chip leader. So a third of the chips in play with one of our players. And yeah, Raj's very excited for the fact we can all go home now, or at least to the hotels. And yeah, you're going to be joining us tomorrow at 2 p.m. for the rest of the stream.
Yeah, and do remember we have that huge giveaway on stream tomorrow. 50 online tickets going to be given away over the course of tomorrow's main event final table stream, guys. We're going to be going live at around 2:30 p.m. So it's going to be goodbye from me, Guy Taylor, TaylorMade Poker, and also
goodbye and good night from Ben Shannon Comedy. Follow the handles, Party Poker Tour. We'll be back tomorrow to see who takes home that amazing golden trophy and a whopping £22,000 in the main event here in Sheffield for 2026. See you tomorrow, guys.